Cyber, this is a noteworthy person who's known in the community.
Oh, is this thing on? Hold up. I'm almost ready. Dude, why does the music keep stopping? I need to go to a new location where the party never ends. Where does the party never end? I know where the party doesn't. I know where the party don't stop. Hello, friends. Right, I'm here. I am almost ready to go. I'm almost ready to go, gamers. And we had a Usha with the sub. Yo, yes, 4.4. Here we go. Welcome to the Prelude in Violet. The Prelude in Violet. Okay, I don't know what that means yet, but I'm sure we'll find out. How are we doing today, friends? How are we all feeling? Good morning, good morning. Okay, Mage is doing Savage right now. Oh, that's sick, dude. She's doing a current tier, though, right? Pandemonium? I saw like a tweet or a title. No, she went live and I saw that she's doing like P6 or something. I think it was P6. Something like that. Bam. And Amatoria as well, thank you for the follow that came through. Pardon me. Excuse me. Sorry, I had to get the last couple minute things set up and ready for the stream today. But then I should be good. Then I should be good. And we've got big things to do today. We actually have a lot of... Dude, we have so much content that we have to do today. It's crazy. In fact, I actually shouldn't be here. I know where I should be. I should be... Tamamizu. Yes. Ah, it's the title of 4.4. Oh, okay, right. Yeah, no, well, I don't know that. I didn't know that yet, but I will do soon. Well, I guess I do now. Starting early. Evan, I'm actually starting a little bit late today. I'm actually like half an hour late in terms of it's taking me half an hour for you guys to see my face, which is later than I should be. But it's been so wiped. Been so wiped. Went to bed too late last night, but not because I'm not working, dude. I came home and I just work. So, not even just like stream stuff, like getting stuff sorted for Japan, trying to get like my mobile phone. I still don't have data for my phone and shit. It's like going to bed at 1 a.m. last night, like trying to figure out how the shit to do it. So, yeah, just been trying to get a bunch of stuff sorted. But yeah, looking forward to the stream. Hell yeah. Be catching up with the VOD most likely today, as I'll have unfortunately been required to be a chauffeur soon. Oh. Well, luckily we won't be starting 4.4 for a little bit because we got some prelude stuff we gotta do. We gotta finish off. So we finished all the bosses in the Alliance raids, not Crystal Tower, in the Alliance raids. But we need to finish off the last little bit of like quest text for it. So that's what we're gonna do. It'll be a fun week. Oh yeah, for sure. I think it'll take me a good little bit of time to finish Shadowbringers. Wait, the Grinding Gears guys, I haven't finished Endwalker? What on earth? There's no way. No way. Oh, well, I hope you're good now, Erilu. I hope you're good now, my friend. Hope you're feeling well. And good morning, everyone. Sometimes it might be a good idea for you to watch the Stormblood trailers because they're more cinematic. Wait, what's that, Denki? What do you mean? Oh, do you mean like for the patch content? Like patch 4.1? And like watch the trailer for it? Patch 4.2? Yeah, the launch trailers? Yeah, I'd be down to watch those. Yeah, sure. I've wanted to watch those, but it's like, when is the right time, you know? Hey, give me 30 seconds, guys. Okay, guys, this is really bad. This is really bad. I gotta show you guys my breakfast today, and it's like, it's kind of cursed, okay? But I want you to know that it's got protein in, and it's got carbs, so I'm happy. But, bro, this is breakfast. That is breakfast, bro. That is rice. That is microwaved rice. And then that is just some egg. Not even an omelet, just like some scrambled egg, bro. Bosh. Kinda cursed in the presentation, I think, more than anything. But look, it's not about the presentation, it's about... Nah, it's kind of about the presentation. It's kind of about the presentation, actually. Struggle meal? Dude, it's because I wanted porridge this morning. I wanted porridge and eggs, but I didn't wake up early enough to get the rice cooker on for the porridge. And so I just made some eggs, but then I cooked the eggs and there was not... Like, I did like 4 eggs, and this is not enough egg. So I was like, well, shit, I need something else. And then I had a packet of rice. I was like, ah, fuck it. Fuck it. You know? Yeah, make some good omelets. Yeah, for sure. Well, an omelet's different. An omelet's an experience, you know? An omelet, you got mushroom, peppers, cheese, and stuff in, you know? An omelet makes you happy. Whatever I've got now, this does not make you happy, you know? Break up my electric griddle, do a proper breakfast in time. Yeah. Well, what I should really do is what's some here? I should get like sausages and bacon, and then have like, you know, some like mushroom, sausage, bacon, egg. Put some porridge on the rice cooker, like bam. That's what I'd like to do, but it's hard when I have to stream by 9 a.m. Because I mean, if I woke up like early, if I woke up at like 7:30. You know, then I can make all that stuff happen. But I just... Yeesh. Bacon's hard to find here? Oh, well, you know. Sausage and egg or something, you know. They don't have beans over here, though, do they? They don't have beans, huh? Yeah, the electric griddles. The ones where they're, like, compartmentalized, where you have, like... A little bit for your egg, a little bit for your sausage, that kind of thing. How did I end up in Japan? I was kidnapped, and I was put I was put on a boat. And then I managed to evade my kidnappers, but by that point it was too late. I was already in Japan, so I thought I may as well begin a new life here, and that is why I'm in Japan. Nah, just doing a year over here, you know. I can, and I've wanted to, so I am. One of those. You could call it like a midlife crisis. You wouldn't be wrong to call it a midlife crisis. Eggs and mixed rice together is delicious. Oh yeah. If you got like mixed rice, you got like some. Oh, eggs and rice mixed together. Oh, sorry. They meant like eggs and like a rice mix. You know. Yeah, eggs and rice is fine. It's decent. It's the microwave rice. Home cooked is the way to go. I know. If I had more time. This was a last minute entry. Yo, what the hell is this? We never came here. What the hell are these guys doing? No way. I don't know that I'm too bothered about the helmet from this anymore. I think my transmog looks so goddamn cool. But I still kind of want to do it just because I kind of want to do it still just because I should, I think. I also need to look at, like, dyeing these. I think I'm going to dye this white. Look at this. Oh, yo. Are you also here for your dailies? That looks better, right? With the white, a little bit of like contrast, you know, just a little bit of pizzazz. Yeah. Sometimes you gotta have time to find yourself and figure yourself out. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. I mean, I've found myself. I don't like who it is that I found. No, I mean, it's just getting life experiences, right? Like, my job, luckily, I could do anywhere around the world. I kind of chose one of the hottest countries to come and do it in, Japan, but you know what? I like a little challenge. By the way, what's up, Amatoria? See you saying, finally getting a chance to tune in again. Hello, hello. I like to say hi to the guys on YouTube as well, especially, because I know it's kind of lonely over there. So I like to make sure I'm saying hi to you dudes. Thank you for watching. And that's me. Yo, what up, Evan? Finally show you my character. Okay, you better have a good adventure plate then. You better. You're disrupting my Beast Tribe dailies, my most important task. You better have a good adventure plate. I bow to thee, Evan. I bow to thee. I bow to thee. I bow to thee. You jest. You jest. You jest. You kind of look like a female version of the Wandering Minstrel, right? With those goggles on. Looking respectfully. And a little disrespectfully at the same time. Can't blame them. No, nice to see you, Evan. Nice to see you, dude. You got the what was it? The FF15? Yeah, the FF15 crossover. As I am. I need you to know that I could kill you right here, right now. One little movement of my blade, Evan. You're fucking dead. Okay? Ignoring the fact that there's a significant level difference between us. Anyway. No, nice to see you, Evan. I wouldn't kill. I've never thought about killing someone. I would never do that. You have 2 level 90s? Shit, an even bigger level discrepancy. What up, Lay? How you doing? I'm doing very well today, thank you. How are you doing today? I'm doing very well, but my throat's being weird with me. I hope I'm not coming down with something again. Surely you can't get like 2 colds back to back, right? Like that's like illegal. Like that can't happen, right? I don't know why I'm asking you guys. I'm the microbiologist. I don't know why I'm asking. Maybe if I just like, maybe if I just wish and pray hard enough, then I won't. I need to take a picture of my struggle meal, bro. Yeah. Yeah, it's struggle meal time, baby. Yes, this is so good. This is so good, dude. I'm so excited for 4.4 today. I'm really glad that you guys were like, yo, Si, why don't you do 4.4 this week? So that next week you can do 5.0. And I was like, huh. Yeah, that's smart, actually. That's way better than what I was going to do. And now I get to do 4.4 today. I'm stoked, man. I'm stoked. I'm stoked. Vampires when you get 2 colds at the same time? I don't think that's possible. I should think not. Yeah, Shadowbringers Monday, nice flow. Yeah, for sure. I think it'll be perfect. Wait, where are you guys? You guys are up top, but you're not. Okay. Where are you? Do they design content with flying in mind? Or do you not need flying? So I go ham on the story. You know me, I'm not really like a big, like, I don't fuck around. I'm kind of like, I'm here to play the, well, I'm here to play the game and then talk to you guys whilst I'm playing the game, but I don't like sitting idly. I like having something to do. I always need something to do. Otherwise I just get like, I get really antsy, I get real fidgety, you know? If I'm just like sitting AFK in a town, that's why you see like I don't do much like adventure plate sort of like stuff, because it actually, more than anything, like stresses me out. Just like sitting there not doing anything. You know? Yeah, you're not Russ. Well, no, but I mean like Russ, Fonto, like there's plenty of people that like take their time. I mean, the Grinding Gears guys, they've not even finished Endwalker. I thought they had. You know? Like I'm catching up. I think even OK Mage only just finished Endwalker like recently. Like even just finished the patch content recently. So like, I think for a lot of people they kind of get they take it slower, which is probably smart. But for me, I'm just like, nope, let's get into content, dude. Let's get it going. I think the nice thing for me is I know that when I'm finished with the MSQ, I've got raiding content to do. I've got years of raiding to get into. So like, I'm not too stressed about like. I'm not too stressed about like running out of content in a way. Hold on. A real pearl. A delivered pearl so that you still not associate the ruby price. Yeah. Like I'm gonna, you know me, I'm gonna be an MSQ plus raid guy. Like that's gonna be my content. I'm gonna be like, I was gonna say I'm gonna be like the next Arthurs or the next Xeno, and that's so like, I don't mean like watch me guys, I'm gonna be the next 1,000 viewer streamer, but like what I mean is I'm gonna, oh wait, oh he's actually just there. But like I'm going to be, that's gonna be my, the kind of stuff that they do is likely gonna be the kind of stuff that I do. Yeah, Rob, so I mean they're the biggest FF streamers, so definitely like, clearly there's a spot for it, so I don't think I need to stress too much about like blasting through content too quick or anything. Because I know that there's, like, some people are going to play through the MSQ and then they're going to go, ooh, I don't really care about the raids too much. I don't really want to do an ultimate. Ooh, what do I do next? Whereas for me, I'm like, no, I know the stuff I want to do, you know? I know the stuff I want to do. Yeah. 4.4 was my first patch of endgame. Finished 4.0 the same day it came out. Wait, damn. Wait. You finished 4.0 the same day it came out, but then 4.4 was your first patch at endgame. Okay. Yeah, okay. Dude, what do I turn all these in? Deliver payment to Zuki, yeah. No, let's run, dude. Let's run. What up, Ravenson? How you doing? You like the GG guys are doing the extremes? Yeah, for sure. Somebody told me the other day that they were doing some extremes. Or like talking about their extreme, because I was doing I was doing Stormblood ones. Apparently they were doing some similar ones. Yeah, and they do design the zones with flying in mind. Specific beast tribe in Stormblood that close requires it. Okay, yeah, cool. That's really good. I like that. Touch blue yet? Nope. Not touch blue yet, but like again, that's another thing. Trying the raids with blue, like that'll be a whole nother experience, you know? It's we got a lot of stuff to do. Be cool to do viewer streams to introduce people to Savage and Extremes after you finish with the story. 1,000,000%. You can't even get percent that high. You should like watching streamers guide new people. Yeah, 100%. I'd love to do that. That's like prime sort of content. Helping others, you know? I'd love to take people through like a blind experience where like they get to cook mechanics and stuff and we have to try and like play dumb, you know? Flying is fairly easy to obtain. A lot of the time you have to have the MSQ done of that like expansion. Or like as the zone sort of unlock, like as you're going through the MSQ, you like naturally unlock it. But you basically have to do these. So if I want to fly in the fringes, then I need to do these things in the fringes. And basically, you just have to do a set amount of quests. So you can see here I need like 5 quests, and then I need to find 4 physical objects around the map. So there'll be like 4 of these like aether currents, these green little orbs. You run up to them, click them, cool. And then you have like 4 quests. So realistically, you can unlock flying in a zone, especially if you're just like clicking through the story and you don't care. You can unlock flying in a zone in like 10-20 minutes once you finish the MSQ. Doesn't take long at all. But it's zone by zone, right? So you have to do it for each zone. Which that, you could argue, is maybe like the, like ooh, that's awkward. Whereas WoW, you have to, I can't remember what you have to do with WoW these days. You have to like wait ages, don't you? Before you can fly. Like, I think you could technically fly day 1 if you finish, could you fly day 1 if you finish the MSQ quick enough? You want to be where we are watching you do this blind? It's pretty fun seeing this through other sides for the first time. It's great. It's great fun. Like, I love that it's entertainment for you guys. It's pain for me. It's pain and upset for me, but I love that you guys enjoy it, you know. It's great. It's great. Yesterday doing the Alliance raids was so fun. It was so fun, dude. Anyone finishing MSQ day 1 as a filthy skipper? What if they play like 20 hours? That could happen. I could see that happening. What am I going here? I feel like FF streamers die when new expansions come out because most of the community don't want to be spoiled. Yeah, but like it's like 2 weeks of like taking a bit of a break and then you can stream again. Or what you do is you stream, like for me, when Dawn Trail comes out, I'm gonna stream myself leveling Viper. Boom, done. Then I'm gonna be streaming like older content as well. Oh, you naughty bugger. Oh, nice. Yeah, I'm gonna be streaming probably Endwalker at that point, huh? Oh, you bugger. I can't believe it's doing this to me today. Oh my god, come on. No! Oh, going to level Picto? I really do want to check out Picto. But I'm like way more interested in Viper. Very interested in Viper. Right, what have I got to do? I need to do... We need to do those optional dungeons as well. But you know what? We can... Those optional dungeons are not like... I don't know whether to focus on doing those before 4.4 or whether just to work on 4.4. I have to finish the Alliance raid quest. If I can do UCOB, it would be awesome to do UCOB with him. Gotta see what would work though with like my streaming schedule is the only problem. With me being in Japan. Where am I going next? I'm going to... Yeah, my Wondrous Sales isn't urgent. I don't need to focus on that right now. I do kind of need to look to get this done. Dude, why do I sound shit? I think something's happened to me in my sleep. Like, it feels like I'm just, like, coming down with something, but there's no way. I literally only just had a cold. I can't get a second cold. I can't. I'll die. My body will literally die. I'm 30. You think we could just take back-to-back colds? No fucking chance.
Cyber, this is a noteworthy person
Yo,
who's known in the
Asmongold, thank
community.
you. Getting old. I don't know if that was already pre-written or if that's in relation to what I was just saying, Zouch. I like to think that you were already going to type that. Getting older. Oh. You are too cheap, 58 months subbed. We're all getting older. We're all getting older. Thank you very much for that. Appreciate it. Travel sickness? I don't know. I mean, when I initially got here, yeah. Well, actually, I had a call before I came here, but then, yeah. I was not typing this in regards to what you were saying. I know you would. I know you already had it pre-typed. I know you already had it pre-typed. And I don't blame you. I am getting older. But I'm like Steve Carell. As I get older, I'm aging more beautifully. Ooh. My favorite fight? In terms of Savage, or like just any fight at any point? Like extremes,
Cider,
dungeons,
this
whatever.
is a noteworthy person who's known in the community.
So, Celery, thank you for the 4. The tier 1, yeah, thank you for the subs coming through today, guys. Got a few coming through, thank you. Really appreciate it. Really helps the stream, thank you. Hell yeah. How's Japan? It's good, I'm settling in. Yeah, been busy, just been busy, it's crazy. I've never done anything like this before. I mean, I've gone to university. Gone and studied at university, been away from home, but different when you're an hour away, you know, and your mum comes with you to IKEA compared to what I'm doing now. Yeah, it's mental. You're coming back to your home country? Where are you from again? Like Denmark or Amsterdam or some well, Amsterdam's not a country, but you know what I mean. I'm thinking of places I've been to. Thinking of places I've been. Denmark, I thought it was Denmark. I don't know, maybe. I mean, I like it there. Expensive. But I do like it there. But I don't know. I don't know what the future holds for Psy after Japan. I really don't know yet. I'm kind of taking this year to be open and see what my next steps are going to be, you know? I might go back to England, I might stay in Japan, I might... Who knows? Who knows? Sign South Korea? I mean, that would be cool. That would be really cool. I'd love that too. Expensive in Copenhagen, try other places. Yeah, fair. Yeah. But yeah, my favorite fight of anything so far, I like to think that Nidhogg holds a particular love for me. I think Nidhogg is especially really awesome. The music was epic. The fight, the changes with Stinny and everything. I think Nidhogg is like DSR will probably be my favorite ultimate. It just will be. It just looks the coolest of anyone I've seen so far, and it's got Nidhogg in it and everything. Yeah, I really like Nidhogg. I'd say 012 is my crowning achievement, I guess, because I solo cooked it, and I don't think anyone really does that, where they solo cook it blind mine. So I was really fortunate to be able to do that and have a stream that allowed me to do that. I'm saying this like I'm winning an Oscar and I'm doing my acceptance speech. And then what else? Some of these Alliance Raid bosses, the one I did yesterday, the final boss of the Alliance Raid was phenomenal. Probably the coolest boss I've seen so far. Especially since they took a villain that I had no idea about. Like, we're just doing this Alliance Raid, and like, you kind of, whatever, they're talking about in a bit. No idea who they are. And then they made it look so epic that I was like, okay, this is one of the coolest bosses. To do that with a boss where you did, like, Nidhogg is like, you're building up to it, right? It's Nidhogg, dude. Like, okay, you know it's gonna be epic. But like, to take a boss that you don't know about and then just make it epic is so cool. Right. I'm almost finished with breakfast. One sec, gamers. Nice. But yeah, when I'm going to come back to the classic grind, I mean, I'm still playing it. Coming to Japan has been quite an upheaval, so it's kind of like, I don't know if you guys know this, like, feel like this sometimes, but going to, like, a really new location kind of kills your, I think it removes a lot of your, like, home comforts. So for me, like, coming home from, like, a day of work, well, I say coming home from a day of work, like, yeah, obviously streaming's my job, but then to, like, go to the gym, go out, you know, spend time on my weekend going and doing stuff, and then, like, come home, and then be like, I'm just gonna relax now, I'm gonna play some games. I don't really have that as much over here, because I'm in, like, this new location, and it's just, like, you just don't really sit and, like, play games idly, you know, you're sort of, like, busy doing some bits, so, but I think things are starting to calm down a little bit now, and I do want to play more classic. SOD's been really, really fun. I really love SOD. I love the developers on SOD. I think it's one of the most complete versions of WoW. I think it's the most complete version of WoW like we've ever had. I think it's awesome. I just think that it's the place that I'm in right now, you know, with stuff. But I am playing. I'm coming back to play. I'm gonna keep playing on EU servers, not NA. And then I'm playing a bit of retail as well. I'm playing on NA and stuff. But like going into season 4, I'm gonna try and find a guild maybe and do that. But yeah, just gotta get it all set up. What Alliance raid was my favorite? The one that we did yesterday. This one. Like this is my favorite Alliance raid. Hey, easily. Not for the story. Crystal Tower was the best one for the story, but this is the best one for the fights. 100%. Rank 1 Feral in Japan? Oh my god. That would be nice. I mean, that's the thing, like, that's the thing with, like, pushing Mythic Plus in WoW. And I was actually listening to Arthur's on a podcast with Quasi, is it? Quasi? No, not Quasimodo. What's his name? You guys will tell me. You guys will tell me. But I was listening to the podcast of them. I haven't finished it. Yeah, it is Quasi? Okay. I haven't finished it, but I was listening to them, and then Arthur's made the very good point where he was like, yeah, as soon as the Mythic Plus season is over, nobody cares about your achievement, nobody cares about your IO or anything like that anymore. Like, it's done. It's reset, and like nobody cares about even the previous season. So you could be like the rank 1 player, and then next season, nobody cares, man. Like, it's like, okay, but what can you do this season? And it's like that kind of just like nonsense, never-ending grind. If like you're trying to get people's like approval or something, like if people are like, oh, you're the rank 1 feral in Japan or whatever, it's like, oh yeah, for this week, you know, and then you gotta go again, and it's just like, nah, dude, like, I'm cool not needing to like prove myself constantly. It was nice being like a high ranking feral, and I still like that, and I still could be if I went back and played again, but like, there's more to life than that, and there's more to Twitch than that, you know. What do I think of the math boss? Really good, actually. I kind of started to figure him out pretty quick. Yeah, I figured out that it was based on my health, like, pretty quick, but it was too late. I'd already died. But I realized he changed my health. And then we went again. I said to wipe, so we went again. And then the next time I figured out that the number changes when you step in a circle. So you have to do the math based on that, and then you're looking at like prime numbers or, well, division, and it's cool. It's cute. It's cute. Yeah. Use previous season EXP a bit to get some into some keys sometimes, and I just came back from break, not close to rank 1 or anything, but it's helped to not get denied sometimes. Yeah, I mean, sometimes it can, but also, like, the problem is with WoW Mythic Plus is, like, even if you know the previous season dungeons, if you don't know the current ones, you don't know where to interrupt, you don't know where to stun, you don't know where to watch out, like, for your defensive shit, like, so you do need to, like, try the new, like, you need to put a lot of time into each new season, you know? Like, you know the basic principles, but, like, you need to really do well, you need to really learn it. So the EU ferals no more? I mean, it kind of hurts to hear it like that, but like, I mean, at the end of the day, nobody cared that I was a high-ranking feral, so, you know, it is what it is. It is what it is. I'm having a really good time streaming Final Fantasy. The streams are really awesome. They're way more fun than like the WoW streams could be. ICAD, WeCAD. Well, maybe in next WoW expansion I'll put. I mean, maybe in Season 4 I'll push for it. Like I'll push again. It's just been busy with stuff. Like I've been playing Season of Discovery, which is way more. Season of Discovery makes me way more happy, and playing Final Fantasy on stream makes me way more happy. So it's kind of like, where do I need retail? The only reason I play retail now is for clout. Literally, that's the only reason. To just say I'm the rank 1 feral, just to say I'm like the best, or one of the. Even if it was like rank 5 or something, like, oh, I'm one of the best ferals in the world. Yada yada. People care about my opinion on shit. Like that's cool, right? When you're like a voice of authority, like. So for those that watch me for Final Fantasy, like, people used to come and ask me about feral related stuff because I was like the guy, which is really cool. It's really cool. Imagine if in Final Fantasy I became like the samurai guy, and like anytime people were curious about shit with samurai, they'd come to me. Like, to be in that position is really awesome, but it's like very, very tiring, bro. Very tiring because you get a lot of criticism, and like you always have to be on, and yeah. When's React? Which React? I did want to watch that Todd React. I mean, there's stuff that I want to do. Like, there are some things I want to react to and stuff, you know. But what is it? Oh, this is the. Oh yeah. But it's 42 minutes long. I can't react to this. I'll be here all day. This will take me 4 hours to react to. But this seems like it would be a really cool video to watch. Yeah, the Plunderstorm. It's really awesome, Aeolus. It's really awesome. It's shame there's a lot of negativity surrounding it, because it's really fun. It's really, really cool. It's really awesome. Become a React channel? I mean, that's kind of what most of my content has been, you know? Oh, dude, wait, hold on. Zayu reacted to it. Oh, shit, maybe we should watch this. But then for people that, I don't know, would people care as much about, like, him just playing WoW? Like, it's like I tried WoW. Like, I feel like fewer people care about that, you know? Sometimes people move on to other things. Doesn't diminish your past. You'd always go hard for feral stuff again later if you want to. Yeah, make my return, you know? Make my return. Happy streaming equals fun content to watch almost every time. It's not fun to watch someone being frustrated. 100%. 100%. Yeah, it's something I struggle with. Like, it's hard, guys. I'll be honest, it's hard for me mentally. Like, it is hard for me mentally when I look at where I was in the WoW scene with, like, I was really climbing up, really getting a lot of, like, sort of, I guess, like, respect and stuff. I was like the guy that everyone would come to for feral related stuff, more or less. Felt like really cool. And then, like, I took a break from WoW, started playing Final Fantasy, and then, like, all of that just literally disappeared, like, immediately. Like, just immediately that left. And then it's, like, it's shit, right? Because it's, like, shit how quickly people will just sort of move on and be like, oh, well, like, you know, on to the next thing. So, that is kind of shit. But, also, there are a lot of people in the WoW scene that I really dislike. I don't know, eventually, you know, once you just like, you have a problem with one person, you dislike them, okay. You have a problem with the second person, you dislike them, okay, maybe there's a couple bad apples. But then, like, there's like 5, 6 people that you're just like, yeah, these guys are fucking dicks. And then you're like, okay, wait, well, is it me? Am I the problem if there's this many people that I don't get on with that have, like, literally been, I don't know, there's like weird snaky shit. There's just, like, snaky shit that you can't, like, yeah, I don't know. There's just snaky shit in WoW, and, like, yeah. Whereas in Final Fantasy, I haven't had any of that. It's been nice. But then I'm not a massive Final Fantasy streamer, so maybe that's why I haven't had any problems. But Competitive scenes are fickle. Yeah, people just forget you overnight. Yeah. You wish SOD didn't have leveling? No, dude, you gotta have leveling in SOD. Take it back, Vanilla. And what up, Matthias, good morning, good night, good morning. Sorry, I'm just checking what you guys saying as well. In YouTube. That's the nature of seasonal content in WoW. When it's over, it's quite literally meaningless. It makes the grind and effort put into a waste. I mean, I wouldn't say it's like a full waste, but yeah, it's sort of, you have to go again. If you want to like keep pace with everything, yeah. Yeah. Competitive scenes are fickle things. Sports, fighting games, MMO, it's all very fickle, yeah. Yeah, 100% agree. 100% agree. Leveling Daz made me quit. Played vanilla. I don't want to play it again. Well, then a vanilla-based game probably. Yeah, I mean, if you play it again, you don't want to play it again, then you probably don't play it again. That's like, that is kind of like getting a donut, eating a donut, then picking up a donut with like jam inside, and then starting to eat it and be like, I don't want another donut. But like, what would they do if they didn't have leveling? It's an MMO. They, you know, like you gotta have leveling in an MMO. That's like, well, in an MMORPG, I should say, not necessarily in an MMO, but in an MMORPG, you need to have leveling. You need to have progression. Yeah. Competitive scenes in general are kind of highly strong. There's a lot of backstabbing when I was in one because there's money and status on the line. Yeah, I can't like prove anything, but there was definitely this one person related to Feral that I think probably did some shady shit. Like, I can't prove anything, but like, they would criticize me publicly, and then suddenly they started getting some of the gigs that I was doing, and not because like I got worse. And I'm wondering, like, but like they would publicly try and like denounce me, and then I'm kind of like, huh, I wonder if they were trying to denounce me so that they could elevate themselves, and like I wonder if they're in people's ears, you know? And it's like, you can't prove any shit like that, but like, this one person who's really critical of me then suddenly starts getting the roles that I was doing. It's like, huh, I wonder if, you know, you were incentivized to talk down about me. Huh, interesting. Like, there's just tons of shit like that in WoW that I just hated. Being rank 1 Feral was cool, but my streams were nowhere near as fun as my Final Fantasy streams. And yeah, I miss it. I miss it, bro. I could easily go back and stream WoW, and like, I could do that and feel like a sense of achievement and accomplishment, but like, the stream side is just way less fun. I don't know. It's something I really struggle with. I really battle with it, where I'm like, I'm done with WoW, I don't need it anymore. And then the other part of me is like, I missed having that feeling. It's really hard. It's probably the feeling you get when you're probably like an athlete, and then you like retire from that sport, and it's like, you're probably like, shit, man, I wish I could still play. Like, I wish I could still do that sport, you know? This probably feels a bit like that. Except the difference is that I don't have to retire. I've retired myself. Yeah. I think WoW being the first MMO to break through the niche mold and hit the mainstream kind of also worked against it, as far as reputation is perceived to get now. You think? Wait, in what sense? Yeah, I guess like people hate it because it's successful, kind of thing. You mean? Yeah. Oh, what sport did you play, bro? Oh, World of Warcraft. Just play with me. I got lots of content. Trust. Oh yeah. Had a lot of people talk shit, call me a shit player. Yeah. Yeah, the rivals. Yeah, a lot of the rivals, like, that was the shit, man. Like, that people would just talk shit on me because, like, I don't know. I would always just chalk it down to jealousy. If I was bigger than them, it's jealousy. They wish they were in my position. That was it. But yeah, I don't know. The more I talk about this stuff, it's like, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. Just had a lot of bad experiences with WoW. I probably don't need to go back to that game. Yeah, in my case, it wasn't jealousy. It was just I want to replace this person on that team. Yeah, people are real fucking shady. Like, that's why, I'm sort of like, I don't care anymore now with people. Like, if someone starts treating me in a certain way, like, I don't care anymore. Like, if somebody started to pull that kind of shit with me now, I just call them out. Because I just don't care. I got nothing to lose. Like, I don't care. You know? Because people will just keep doing that shit. They'll just keep trying and testing you. You know? If that... But also, it attracted a lot of kinds of people that played it just because it was the popular thing to do. Might have brought along a lot of the toxic elements. I mean, I don't know. Who knows, right? If you got 10 million people doing something, you're gonna have nice people. You're gonna have nasty people. Like, I can't really speculate, but yeah, maybe. But yeah. Anyway. I feel like we've sat and spoken about WoW for a little while, which is, I mean, it's fun, but we should probably continue on. How do you decide between Samurai and Ninja? What, as in, like, those are the only two specs I could have played, or classes I could have played. It's like Samurai and Ninja, like, you knew I was gonna play Weeb one, but you're like, which one is it gonna be? For me, I don't know why I chose Samurai. I think it just sounds coolest to me. You're at mercy of the chat? No, from the moment I started playing Final Fantasy, I'm pretty sure I went, I'm gonna go Summoner, because it just looked cool. I like Summoner, and then Samurai. I'm pretty sure when I saw Samurai, because I watched a video on it, and I was like, ooh yeah, Samurai looks really awesome. Pretty sure. But so what do you guys want to do today? Do you want to watch like Racked, like the I never played WoW, so I tried all of them kind of thing? Do you want to watch this from Jimmy, or do you guys want me to get into finishing Crystal Tower and then getting into 4.4? Like, what do you guys want to see? You want to see some Racked, or you want to see some content? I'm honestly pretty happy either way. I'm ready for MSQ. Oh shit, I shouldn't have asked. Shit, I shouldn't have asked for people's opinions, because then we're in, then I have to follow someone's. Yeah, MSQ enjoyers? Okay. Tell you what, Matcha, I will 100%, I'm going to post that video in the Rack channel. I will 100% watch that, but that might be better suited for, like, when we're ready, like, when we're in, like, a WoW sort of, let's talk WoW today, man, you know? I have those days. Alright, sounds good, Zarch. Take it easy, Chief. Thanks for stopping by. Thank you. Appreciate it. Yeah. I think, yeah, MSQ and Into the Trailer X could be good. Yeah. Yeah, Mitch, I would like to watch that. I would like to watch that, but I'm aware that today is like, oh, we're jumping into the MSQ. It's going to be a big MSQ day, so I don't want to, like, bait people with MSQ and then sort of just be talking about, like, WoW, because that might get some people to be like, the fuck? Thought it was supposed to be 4.4. Why are we watching a WoW video? But yeah, on a different day, I'll for sure watch that. There's a couple of other videos I want to watch. There's quite a few. There's that Todd one. Top 10 things Dawn Trail needs to succeed. Yeah, I want to watch that. Talk about WoW all the time. Yeah, but yeah, the 40-minute Racked. Yeah. Exactly. Right, should I get settled in? Okay, so I have to finish the Alliance raid. Like this last bit of questing. Probably like 20 minutes, something like that. And then we can start 4.4. Because we didn't conclude this yesterday. Yeah, you can link it. Go for it, Fresh. Yeah. Oh, is this... Oh, I've seen it. I've watched it. I've watched it before. It might be up on YouTube, actually. I think I put it up on YouTube after I watched it. Way ahead of you, fresh weed. Can they have anything less exciting than someone's opinion about what the game needs to succeed? They've been doing fine without all these drama-baiting YouTubers. Look, take it from somebody who is also a streamer and YouTuber. It's not drama-baiting. It's... So in that example, Todd is just like, oh, this is what I would love to see. But the thing is, on YouTube, you can't go on YouTube and say, oh, I like this. You have to say, like, this is the best thing ever, and you need to get it right now. you need this thing. Like, you have to do that with YouTube because it's just how it works. You have to sort of engage people with that, you know? So, it's not so much like... Yeah, you get why they do it. Yeah, so, I mean, you get why, right? But, like, it's not... Like, people love seeing streamers' opinions on shit. Look at, like, Asmongold. Look how successful he is right now just from giving his opinion. People love hearing opinions on stuff. Yeah. Wondering where you went on the morning feed? You'll move? I'm in Japan, yes. I'm in Japan now. But my stream times have changed. But hopefully I should, if I stream till like 7 o'clock my time, then I should be able to hopefully see you guys in EU until like 11, 12 a.m. your, well, 11 a.m., 12 p.m. your time, you know? So, yeah, I need to see about streaming like later each day. Yeah. Got to ask earlier, have you moved to Japan now? Have you had a chance to visit the Gundam statue yet? I haven't. No. I've not actually ever been like too like into Gundam, but there's tons of like stores you can go and buy them, and like there's so much like merch and memorabilia and stuff here. It's insane. This weekend, this Saturday, I'm going to Kyoto. I'm going to the Pokemon Center there, and then also the temple. So I'm going to do like a double hit. And there might be some little shops as well with that kind of stuff in. But no, the Gundam statue I've not been to. I've not really heard about it. What, I mean, I can imagine what it is, but like, is it a big, massive one? Or is it at like Universal Studios or something? Or is it like its own thing? It's only the kind of content people are making all year. So damn exhausting. What, like opinion pieces? Yeah, I don't know. YouTube is YouTube. People just put out content and people watch it. It's just like, it is what it is. There is some drama-based stuff, but like, you know. Thumbnail time sucks. Makes it hard to pick out good videos from baity ones sometimes. You gotta do what you gotta do though, so can't blame them. Yeah, I'm guilty of it as well with baity stuff, but you kinda... I don't know. Everyone's just grinding on it. That's all it is. Everyone's just trying to grind. And is it Fushimi Inari Temple? Yes, that's the one. That's going to be this Saturday. Bam. It's got the Torii Gates as well, hasn't it? Yeah, it's got the Torii Gates all the way up the mountain. Or the hill. Mountain hill. Same thing. Yeah. It's the main Inari Shrine? Oh, really? I didn't know that. It's beautiful. I've been before. It's beautiful. Every science thumbnail is a piece of art. Thank you. I think this is true. I need to, Jesus. I need to work more on my YouTube at the moment. Slacking on YouTube. Going all the way up to the top. Yeah. Are you kidding me? I may be 30, but I'm not old. I'll be climbing to the top of that bad boy. I'm so sorry, Ramza. Alma, I convinced myself my research was the most important thing in my life. All the while, you two were standing before me. Can you find it in your heart to forgive your father? It is all right. We are still here, are we not? And we triumphed. We proved your theory true. Ivalice existed. Ramza existed. And Orandurai was not a heretic, but a hero. Now all that remains is to tell the world. No, my son, we needn't burden ourselves further. But father, we cannot allow our ancestors' name to remain. And we will not. It's simply not in the manner you think. We should be adding a final act to the Zodiac Brave story, telling of how Ramza, the forgotten hero, and his chronicler Orandurai smote the Angel of Blood and saved Ivalice from an age of darkness, before quietly embarking on a final journey that would take them far beyond the horizon. And of course, I shall not leave out those nameless heroes who fought alongside Ramza, without whom the young noble would have surely perished. Is that what you truly want, father? For the story to end? He's gonna be like, oh no, my child, this is only the beginning. Haha, and then they hug, and amazing. will only end on the stage, my dear, and live on in the hearts of the crowd. There you go. King Delita and Orin envisioned the Virgo as a beacon, which would lead future generations to the truth about the founding of their kingdom. They were right. And just as the pendants guided us, now we shall guide the masses through our play. Now you see, my son. Dude, I sound like shit. I sound like absolute shit. Give me 2 seconds, guys. 1 second. Okay. Yeah, I didn't bring my one from England. I got a new one when I got to Japan. I thought that would make more sense. I'd offer you my thanks again, Cyber, but thanks are not nearly enough to express my gratitude for all you have given us. Perhaps after I complete the Zodiac Brave story, I shall pen a tale about the legendary Warrior of Light and her adventures across the 3 great continents. And you have your work cut out for you, my friend. Cyber has enough battles under her belt to fill at least 3 tomes, if not 4. Would you stop doing that, Sid? And her tale is far from over, isn't it? Yeah, 4.4. Sid knows today is 4.4. That's what he's getting hyped up about. So surely that concludes the story. Okay, it looks like there's some extra thing here. Oh. Looks comfy. It's probably one of the best chairs I've ever had. It's a buff ass chair, bro, but it's super comfortable. All right, this is our final dress rehearsal for the night. Make it count. Positions, everyone. Yes, Principal. Lights. Music. There'll be no more mistakes from you two. Am I clear? Mother crystal clear, Cooper. Nice, that's a nice touch. They're going to perform the new final act. Begin. I thought this was the play that got banned. I could imagine them. Well, I'm surprised they haven't had them perform the whole play of the story that we've just done. With how long this story has been. I'm just gonna let this play out because I can't read it quick enough. Just gonna take in the moment. Read. No, you should be asking Yoshi P for more coins. Why is it so Disney? It's the music. And the fact that she looks like a Disney character. Theater kids are the worst, aren't they, chat? Bravo! Bravo! You were both wonderful. CFF Tactics soundtrack? It's classic. You heathen. I didn't say there was anything wrong with it. I like the music. It sounds very Disney, doesn't it? I'm inclined to agree with the Lady Murilla's sentiments, but there is always room for improvement. Back to your positions, everyone. Again, from the top. Again? I've had enough of this. I was promised a starring role, Kupo. It is in my contract. Oh, hush, brother, before Genomics has us back to polishing boot buckles again. Dude, Final Fantasy laughing is the creepiest shit. So I've been AFK in here for months whilst they've been practicing for this play, yeah? Meanwhile, in the Clockwork City of Gouge. Somebody forgot their prime numbers. I take that laugh of a while's babies. Okay, good. Yeah. Good comparison. Shit. Well. Sir, further research will be required to reach a positive conclusion, but preliminary tests show that the technology utilized here bears striking similarities to our own. Excellent. Let the Eorzeans play with their baubles. True power lies within these very walls. It appears our ancestors were as cunning as they were ruthless. Who's this guy? Sleeves and no shirt, bro. Who do you think you are? A weapon powerful enough to carve a gateway to the land's very core. His radiance will be eager to test this Tatarus. Wouldn't you all agree? I didn't realize Tataru was so strong. I'd love if the Empire came in and they're like, what is this place? What's going on here? And they're like searching through all the boss rooms and everything, and then they get to the guy and he's just the robot and he's just fucking breakdancing and spinning and shit. Like, god damn, the way he move. Gotta run some errands now? Sounds good, Alice. Catch that stream later? Sounds good, sounds good. Awesome. I mean, I've finished the raid, it's just we're doing the post-quest stuff now. Like, we're done with everything. We've killed all the bosses. Amazing. Amazing. I'm gonna upload the videos to YouTube. I'm just thinking about whether, okay, the video, like the raw video from doing the first Alliance raid is like 50 minutes. And I'm wondering whether to upload a 50-minute video of that on YouTube or just upload the bosses. So I'm gonna see. I hope that what just happened with that Noah guy, the Empire lad, I hope that that gets explored again. I hope that they don't just sort of leave that as a dead end and then go like, all right, that's it, like never going back there again. I hope that comes into play somewhere later down the line, and that if you haven't done the Alliance raids, then you're probably gonna miss some context. But if you have, then you get extra context. Like that'd be cool. Yeah, that'd be nice. We just don't know. Never played this game before. There's no way to know. Well, wasn't that an adventure, Cyber? It is sad to think we must soon part ways. What with all we've been through these past few moons, Satisfied with the city's unwillingness to turn him over to the Galeans, Genomus has decided to purchase a permanent berth above Kugane for the Prima Vista. Supposedly, he has already received petitions from hundreds of Geico and Gainen to join the company. And then there is the matter of my assignment. You'll be delighted to learn that I am almost finished. What? How do you expect one to write an expose when off battling forces of evil from beyond the void? Don't you worry, though. A few more weeks and I'll have a draft. Alright, an outline. Until then, I'll stay here in Kugane and a while longer. At the Raven's expense, of course. Farewell. Dude, I'm definitely getting an illness. It's gonna be fun to figure out which one I'm getting. I don't know which one I'm getting yet. But I'm definitely getting one of them. Cool. Oh my, dude, you guys told me yesterday that was gonna be an extra half an hour. That was an extra like 10 minutes. That wasn't long at all. Oh, I forgot to use this. Kind of neat. I'm not a big fan of black and silver together, though. Maybe just travel sickness. Well, I've been here like 3 weeks, so I'm assuming it's probably like I've just picked something up from someone. I mean, if you think about it, I'm in a new country. Yeah, I guess that's just travel sickness. Huh? Like, in a new country, a lot of new people. Oh, I need Donkey on the Ixion spawns. Okay, so we can officially start 4.4 now. The only thing I haven't done is the optional dungeons, which is like, it's not like pressing that we need to do them today. Oh, did you guys want to watch the trailers, the 4.1, 4.2, 4.3 and stuff? You said they're pretty cool, yeah? I could try watching one of them and see what oh my god. I could try watching one of them and see what I think. If I really like it, like, watch the others. Ah, spawn timed out. Ah, that's a shame. Yeah. Okay. Let me check some of these out really quick. And then we'll, start with 4.4. Okay, yeah, we can sort of work backwards, can't we? Start with 4.4 if that's the best one. Prelude in Violet. Actually, wait, hold on. No, hold on. I shouldn't watch the 4. Wait, hold on. Can I watch the 4.4 without it being like complete spoilers? Because I remember when we watched one, like we watched in Heaven's World, we tried to watch one, and it was just like kind of spoilery. You can watch 4.4. Okay. I mean, it seems like a sensible one to watch, right? There'll be spoilers. Depends what kind of spoilers. Like, I'm fine with like, you know, if it starts and it shows like the ending of 4.4 at the beginning and they're like, oh my god, they killed Thancred, and then it like cuts to like, you know, like, and new dungeons, like, I'm gonna be like, wait, what the hell? But yeah, it's a spoilers a movie trailer. Okay, I can just start watching it, and then like, if I get to a point where I'm like, nope, we're gonna stop there, then I can just stop it. Yeah, it's one of those like kind of vague, like, oh my god, stuff is happening. But yeah, okay, yeah, that's fine, that's fine. Let me just put the kettle on, 1 sec. Damn, I wonder how I'm getting sick, says man who eats eggs and rice. No vegetables. Maybe I got scurvy, actually. Nah, I can't have scurvy. I had a CC lemon yesterday. That's the power of 34 lemons running through my veins. Yeah, no context spoilers. Cool. Let's do it. Let's check this out. So this is the 4.4. Let's probably not have it muted. Would be nice. The 4.4 patch Prelude in Violet. Okay. This is what Ushdo was saying earlier, huh? Okay. All right, we're gonna watch this. See if it's spoilery. If it's spoilery, we'll turn it off. If it's not spoilery, then we're good. Okay.
Peggy 16.
Sora?
Ahead looms light.
I've already killed this dude.
All form and life.
And we for our part are glad indeed to be able to welcome friends both old and new.
Pray, accept my heartfelt thanks for your generous invitation.
Talk is rife that Doma has summoned a primal, and the Empire's more liberal voices are being drowned out in the fearful clamor for retribution.
Then it's as we feared.
Oh, 6, we got a new zone.
The
Oh, that's
Populares no longer
awesome.
present an obstacle. Now is the time to bring the Empire's might to bear.
Reach out as I may, I could not sense in him the spark of life that is his soul.
To have the people I hold dear struck down before my eyes, and be powerless to help them.
Kyle, get out of there.
That I cannot bear.
Tenzin? Tenzin,
Ah, so this is when this would have come out.
Your sword, I beg of you.
Oh, the music's so good. And this boss, man. This is one of my favorite bosses of all time.
Has my soul burned so?
Insolent child. You will learn
Oh, this guy's back. Can't remember his name, but I remember that he's he's mega down bad.
That way. Sora. He's been changed.
This seems like there's gonna be a lot of shit in this patch.
Ahead looms light, expunging all form and life.
This must have been a massive
Do
patch,
what
man.
only you can forestall. Only you.
Oh, is Charlotte finally getting back into doing
Provide
shit?
the gates that we may pass.
Oh, take me back to Omega, dude. Take me back to Omega. Holy shit. Prelude in Violet. Ooh, the Prelude. The Prelude for what, chat? The Prelude for 5.0. Surely. This seems like there's so much in this patch. You had Omega. Wait, so did they release like... Okay, no. They definitely didn't release all of this here in patch 4.4, right? Like, surely you didn't get Omega, like the final tier of it. And then also you got... Also you got the bird. What is it? The extremes. And then also you got... Yeah, no, Midgard Summer was in Omega. Yeah. Okay, yeah. So that was final tier there. So you got that, and then you got the extremes, and then all the story stuff as well, dude. Damn, wow. They don't release stuff like that with that same cadence though anymore, do they? Final tier of Omega, Suzaku, MSQ quests, and Eureka Pyros. Oh, okay. Nice. I didn't actually recognize Pyros in that video, but I've never seen. I don't know what Pyros looks like, but I didn't see anything that I was like, oh. Eureka. Oh, but maybe there was actually. Maybe there was some bits that like would have made sense if I'd seen it before. Yo, that's cool, man. That's really awesome. That's really awesome. Should we watch the Russ I Quit WoW and played 14 for 100 days? Here's my thoughts. He's definitely been playing more than 100 days, right? Yeah, it's definitely been more than 100 days. YouTube clickbait. I'm going to comment. I'm going to say you have been playing more than 100 days. You are a liar. I am not listening to anything that you have to say. Like this video. I want to watch it, but okay, so when we have a podcast, I'll probably get him to talk about some of his thoughts. I kind of want to do my own version of this, which is why I'm not watching Russ's one, because I don't want to contaminate my thoughts with like, oh yeah, I agree with Russ. Okay, I'm going to say what he said. Like, I kind of want to do my own one, because I think it's like a really cool thing to do. Like, oh, I've been playing this for, like, I stopped playing WoW, been playing this for a bunch. Like, where am I at? Especially with how far I've gotten into the game now, like, he only had one complaint about 14. Was it glamour plates? It was glamour plates, wasn't it? Gotta be. 75 over 100 days AFK in Limsa. His legs withered away, dude. No tab targeting? That was his only complaint. Oh, you should have let me guess. You should have let me guess. No tab targeting is his only complaint. Wow. What's my playtime? How do I see? Dude, I have a bunch of complaints about Final Fantasy. That's what makes it so great. Because I feel like, even though I love this game so much, I can still criticize a good amount of stuff. Yes, me? Yeah, no, I know. I was like, oh shit, I should have guessed. My total playtime is 38 days. Is that a lot? Hold on. I've been playing since August. You wanna know your playtime? I bet it's like 1,000 hours. 1,000 days, sorry. Yeah, 1,000 days is a lot. 1,000 days is a lot. That's like 3 years of your life. That's a lot. Shit. Oh yeah, it's only been out 10 years, hasn't it? 300 hours? Wait, 12,300 hours. How long is that in days? Doesn't seem like a lot, though. I thought you switched and played for way longer. Yeah, but I don't play off-stream. I only play on-stream. Because I like to keep as much of the content for you guys as I can. But I'm finally starting to get to the point, you know, I've got a Eureka, I can do that off-stream. Last night I was leveling my Dragoon off-stream. I'm like at the point where I can do stuff off-stream. I've got like Beast Tribe dailies I can do off-stream if I want to. So, yeah. Delete a month and a half from the last 7 months. What? How come? Oh, and you're at 4,600 already. Okay, so 200 days. Damn, you started with Endwalker launch. Holy shit. Okay, that's insane. 70 days. Okay, yeah, it's like similar-ish to me, about double my time. Total playtime for me is 40 days on my main, and probably 10 to 20 on my ults. Oh, that's actually not that much. Like, similar to me. How long have you been playing, Evan? I think you found the Thornton normal trial boring, but I don't know if that's really a complaint. Nah. You gotta look at content for where it is in the game and what it is, right? Like, if you can't take a normal... You can't raid Savage and then go look at a normal trial and be like, oh, this is boring. It's like... I think Thornton was sick for the spectacle, right? Like, you gotta take everything... You gotta take everything in context of where it is, you know? Here, let me grab my coffee. One moment. guys should see a picture of my fridge, bro. I've got the most man fridge ever. I have eggs, pork chops, kimchi, and some oat milk. Dude, that is my fridge right now. This is horrible. This is horrible. No, no beer actually. Actually, there's no beer or hot sauce or barbecue sauce. Okay, not enough of it. Okay, I got some work to do. So his point was more that it was underwhelming that it died so fast. But he also compared it to Ultimates and the Ascian fight in the dungeon before, both of which had gotten reworked. Thought it probably needs to brush up soon though. Yeah, I guess that's fair. I'm always like very careful with old content because it's like there's so much of it. There might be the odd fight here and there that's a bit underwhelming. That probably should be a bit more epic. Sasano, for example. But then you go from Sasano and then you get Suzaku and you go, oh, hell yeah, okay, cool. So it's like, I always just try and look at it positively with doing older content because of like the scaling and everything. And I always just try and be like, you know what? The fact that we can even go and do this, mine, is just like phenomenal. So I'm not even going to complain about that kind of shit. But like that's, Russ is totally valid with that. But I'm just giving you my POV. Like I personally am not bothered about that kind of thing. As much, if it was like every single fight just felt like it just fell over, yeah, I'd be like, nah, this is kind of underwhelming. Sword and Shadowbringers, and you're at 160 days. My goodness. I mean, my WoW account is at like 1,000 days. Like, my WoW account is like 1,000 days, which is like 3 years. I've easily spent 3 years of my life on this earth playing World of Warcraft. Like, logged into the game playing World of Warcraft. Easily. He says with pride. What's wrong with me? I should have been outside playing sports like the other kids. A lot of people are disappointed by Thornton because it directly follows a far better fight from the dungeon right before. Yeah, that's a really good point. That's a really good point. I guess it's a lot fresher for us as well because he's like just recently done it, whereas like for me, I did it like ages ago, so I can't even remember like the comparison. But like I can compare it right now to like Sasano and stuff and Lakshmi, where I'm just like, oh, one shot, okay, it's a bit of a shame. Bit of a bummer. Yeah. I kind of want to do one of those videos though. I want to do one similar to Russ, though I've not watched Russ's video because again, I'll watch Russ's video after I've posted my own. But I would like to do one of those. But I'm gonna give it some time because I don't want to like steal his idea and then like immediately post the same video, right? But like I want to do one of those. That'd be really cool to do like a, hey, I've been playing this game for almost a year now. Like, where am I at? You know. How am I feeling about it? What do I love? What do I dislike? And what do I want to see in Dawn Trail and stuff like that? Because there's things in Dawn Trail I would love to see them bring out. I've got suggestions on how I would improve certain content in this game as well. Like Eureka and Bozja. Okay, I don't know about Bozja. Eureka. That shit needs, bro, that shit needs work. Okay? That shit needs immediate work. What else do I not like? It grows on you? Nope. The problem is, that's like, okay, that's like there being 5 seasons of a TV show with 20 episodes in a season, and then someone being like, dude, you're gonna love this TV show. You just gotta get through the first 3 seasons. Season 4, bro, oh my god, ugh. No, you gotta get me with season 1, okay? You gotta get me with season 1, episode 1. Now, episode 7, episode 8 doesn't have to be a bop. But, like, you know, you gotta get me with you gotta get me with episode 1, dude. What else do I not like? What are some things I don't like in this game, guys? You know me better than me. Yeah, they don't have to change Eureka, but, like, in this new one that they're gonna do in Dawn Trail, I think You know what I personally would like to see them do? And this is with my limited expertise on it. But do some kind of combination of these... what are they? Long form duties? What do you call them? Long duties? Take these long duties, and then you take the concept of, like, maps and combine them. So, like, you should be killing mobs in, like, these zones, and then they can drop, like, a map, which then causes you to go to another area in the zone, and, like, and dig, and then... Well, like, it doesn't have to be a map, but, like, it could be this kind of thing, similar concept, right? Like, you go to this location, there's treasure there, and then like, every few treasures, you have the element of, like, oh, I got the secret level, and then you go into the secret level, and then that kind of thing, right? Sounds like Bunny Fates. So do they have something similar? See, this is the thing, is, like, if the fun isn't in the first, like, I've got to the second zone, I'm still not having fun in Eureka, I've already switched off from the system. It's like, they need that kind of shit. So, this is the thing, they might already have this kind of stuff, but it happens too late. So it's like... But it's different to me, because I'm in Dawn Trail, it might start out slow, but I'll still do that content, because it'll be relevant. It's different when content is relevant, compared to, like, hey, do you want to go do this 10-year-old content? Okay. Do you want to go do this 7-year-old content, and it's slow? It's like, no. But if it's relevant, if it's current day content and it's slow, I don't mind as much. Yeah. Think that content only works in groups? I don't think so. I don't think so at all. I think you can absolutely do solo content with that kind of stuff. Especially the third and fourth areas of Eureka. It's a shame that it happens that late then, because for me, I'm struggling to get to that third and fourth zone, which is, like, not great for a system, you know? But that's one area of Final Fantasy I don't really like. What's another area of Final Fantasy I don't like? We need an ass slider, bro. We need the ass slider. I need it. Oh, you're talking about Eureka itself. Fair, yeah, sure. Sure. Do it, yeah, let's say do it, say the same thing. More enjoyable with friends, yeah. They didn't know what they were doing at first. Fair enough, yeah, totally cool, totally chill. I'm just telling you what I've experienced. Like, all I can do for you guys is give you what I've experienced and comment on what I've experienced and what I know in relation to, like, other MMOs and stuff like that. You know, I obviously can't talk about what I don't know yet. And the problem about not having all the information is sometimes you can say something and then people can be like, yeah, that's coming later. And it's like, oh, okay, I didn't know that. But, like, still my experience thus far, you know? Like I'm saying, if there's 5 seasons of a show and somebody tells you, oh, dude, you just got to make it to season 3, then the show gets good. It's like, well, no, because I'm not going to watch 40 hours of content that's not good because there's an off chance that I'm going to like the content that follows, you know? Like, oh, dude, an hour 45, that's where you're really going to have a good time. Like, it's too late, you know? So that kind of stuff I like to comment on because, like, from a new player experience, right? Somebody who hasn't been forced to do content. But then I can look at all the other stuff, and, dude, there's so many good things in this game that I absolutely love. Like, I could talk for days about the shit that I love in this game. But there's, like, a handful of things that I dislike. I think you feel like that because you still have a lot of stuff to do, like MSQ. What do you mean? Like how does the fact that I still have MSQ impact that out of interest? Like, I'm curious what you're thinking. Got criterions, 4-man hard content. 4-man hard content. That's 4 hard men content. 4 hard content for 4 hard men. Be cool to have something like an extreme or savage alliance raid for harder 20-ish man content. That would be cool. Like take the raid and then just like tune it up, add in more mechanics. Well, okay, you could take a fight. So what is the name of what was the name of the last boss in the raid we did yesterday? what was her name? It was Levisha. Oh, is it just Ultima? Ultima the High Seraph. Yeah. You take a fight like that, and then you keep all the same mechanics, but you just speed them up, so they just occur quicker. And, like, already that makes the fight just really pop. But challenging 20-player content, I don't think... See, this is the thing. I don't think Final Fantasy needs challenging 20-player content. Like, you guys are okay. I don't mean to be patronizing, but you guys are looking at it the wrong way. Like, you need to dig deeper into your 8-player content. That is the special sauce that Final Fantasy has. Okay. Yo, Evan Hart, thank you, dude. Thank you for the raid. Welcome. I'm just about to shit on Final Fantasy. Welcome on in. No, welcome. Hope you had a good stream today, and welcome to all your viewers. What's up, Nameless? Nameless? Namless? Namless, maybe. But yeah, thank you. Welcome on in. Hope you guys are doing alright. Yeah, so I think Final Fantasy's special secret sauce is 8-player content. And I think that trying to go down the realm of like 20-player content, 24-player content that's challenging, like, bro, you don't want to be a World of Warcraft. World of Warcraft 20 players is too much. I think 10-player content in WoW should be like, that should be what Mythic is. Mythic should be 10-player. 8-man raiding, I think, is so perfect, because even if you went up to 10 players, then you'd need to bring in a third healer, and then you'd have 1 additional DPS, but you'd have a third healer, and you wouldn't be able to do clock spots the way that you can now. 8 players allows you to do clock spot. I mean, in theory you could, but you'd need to have the hitbox of things to be way smaller, which then would potentially reduce the chance. I don't know. But having 8 players is just, like, I think perfect for a lot of mechanics with, like, clock spots and everything, and assignment of, like, light parties, and it's just enough where you can make the content really hard, but because you only have 8 players, it's, like, makes it easier in a way. Does that make sense? You know what I mean? Like, you can make the content difficult because there's only 8 people to do it, but then, like, because you only have 8 people, you can find a similar skill play it, like the delta between, like, the best player on the team and the worst player on the team is probably pretty small, you know. And what's up, Lightning? You heading off? Well, you came in and then heading off. Sorry, I'm in my little talkie stage now. What up, Lightning? Have a good night. Oh, good morning. Sorry, no, sorry. You're saying good morning, and Shinigami's saying good night. Good night, my friend. Good night. Sorry, I misread. Good night. Thanks for hanging out. Yeah. I was saying, like, with FF, like, yeah, the delta between, like, the best player on a static and the worst player is probably not as big. I was saying, like, World of Warcraft, where you have 20 players. The difference between, like, the best guy on the team and the worst guy is probably quite significant. And like, you know, to keep 8 players together, I don't think is that hard. To keep 20 players together is quite difficult. So you have a situation where you have people, like, playing favorites, and it's like, oh, well, Billy's always played with us, man. Like, yeah, he's not very good, but, like, he's always turned up on time, and, like, you know, he's been with us since the beginning. And it's like, that's cool, man. Got big love for Billy, but, like, he's not good enough to be where we're at right now. So we need to either, like, rethink what we're doing as a guild, and we either need to, like, step down our effort, in which case a lot of people will go find another guild, and we'll have to, like, become a worse guild, or, like, we got to get rid of, like, Billy's, you know? And it, like, creates this awkward social dynamic, whereas, like, 8 players in Final Fantasy, I just think is fantastic. To make it 6-man, why make it one player? Then you can do it on your own schedule. We managed to kill P9S with Matcha in the team, so even with a big skill difference, it's fine. Yeah, exactly. Oh, that must have been a hard carry, Hacky. That and CC Lemon drinking all the time. We still have the Billy problem in 14? Yes, but I think that it's less exacerbated, because you have fewer players. It's easier to replace Billies. It's easier to not be in a situation to have a Billy. 20 players, like, 8 players, you need everyone pulling their weight. 20 players, somebody can slip through the cracks where they don't get a mechanic on them for a few bits, and, like, they don't actually, like, get too much on them mechanically. They don't get assigned too many things, and you don't realize that they're actually not actually that good, you know. And you've just been like sort of carrying a dead weight for a while, you know. Yeah. One man, that's just Eureka, dude. And I love Eureka. Nice. I love Eureka. Yeah, I don't know. There's like tons of stuff I could. I think 8-player content in Final Fantasy is absolutely like just perfection. So when people tell me like, when the FF players tell me like, oh, they need harder 24-player content and stuff like that, I'm like, nah, you don't. You really don't. I get it. It would be nice, but like, the amount of problems it would cause, I just don't think you need it. Hot Cat Girl, hold on. Probably that you're not in the mindset of I don't have anything to do, so then you try Eureka Boja because there's nothing else, and you realize that it's actually quite fun and wish you gave it a chance earlier, totally not my experience. I'm going to load into Eureka right... Whilst I'm talking, I'm going to load into Eureka right now, okay? And I'm going to show you guys how miserable of a time I can have, okay? I said Ivalice was fun, but because a lot of casual players complained Ivalice was too hard, yeah, they nerfed it. Yeah. Bro, how do I get to Eureka? What the hell? Not Eureka. Oh, there's a bridge. Huh. Whoops. A lot of the future alliances are too easy. Yes. That's a difficult one. I've not tried the content yet. I mean, even for me, like, I did the content yesterday. I thought that was pretty easy. But, like, you know, a lot of these bosses I'm seeing literally for the first time, the second time, and still, like, executing the mechanics pretty well. And I'm just like, if I had to do this for the 20th time, bro, this, like, would not even be, like, I'd be bored, right? But the mechanics were just so fun that I was, like, happy, you know, so. What up, brother Dan? How you doing, Chief? Want the baseline difficulty of existing 24 main content to be a bit harder. Current level could be a snooze fest. The thing is, like, okay, where are you guys coming from with this, though? Because you're watching Final Fantasy streamers, which means you probably have a lot of time in the game. You're probably pretty good players. You probably raid or, like, probably play at a pretty high level. So for me, I always, because this conversation comes up a lot in WoW, and I always just like to comment on, like, maybe this content isn't designed for you. So, because I can sit here and, dude, if I saw 24-player content, like the Alliance raids that we just did, bro, tune that shit way fucking up. Like, make that shit, like, Savage or harder. Like, I'm in. The only reason I'm finding Savage as hard as it is because I'm doing it blind. If I wasn't doing it blind, if I was going into this shit with a guide, this shit would fall over. Like, we'd be killing shit in, like, 20 minutes. Because it's just not that hard when you know what to do, right? So, and, like, if you're putting a lot of hours into playing, right? I'm not saying Final Fantasy is easy before anyone starts... yeah, well, why don't you try doing an ultimate before you comment, buddy? No, that's not what I'm trying to say. But I'm trying to comment, like, I'd tune all this shit, like, way up. But the problem is, like, then where does that leave the people that are, like, less skilled? Like, the people that don't put in tons of hours, that aren't going to get really good at the game, like, they then just don't have any real, like, sort of raid content, or they have less raid content. And I think that it's good, okay, so bear with me, I think that it's good to have easier 24-man content, or, like, easier content that exists in a raid environment. Doesn't have to be 24-player content. You could swap it. You could make the easy content 8 players and the hard content 24-player. Like, it doesn't really matter. But what you need is content. You need, like, the tiers, so that you can take a player who is newish to raiding content, and you can take them through it, and you can spark their enjoyment in an easier setting, and then that will then make them go, ooh, that was fun. I like that. Oh, I want more of that. And then they sort of slowly but surely get into like raiding and Savage and Ultimates eventually and stuff. Like, you need to sort of pull someone along. If you just have, like, really hard content and there's, like, no sort of, there's, like, a big barrier to entry, you're just reducing the amount of people that are going to be getting into this new, like, into the scene, you know? I will say, even though if you look at guides, some Savage fights can be tough. Yeah, absolutely. But I'm saying the fights that I've done. I'm obviously only talking about stuff that I've done so far. But yeah. So running fights where even though you're doing them at mid-item level, the potency boosts on skills make them immensely easier. Yeah, for sure, for sure. But a lot of the time, like, a lot of that stuff helps the healer. You know? Like, a lot of the time, it's like, healers don't have to heal as hard. Whereas for me as a DPS, it's like, just heal me, bro. But yeah, 100%. Yeah, like yesterday when you had 20 out of 24 people, 20 out of 24 people died to mustard. You were able to recover fine. That is the ideal difficulty. I think 20 people dying should probably be a wipe. I think having like 8 people die should be recoverable in a 24 player content. Like 20 people dying, I actually didn't like that we recovered that. That should have been like, nope. Go again. People too picky about Endwalker. It's the same phrase over and over. Endwalker doesn't have Eureka Boja. Yeah. I know people are big on that. If you want a more balanced sake, let's not leave the casuals behind and kick them back to dungeons. I'm hearing from chat, some of the chaz. No, I mean, I've already made my case, which, like, I've already explained why you want that easier level content. I'm trying to read as much of chat as I can as well, by the way. But I've already explained why you need that easier level content, and I'm sure a lot of you guys probably understand that and agree with that. Things like alliances are never meant to be hard, and a lot of people don't understand that. The fun is doing them, day of release, and having the whole raid wiped to some random BS no one knew. I fully agree. I think 24-player content being easier is fine. And I do wonder when people say that the new 24-player content is easier now, like Endwalker's Alliance raid is apparently super easy. Is that not just simply because you are a way better player than you were 2 years ago, 4 years ago, shit, 6 years ago? Let's go for another even number, 8 years ago. You know what I mean? Like, is it not just that you're better at, on top of the fact that they have made it a bit easier? Objectively less interesting? Okay. Yeah. I mean, I'm not saying it's only that. I'm saying, like, could it be a little bit of A and B? Like, they've made it a bit easier, but then also you've gotten a lot better. Like, you've probably gotten a lot better, and they probably made it a bit easier. Or have they made it, like, a bit easier? Sorry, have they made it a lot easier, and you've gotten a lot better, you know? Go to bed? Alright, Matcha. You have a great night. Thanks for watching today. Things that annoys me about the Endwalker Alliance race is just that it's too obvious, even on first run, what the mechanic is. Yeah, a bit too obvious. That's fair. That's fair. I hear ya. Oh, you know what I need? Hold on, I need to leave here. Hold on. You know what I need? I need to see if Pazos is up. What's his name? Pazuzu? Loser Palooza... Loser Palooza... What is it? Loser Palooza? Is that it? I don't feel like easy or hard are the right words. More that the mechs are far simpler than Endwalker. Yeah, cool. Yeah. If everyone's seen it, they know how to handle it. Yeah. But isn't that Final Fantasy to a fucking T, bro? Like, I think Final Fantasy players are really good mechanically. They are, from what I've heard, they're not very good rotationally. Because all the mechanics are, like, telegraphed the same, and once you do a fight, like, once, you're good, right? My sleep meds might start working soon. Might have to watch the VOD. Are people desperate for 4.4? Are people desperate for MSQ? Nah, I'm gonna get with them when I'm happy. We're having good conversation. I never like to end conversation early to like go do a thing. I'm always just like, no, we got a good conversation. Like let's ride it out, you know. 4.4 will take a bit. Yeah, that's fine. Bro, I want Pazuzu, baby. 27 minutes. On this server. Why no Pegos? Because I need my weapon. Oh, I can still kill these guys and level up, actually. Yeah, this is good. I'll kill these guys whilst I'm chilling. Sai, you can get a macro for the click. Yeah, I know. Oh, your nurse gave you sleep meds. Uh-oh. Go night-night. Nah, I hope you're doing alright. Hope you're cozy, comfy. Oh my god. This guy is... Where's my team? Oh my god. Guys, I need a res. They're only 3 levels above me. I thought I was fine, dude. Oh, how do I do that? Hold on. What is it? /shout. Can anyone res me, please? How do I link my... How do I... So I put down a map. Why can't I put down a... There we go. Hold on. Yeah? Wait. Shit. I can do this? I just did it a second ago. Why did it not put it down? Map and control click. That's what I'm doing. Do I have to have... Hold on. There we go. Does that work? Bam! Nice. There we go. Sorry, what was I saying about Final Fantasy having more difficult content? Bro, I think they need to make this game easier for people like me. Thank you. Yo, Farron, wait, come back. Farron. Fucking Dragoons, man. Click on health bar. Oh, really? It pings it? Okay, cool. Cool. Mobs above max level of the map are usually really strong. Okay. Whoopsies. Oh, that guy said on his way. Ty. I'm gonna do capital letter to show respect. Quildria. Doesn't even have res. I know he's got an alt spec. Come on. Sorry, you can get a macro that posts a message in chat to tell the macro people you don't want one. That's the kind of thinking I need in this channel, cat. Does SE hate melee as much as Blizzard does? Yeah, Blizzard kind of hate melee, don't they? They love mages, though. Wait, hold on. Vigila, wait, what? I wouldn't say you're good, but I get what you mean. Hold on. Are you saying I'm not good at this game? Hold on. Hold on. You guys are way too honest with me. You guys, I don't like Final Fantasy viewers. You guys are way too confident, which is like nice because you guys talk in chat, but like you guys start getting, you know, Bertie Big Bollocks. You start saying shit to my face. Wait, come back, come back, come back, come back. Yeah, there you go, just slide through. There you go, nice and clean, nice and easy. Oh, nice. Thank you. Okay, adventure plate check. Quick plate check. Nice. Oh shit. Yoku. No, Yukuri shite. Yukuri shite. Tere. Dude, I gotta go study my kana again, bro. Yukuri shite itene. Bro, I gotta study, bro. I gotta study. Me take it easy, but it's also me. Right, okay. Nice. Can't wait till I visit on my main on the OC servers right now, though. I've been doing a lot of my content on OC. Like, I'm probably gonna do some more raid content on OC if I can. If I can. Adorable and so I reach Japanese. I gotta study more. I've been slacking. Since I got to Japan, I've not done any studying. I'm gonna try and do a lot more. We up in 21, pre-prepping now. Oh, any invites for it? I'm trying to engage with the community that isn't just my Twitch chat. Look at this. Oh, you said if you learn the mechanics, you're good. Oh, okay. You're totally shit, mate. Oh. Nice. What am I doing? Potty. Yo. Nice. Okay, so this is up in 20. I need this for my weapon. Okay. Look at me talking shit on Eureka and then coming and doing it anyway. I'm unstoppable, bro. I'm unstoppable. This is how you know I'm a true warrior when it comes to the streaming scene and the MMORPG space, okay? Because there aren't a lot of people out there that would go, hey, this content sucks. I'm gonna go do it. And then not even like complain about the fact that they're doing. They're just gonna do it. That's the kind of energy I bring to the table. Excuse me. Pardon me. Oh no. Run. I hope they get you and not me. Really? Yeah, moving to Japan has damaged my studying of Japanese. Yeah, can you believe it? I don't think I've really learned anything new since being in Japan, but I have gotten more comfortable speaking it, which is nice. The only thing my reading of Japanese is like, I need to work again on my kana. I've just like fallen behind with it. Obviously, it's one of those things like you gotta do it every day. If you don't do it every day, then like you're not gonna get anywhere, you know. That's what I gotta do. First half an hour, what, of me streaming? Then I progress into kanji. I mean, I would love that. That would be really cool. I'd love to think that I could like do that with stream, where like, all right, guys, but like, because that would be really like that would be really good. You know what I should do? I should see if some of the people that can speak Japanese, like Denki, for example, and others, like get into like a Discord call here and there, like maybe on like my I don't know, like here and there, and then like I just sort of talk with them about Japanese. And they just teach me things, because I'm really good at learning. I'm really, really good at learning when I'm having conversations with people. I suck when I'm just like reading from a textbook. Like I can't do that. Reading from a textbook, it just, my mind just kind of just goes, dude. What does that mean? I have no idea what that means. I've not studied kanji. Tabe? Tabe means eat. Or food. I think it means eat. Because tabe hodai is all you can eat. Or like, yeah, all you can eat. Tabe mono, wait, no, no, not tabe mono. Doesn't mean, wait. Is tabe mono a thing? No, mono is a, yeah, I'm tripping up now. How's it going? What up, Lusugaya? It's going all right. We're chilling today. Yeah, Tabemono is a thing. It is a thing. Yeah. It is a thing. I thought for a second I was like, oh no, I'm combining stuff, and then I was like, no, yeah, that's fine. But I can't remember what it means. Oh, but yeah, it's going all right. We're gonna start 4.4 soon-ish. We're kind of chilling at the moment. And then we'll be starting. I gotta get this lad, and then we're gonna go start 4.4. So I'm having a good day. Hope you guys are all having a good time. Use E or meal depending on how it is used. Oh. Playing along? Yeah, sure. I'm surprised like how many people are living over here in Japan though, because I met a lot of people like you know, obviously go to like football every week and stuff. Like I met a lot of people just don't speak Japanese. They just come over here, like they get married to Japanese, like, well, I'm mostly hanging out with guys at the moment. But, like they get married to Japanese women normally. I don't know many women that come over here and marry Japanese guys, but I'm sure that happens. They just don't speak any Japanese. And, like, their wife just will speak all Japanese, and, like, they just kind of exist, I guess. I couldn't imagine being in a country so different from my native country. And just never learning, like being there for like 10 years and just like never learning the language. You can live for years in Seoul and never speak a lick of Korean because apparently so many Koreans in Seoul know English. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if you go. I mean, I imagine if you go to Tokyo, I bet everyone speaks English. I bet everyone in a suit speaks English. It's kind of weird, man. It's kind of weird being like a dominant language because you feel like a bit of a shitbag. Because like everybody else, like everybody else on the planet has just had to put in extra hours of their life, and I just haven't. I could just never learn another language in my life, and I would still be fine in pretty much 99% of countries I could just go to and probably be okay. I don't do that with other languages. Yeah, it makes sense if we're talking Hong Kong. Yeah. People in Japan learn English the same way people in the US learn Spanish. What, at school? Yeah, but I imagine that the people in Japan probably work harder at learning English than the Americans do at learning Spanish. They take a few years of it and retain basically none of it. Yeah. I feel like studying Latin and ancient Greek so much more enjoyable than learning a modern language. Yeah, I too would like a language to learn a language that I would never be able to use in any practical sense. Sign me up. No, yeah, I mean, I think that's kind of cool. That's kind of cool. How dare you? Yeah, that's cool. Because you got to think, like, what if one day they invent time machines and then you get to go speak to the Spartans, you know? Tell them the Persians are coming. No, that does sound cool though. Like Latin. I mean, Latin sounds cool. I feel like Latin would be hard to pronounce. I have been told that my I've been told by Japanese people that my Japanese sounds Italian. But I think it depends on certain words, bro. Like there's a football team here, Cerezo. And they say that I pronounce it Italian. Retext in the original? Yeah, that's really cool. No, I was just messing with you. Like, that is really cool. Am I Italian? No, I don't know where I'm getting this, like, Italian... Hey, yo, I'm Italian Japanesey. Like, I don't know where I'm getting this from. But yeah, just need to study more. I downloaded one of those apps, like Hello Talk, and I tried talking to people, but like, I don't know, it's kind of weird. You have to sort of like build up like a rapport and then I guess kind of be like, oh, so do you want to study? Like, I just don't want to do that. I can't be bothered to like do that. So I uninstalled it. So the amount of people I met in the 2.5 years I lived in Japan that spoke English at a usable level was like less than 10%. I think I come into contact with quite a lot of people that speak enough English. Yeah, counter that. If you're trying to find how many English people speak Japanese, that'd be way less than 10%. Probably be under 1%. That's true. That's a good way of looking at it, I think. Nah, I need to study more. I need to get on the old YouTube. I just want like a person I can... I want someone who's like really... I need someone like super chill to teach me Japanese. Like somebody who I know I can like speak to about Japanese and know that they're not going to get like annoyed with me. Like what I would love, okay, what I would love is like twice, maybe 3 times a week. Okay, probably 3 times a week, probably excessive. Twice a week, definitely once a week, where I meet up with someone. We go for a coffee or a beer, whatever. Preferably probably a coffee, honestly. We go for a coffee or a beer in like a pub or bar or something, and we just chill and we just talk Japanese, and I can just like learn things as we go. Done. just start dating. This is what people say as well. They say kind of like dating is a good way of learning. Again, like with these apps, like I downloaded that Hello Talk and people are like, oh, people are on there just like to kind of like date people and stuff. But like, I'm not really into like, I don't really want to date anyone in Japan. I don't really want to date anyone in Japan because like, I don't want to go through the whole, bro, I'm 30, bro. I'm way, okay, maybe it has nothing to do with my age, but like, I'm just way too old to be like, oh, so like, what are you into? So like, do you like food? Oh, cool. I like food too. Oh, cool. Oh, we should go for some food sometime. Oh, that sounds really cool. What kind of food do you like? Oh, you like chicken? Oh, dude, no way. I like chicken too. Oh my god, dude, we're like the same. Oh, cool. Oh, do you want to get a drink sometime? We should totally go for a drink. Like, bro, I can't be bothered to do all that, man. I'm done with that. Like, oh, so like, what did you what did you study? Oh, you studied math? Oh, cool, bro. Tell me about give me a math equation. Like, I can't fucking. Oh, so what do you do now? Oh yeah. Oh, do you work in accounting? Oh, cool. Like, is that satisfying? Like, are you happy? Like, is that like, do you want to open up your own accountancy firm one day, or like oh, you work for your mom? Oh yeah, that's cool. Oh, she's an accountant too. Oh wow, that's really cool. No way. Oh, so like, what's your mom like? Is she hot? Like, bro, I can't be bothered to do all the dating stuff, bro. I don't want to do it anymore. Okay, I don't want to do it. Look. I don't want to do it anymore, okay? I didn't realize just how traumatic this was for me until I started doing it, and then I realized, like, oh shit, yeah, I hate dating. Dating can be really nice, but it's also the absolute worst, bro. Is your mom hires on Hello First Date question? Look, listen. Sometimes I just gotta know. Need to date a Japanese WoW player? I'd date a Japanese WoW players don't exist. Damn it. Would I date a Japanese Final Fantasy player? No, I'd probably date a Final Fantasy cosplayer. I've never dated a cosplayer, but I imagine that they're, I imagine that they're hot. Like, in my mind, they're hot. So that's a bonus. But also, they're gonna be good at, like, arts and crafts and shit, So, like, that's kind of cool. They're probably gonna be pretty dedicated to shit, Cool. Eureka date? No, I'm just doing this really quick. I'm just mussing around, and then we're going to 4.4. Yatsuyu cosplayer? You're right. I should go to the red light district and find my own Yatsuyu. You're right. Yeah, meet up with someone a couple times a week is also known as making friends. Yeah, no, but I want friends that will teach me the language. I don't want friends just for friends. I want, like, friends that, like, I can meet up with and speak Japanese and learn Japanese. Like we're both aware that we're meeting up for them to teach me Japanese, but also we can talk about other stuff as well, but then, like, we will, like, circle, like, okay, the best thing I think would be to talk to someone in English and then ask questions about, like, oh, so what would you say about, like, this in Japanese? Okay, cool. And then, like, talk about that and then jump back into, like, more day-to-day stuff, like, like meet up with someone and then, like, the kind of shit where it's like, oh yeah, like, what are you doing this weekend? Oh, I'm going to da-da-da. Oh, cool. Oh, so, like, what are you gonna do there? And then they can explain, and they can be like, oh, okay, so, like, what, what's, like, that thing in Japanese, da-da-da, and then, like, I'm trying to think of an example, but, yeah. Think he's ever to teach you Japanese and not date you? I kind of feel like I want the full package, you know what I mean? You don't teach Japanese, but yeah, no dating, no coffee, not face to face. Nah, I mean, that does sound cool, man. Like, that would be really awesome. I'd for sure be trying to do that. Like, that'd be really cool. You like chicken? Oh, no way, dude. I love chicken too. Oh, we should go to a chicken. We should go to a chicken shop. No way. I thought I was the only one. Wow, this is crazy. Anyway, here's the dick pic. Oh, this is actually really good at farming my, this is farming my logs things, dude. In my country, it's kind of the same. You're all supposed to learn a foreign language at school, and like 90% of schools teach English because of that. Less than 20% of the population can actually communicate in another language because they're native or Spanish. I mean, that's still really impressive. You know, 30 is a good age to give up on meeting new people. I think so too, man. I feel like by the age of 30, if you haven't met your friends or your lover. Wait, Gale's in 5. Wait, hold on. What do we do? Do I have to move or do I just keep? Just go up here. Dude, if you're 30 and you haven't met your partner or friends, like you should, like, I'm not saying you should give up, but like you should be happy. Like you've made it to 30 without friends or a romantic partner. At this point, you don't fucking need anyone. Stand still, let it resolve. Oh, okay, you're talking about this. I thought you meant about like what I was saying. Like, if you don't have friends or partner, just stand still, let the mechanic resolve. Okay, so I stay over here, yeah? Okay. Then I'm fucked. Shit. Standing still, letting life resolve. It'll work out eventually, trust me. Unintentionally maybe good advice, yeah. One thing I am gonna do that's cool now is I've been going to Yoshinoya, which is just like a super like it's like a McDonald's. It's like the McDonald's equivalent of like in Japan. It's just like rice bowl shit. Super easy. You go in, super easy to order, super consistent. Like there's a lot of people in and out. You kind of just go in, like it's just like easy service, done. It's a chain, so the guys working there like teens or like early 20s, so they're just like get shit done, boom. Move on. I've been going and eating there a lot because it's like super cheap and it's right outside my gym and it's like from on the way home and whatnot, so it's like cool. This doesn't look healthy at all. Wait, what doesn't look healthy? But I've decided, like, as I'm walking home, I'm seeing all these like little places, these like little family run restaurants and stuff, and I'm just like, oh, yo, like, that place looks kind of nice. That place looks kind of, oh, I should go kill this. Hold on. Yeah, I'm coming. It's like, that place looks nice. That place looks nice. And I'm looking at all these places, and like, from now on, I'm gonna try a new restaurant for the next the next 2 weeks or whatever. If I eat out, I'm gonna try a new restaurant every night. Like every night that I eat out, I'm gonna try a new one. Because I just feel like I'm missing so much, you know? My biggest thing is, like, a lot of places in Japan, like, I've got no qualms about going into a place and not being able to speak Japanese and bumbling my way through it and being, like, you know, laughing about it with the, like, waiter or whatever. Like, I don't mind that. I'm pretty cool. Like, I've gotten around and done stuff myself in Japan and, like, not had any, like, had to speak to people that only speak Japanese and I only speak English and, like, still been able to do it. Like, it's been fine. And it's not been awkward and shit. It's, like, been fine. But a lot of these places in Japan, it's, like, 4 or 5 bar stools. Like, that's it. Or, like, a tiny little table. And, like, that's it. And it's, like, very quiet. And it's very, like, it's you and the person working there. And it's just, like, it's very intimate. Which it can be nice. But, like, I want to sort of build up my confidence over here a little bit more as well. Where, like, going in and being, like, the only customer, it's just, it's like, I like places that I can just sort of, like, blend in, you know? So I want to go to some of these restaurants, and then I look, and there's, like, no one inside, and I'm like, I don't want to be the first person to go in. Like, I want to go to a restaurant that's got a few people in, and then I can kind of just go in myself as well, and, like, just sort of assimilate. Yeah. So, if a place to have lines around dinner time, then go there at lunch or something instead. That's a good way of looking at it, yeah. The mom and pops are way cooler. Yeah. They're way better, yeah, for sure. Problem is like, what if I go into a restaurant and they've just got like weird shit on the menu, you know? And by weird shit, I mean anything that isn't chicky breast. I'll take your finest plate of chicken breast and rice, please. Thank you. Do these come pankoed and deep fried? If they do weird shit, eat it. Yeah, maybe you're right. Maybe you're right. Nah, but I'm definitely gonna just like start trying new places to eat, you know? From now on, like new places every time, man. Just wanna experience a bit more. So should be fun. Eggs and rice, yeah. I do like my eggs and rice. It's nice. Hound out of hell. That's good. That's good. Whoa. Also, if the place is old, the food is good. Yeah. 100%, huh? But food places don't last long. Bad ones don't last long. Makes sense. Cool, okay. Yeah. I said if they like chicken too. Oh, do you like chicken too? No way, dude. I like chicken too. Oh my god. No way. Oh, so like your mom, is she hot? 33 soon, still single. Lol. Though I did that intentionally. Didn't want to marry the first guy who asked just because it was expected. Want to be sure it would work out in the long run. Damn, yeah, absolutely. 100%. Never settle. Better to be lonely than in bad company. I don't know who said that. Probably, I don't know. Fucking Thomas Jefferson. No idea who said that, but I just did right now. And it sounded pretty good, so I'm happy. Yo, he's finally here. Pazuzu. What up, Sam? You're also finally here. How you doing, Chief? How you doing, Sausage? Oh my god. So, do you like Netflix? Oh, dude, cool. Oh my god. We should totally go out for like a drink some. Anyway, here's a dick pic. Dude, the dating scene, bro, I'm not touching that with a 10-foot pole. Thank you. Just some hell diving. Oh, nice. How deep did you dive into hell? You think you've been hell diving? You haven't seen shit. Now you're in hell, brother. How am I doing? I'm doing well, man. I'm chilling today. We're about to start some big story. About to start 4.4. Huge, Sam. I know you've been really looking forward to this. I work for UPS every day as a deep dive. Oh my goodness. No, I hope that's going well for you, man. I hope that's alright. To be honest, I learned the hard way that it's worse to stay with someone that makes you feel lonely while in their company. Exactly. That's what I'm saying. Like, it's better to be, you know, by yourself than be with somebody who does make you feel good or, like, you know, makes you feel alone when you're with them. Like, that's not what you want. That's not what you want. Definitely not. I think that's, I mean, I've been messing around with, like, dating stuff, but, like, and, like, relationship stuff, but, like, I think it's really important as well to know yourself and love yourself and be very happy. It took me a long time to be happy in my own company. And I think for a lot of people, they sometimes never really get that. Like, they never really, you know, like, I guess there's people that, like, have to always be dating someone. As soon as they break up with someone, they're dating someone new. First of all, I don't know how they do that, but secondly, I think it's just like one of those where they're just like, they can't be alone. And I think it's good to get comfortable being alone and be comfortable in your own head and your own space, you know? Too weird around to be for extended periods of time. I'll see, Denki, if you teach me Japanese, man. I'll see. How about that? That can be the trade, okay? You teach me Japanese, and I'll see how long I can be around you before you get weird, and then, like, that will be the trade. I'll be like, in fact, the first thing you can teach me in Japanese is how to say, you're being weird, bro. This is the dynamic that we need, man. This is the dynamic. The Denki dynamic is what I'm gonna call it. It's like, where are you on the Denki scale? Dude, your streamer looks after you, okay? Say, Kimoi? Is it Kimoi? I always struggle when there's back-to-back verbs. Verbs? Verbs, not verbs. Well, what am I thinking? Vowels. Vowels. Whenever there's back-to-back vowels, I always really struggle. Slang for gross? Nice, okay. And what is it? Is it Kimoi? Nice, dude. We got him. So does this mean I can go and upgrade my little lad now? Oh shit. Bunch of things up. Kimochi Warui. Oh, Warui is ugly, isn't it? Warui. Don't ask how I know. Have I eaten ramen? I haven't. No, I haven't. I haven't yet, actually. Where I live, it's a bit quiet, though, man. It's a bit quiet. I don't really know, like, I'm still trying to figure out with Japan, like, when things get, like... When things get busy. Because, like, normally in England, it's like, right, you know, anywhere between, like, 3 p.m. and 5 p.m., like, that's the... Or, like, 3 p.m. and, like, 7 p.m., like, that's a busy period, because you have, like, school finishing, and then you know there's going to be a brief break, and then work's going to finish at, like, 4:30, 5 o'clock, and then that's going to be busy for, like, the shopping centers for a couple hours. Like, 5 till 7, shit's busy. And then after that, it's like a ghost town. But, like, in Japan, it's, like, really weird, man. Like, you have salarymen coming home at, like, 9 or 10. You see people on, like, the last train at, like, midnight, and they're, like, in a work suit, and they've got their suitcase, and you're like, did you just finish work? Or have you been out drinking? Or, like, what's, you know, what's the whole situation? Right, so what do I do with this weapon now? So I upgrade it, yeah? I don't want to press the wrong button. Is it augment +2 Eureka weapons? And Warui is bad. Okay, yeah. It was either bad or it was ugly. Toriniku wa suki desu ka? Oh, I'm not gonna read all that. You like chicken, don't we? Okay, hold on. Yeah, I gotta learn that one. You like chicken, don't we? Me too. Is your mom hot? You're welcome. Thank you. That's all I need to know, baby. Don't tell me you found it, haven't you? That special thing I've been waiting for, and in sufficient quantities, no less. Give him over. The weapon, too. Nice. Just you wait, friend. You're in for a show. What am I doing? I killed like a big summon world boss, and then I'm crafting my like next level of a weapon. Do you play Final Fantasy Freshweed? Basically, you can get like these relic weapons, very special weapons, and you can like upgrade them into like better and better like forms. And I just got a new one. It's done. I've harnessed the essence of Animos and created the very pinnacle of what this bastard region's got to offer. I give you the pair of Sudashana Chakra Animos. This actually really matches my transform, my glamour. Do I know Filthy Frank? I do, yeah. Filthy Frank, what's his name? Joji? Joji? Yeah. What happened to the football team you're in on the UK? Oh, they're all dead now. They ceased to exist. I left England. They, boom, cleaned them out. No, they're all still going. They're all still going. They've not had a game in like 5 or 6. They've not had a game since I left England. We didn't play for 5 weeks, and then I left England. No, we didn't play for 4 weeks. Then I left England, and then they've still not had a game yet because of the weather and then not having a fixture. So like, I've not yet missed a game. So, and the season's almost over. By the time I go back to England, like if I go back to England, they'll be playing next season. I'll be able to fit in like towards the end of the season, like midway through. Bam. Bam. So, yeah, but I miss them. I miss them a lot because like they're really cool. The guys I'm playing with now, some of them are okay. Like, some of them are nice. Some of them are, like, not nice people. So, the team I'm on right now is, like, it's cool, but it's, like, not as fun as it was when I was playing in England. Yeah. Yeah. And with that, I've discharged a good chunk of my debt to the Harridan. Not nearly enough to get me off this bloody rock, but hells, it's something. Huzzah! Huzzah for incremental progress. Romaji is a crutch. I agree. Study stuff is kind of game. My kind of was good, but, like, again, I'm not using it enough, so it's like, it sort of drops off, right? Yo, sick. Sick, sick, sick. So now to get the next one, I need to go to Pegos, yeah? I'm not going to do it now, but, like... Well, can I immediately upgrade in Pegos, or am I going to have to do some additional steps? Must be super shy, not mean. No, no, no. There's this one guy who's just, like, he was on our team, and he's just constantly complaining and moaning, and, like, nothing, like... Just a real whiner. Just a real... like, super negative, nothing's good enough, like, everything's everyone else's fault, like, we're not stepping up, but he, for some reason, is, like, he's one of those guys who just, like, just wants to complain, bro. It's like, yeah, the other team scored, man. That's, like, everyone here is over 35, except for me. Like, one guy on our team is, like, 60. It's like, bro, relax, man. Like, you're just playing Friday Night Football on a bit of AstroTurf. Like, the next pitch over, there's some under 7s, okay? Chill out, bro. So just like one of those guys where it's like super unsupportive and just super negative, you know? Tryharding? Yeah, but like, dude, he like, this guy, he must be like 40 himself, but there's a guy on the team who's like 65. This little Japanese guy, he's like 65, and he's running around for the full like 2 hours and everything. This guy, at one point, the Japanese guy had the ball. This guy I'm talking about, this dick. Well, I'm not going to call him a dick, but just, like, not a very nice guy. Just fucking cleans him out. Just, like, smashes into him, cleans him out, knocks him over. Completely unnecessary tackle. And then just walks away. Like, fouls him and then just walks away. And then, like, doesn't apologize and see if he's okay. Nothing. The guy's, like, 65. I'm like, bro, what is wrong with you, man? For, like, Friday Night Football. Like, what are you doing? So yeah, the team I'm playing with now is like not as good as the one I had in England, but some of the guys are really cool. Some of the guys are nice. Is this jerk an expat? He is American. He is American. Yes. Yes. But he's not even that good. Like I'm easily better than him. I'm easily better than him, and then he's like trying to tell me like, "Oh, dude, you need to be using your body weight. You need to like not let people past you. You need to like do this." I'm like, don't fucking tell me how to play football, alright? My country invented it, love, alright? Why don't you settle down, okay? Why don't you settle down, alright? Yeah. Deport him nodders. Well, he smashed into this old Asian dude, man. So what are you doing? Anyway, how do I get my next relic? Might be able to immediately upgrade? Okay, I can try it. So if I leave here and then I go to Pegos. But you're American. I'm not American. I lived in America, okay? I managed to extract what I needed to from them, and then I left, okay? You need a kettle? Oh, what, from my monk? I have a kettle here. Dude, you know what I need to fix? I need to fix, text-to-speech. That needs to be my mission. I need to get that fixed for you guys. I don't know why that broke, but I need to sort that out. Oh, wait. No time to chat. Oh, I need to do the Cryol quest. That's why, right? Just the woman I was hoping to see. We've detected what I believe might be another magicite, although I can't say so with confidence. See, while there appears to be a confluence as before, the flow of the life stream does not seem to have been disrupted to the same degree as what we observed in Animos. It is less of an impediment to our objective of restoring the Aethernet to good working order, but it is an impediment nevertheless. Still, it gives me pause. Anyway, our readings indicate the confluence can be found somewhere in the cones, beyond the safety of our encampment and some distance to the southeast. Be careful out there, Cyber. The cones. Okay. Let me go see if I can get this really quick, get my upgrades, and then we'll go do 4.4. I promise I'm not stalling. I'm just not rushing. I'm not stalling, I'm just not rushing. You were the yank at school? Yeah, dude, childhood was rough, man. When I was in America, I was made fun of for being English. And then when I came to England, then again, some of the girls thought I was cute, so it was kind of like, sometimes it was good. But then when I came to England, they just called me the Yank. So I kind of got the worst of both, man. And I was in England. Horrible. I wouldn't wish England on my worst enemy. Horrible. I can neither confirm nor deny if I did do that, Sam, but perhaps if I did do that, maybe I was just a young kid, and maybe the me of me now would be very upset with the idea of doing something like that. But I don't think you can prove that I ever said anything like that, so I think it's fine. And to bed. Alright, Hacky, you have a great night. You have a great night. I'll see you soon. My name is Cyber. Wait, did I? Did I say my name? I would never think about saying my name. Where is this cone, lad? I assume it's always just on the borders. What do you want from me, Kryl? Did she say past the cones? It's a new flag. Oh, did you? Oh, shit, you did, didn't you? Yeah, yeah. Oh, sick. You just ruined my discovery. Nah, it's not gonna be Eureka. I'm literally just doing this so I can get my next upgrade. And then I'm moving. Oh, is there another one? Oh no, I got it. I can go back to Crow now. Why don't you let me teleport? Can you not? Huh. Alright, we're gonna go 4.4 now. That's it. We're going 4.4. Enough is enough. It's funny because I don't think I don't really like stall. I just, there are things that I'm gonna be like, oh yeah, I want to get that done. Oh yeah, I want to get that done. So I don't like really stall, but shouldn't you guys be used to like Russ? You know? Like, he stalls a lot, right? So like, surely my stalling is like light work. You cheat out, you just like oh, what's the word that I'm thinking of? You just like disassociate. You like the cat meme where he's just like, watch me suffer through pagos. Welcome back. I presume you found our confluence. Our readings indicate that you did, or did someone else beat you to it? It might have been your friend. Depleted ethereal stream, and in that scarred earth, another magicite. And it was not obstructing the flow, but rather absorbing it until the stream ran dry. But that doesn't... If I may, Sidebear, I would like to take a closer look at that magicite. At a glance, it seems somewhat different, somewhat lacking compared to those you found before. This game is just completely about crystals and energy. I've already got this game figured out, bro. It's crystals and energy, and that's it. I need time to study this to determine if my suspicions are correct. Until then, I must ask you to be patient. Level 23. Okay, cool. Can I get this from this slide now? The audience doesn't always have to be me. Also, don't have to stick around. To be weirdly parasitic. No, I mean, like, dude. Okay, that's cool. I won't do the next crowd quest. That's fine. You should engage in the content you enjoy, and when the person that you come to for entertainment is not doing things that you find entertaining, yeah. There's gonna be plenty of times where I'm doing content that people are like, no, this isn't for me. Not interested. Like, that'll be that. And it's like, yep, cool. Gotcha. No sweat. But I think it's important as a streamer to not cave and just go like, oh shit, I'm doing something that not 100% of people are interested in. Like, I think the best streamers get to a point where they just do what they want to do, and as long as they make it fun, like, they do whatever the hell they want, you know? I think that's really good. That's really good. Because that's how you achieve true, complete happiness. Is this it? Where is it? Oh, it's going to be inside. Okay. Guys, we are ready. The only thing is, I'm going to do a quick bio, so I don't need to do any breaks. I'm going to do a bio, I'm going to get a drink, and then we are, like, then we can just play through 4.4 with 0 disturbances, okay? Run an ad. Very good point. Yeah, run a quick ad. Remember, I am also streaming on YouTube if you guys want to check that out. Where's my YouTube link? Here it is. And YouTubers, I'm also streaming on Twitch. If wait, what? Why can't I? Okay, hold on. I'll link it here. There we go. Did that come through? Ads playing. Perfect. Okay. Cool. Right, be right back in a couple minutes, guys, and then we go MSQ. Okay. We are ready to go, gamers. It's time to begin 4.4 MSQ. Oh, yeah, I remember. It's going to be Alice waiting to give us a quest. Oh, one sec, guys. Door. Bro, classic. Typical. Alright guys, let's start the MSQ. No interruptions. Doorbell. Nice. I just received a letter in full Japanese, and I have no idea what it means. So that's going to be a nice little bit of homework. Beautiful. People just randomly come to your door? No. Normally I get deliveries or something. With the American from football? Oh god, he's found me. That's something I'm like really struggling with in Japan actually, is like people keep asking me like, oh, so what do you do? And I just keep defaulting on to be like, oh, I'm gonna study English. Like I'm gonna teach English. Cause I really don't want people to like know about my stream and shit. Show it on stream? No way. No way. But yeah, I want to tell people that just like, oh, I'm gonna teach English, which is like boring. It's like less interesting, and then I can't actually talk about like what I really do, which is a shame. But like, I just don't want people to know my stream because I don't like that. I like keeping a barrier between like my real life and my stream. You know, it's like that's something I'm struggling with because everyone keeps asking me, and then they ask me questions about shit, and they're like, "Oh, do you want help finding a job?" And I'm like, "Oh, like no, I'm good." Like I'm good. So yeah, it's funny. One sec, I gotta open. Yeah, there we go. Ooh. Right, there we go. No, stop it. There we go. Sorry, I had to close chat really quick. What if it's a letter telling you to be quiet? Nah, no, it's not. That would be good though. That would be good. Just say video editor? Yeah, I could just say video editor. Yeah, that's really good actually. Yeah, that's really, really good. Because it comes with less of the social side, so you can just be like, oh, I'm a video editor, and you can still talk about what you do, but like not have to be like, yeah. That's what they like, chicken. That'll be my next question. Oh, Cyber, if you've come here to hoping for news, I'm afraid there isn't any. Oh, well, that's 4.4 over. Alright guys, let's wrap it up. Everything is exactly as it was. Australia is still investigating primals in the Far East. Thancred is still gathering intelligence in the Imperial provinces. And Alphino is still out there somewhere. There's been no word since his first scheduled report. Nor does he respond to calls. And all the while I'm just meant to sit around here waiting. It's driving me mad. Begging your pardons, I bear a message from the Eorzean Alliance. We only just started, Stephen. Thank the gods for that. We have a visitor. Welcome to the Rising Stones. If you have a message, I should be most eager to hear it. My lady, the Alliance leadership will soon convene to discuss the matter of Ascian interference, and they humbly request the presence of the Scions of the Seventh Dawn. Having assessed intelligence provided by the Alamegan resistance concerning the whereabouts of Xenos' remains, they too suspect Ascian involvement and wish to deliberate a suitable course of action. As the foremost authorities on our foe, your Order's counsel would be most welcome. Of course, we should be glad to visit in whatever way we can. Glad to assist. I don't know why I wrote that as visit. With almost everyone else afield, I'd say this one falls to us. By which I mean, I'm not going on my own. You'll come with me, I trust. Of course I will. This is the coolest looking transmog of anything in the whole world. That looks so cool. Again, if anybody looks like this in real life, DM me, okay? Where are my boobs? You don't always need boobs, okay? It's much better to have a great personality. There you have it. We accept the invitation. Thank you. The time and date of the meeting will be shared in the due course, but I confirm that the council will take place in Alamigo. By your leave. Okay, the thing about, I think I can set, you know the whole like chicken or the egg, boobs or butt? I can settle this for everyone. Boobs, you have zero choice in. It's genetic. Nothing you can do. I mean, you can get pregnant or fat if you wanted bigger boobs, I guess, but then also, I don't know. Okay. But a butt, literally a butt, you have to work for, okay? You have to work for a butt, which means that butt is better than boobs, because butt has been worked for, okay? Think about it. Think about it. Plastic surgery doesn't count. Doesn't quite count, but I mean, I guess it does, but it doesn't in this context. I somehow doubt we'll have anything useful to offer, but standing mutely at a meeting would still be better than nothing I've been doing of late. But standing mutely at a meeting would still be better than the nothing I've been doing of late. Let's make ready to depart, shall we? Thacred, what's going on, man? Prison school vibe? Uh-oh. I don't know anything about that. Alright. Just be careful on the road back, you hear? Did I hear right, Real? Is Thacred coming back? Aye, that he is. Says he's acquired some important intelligence. Being in Galean territory, though, he couldn't risk sharing the particulars in case the Imperials were listening in. So he said he'd head back as quick as he could to make sure someone was waiting for him in the Alamegan Quarter. Understood. Cybero and I will go. We're bound for Alamigo anyway, and there's sure to be time before the council begins. Come on, let's be off. I love that they start this quest like, yeah, nothing's happened. Like, Thancred's doing Thancred. Everybody's kind of just chilling. And then, like, immediately it's like, okay, we need you on the council. Okay, also Thancred's back. We need you there. Like, all right. They really want to stress that shit's gonna start popping. Oh, it's an anime that covers the topic, right? Okay, yeah, questionable anime. Yep, I think he could have. That's redundant. Yeah. Yeah. All right, this is the beginning. Let's go, baby. Let's go, baby. Did you had Scarlet Red? He probably looks similar to Ezra Scarlet from Fairy Tail. I actually don't know who that is. Ezra Scarlet rings a bell, but hold on. Oh, anime character? Oh. I guess a little bit, huh? Get your butters going. Alright, we'll see. You two are a sight for sore eyes. Now all I need is water for my parched throat. Fetch me a cup, will you? Traipsing through Imperial territory is thirsty work.
God, I needed that.
Voice acted, let's go.
I won't bother telling you to catch your breath. Whatever brought you galloping back to us, I assume it's urgent.
What up, Amador?
Right, without further ado then.
Okay.
After the successful uprisings in Doma and Alamigo, rebels in several other provinces were inspired to follow suit. Unfortunately, they did not fare quite so well. The Dalmascans paid the heaviest price. For their defiance, the Emperor made a show of razing their capital to the ground, prompting many of their neighbors to abandon thoughts of resistance.
I went there.
But not all have given up on liberty. Heartened by the news of Doma's prisoner exchange, some still believe that the Empire may one day be amenable to negotiation. We have the shinobi to thank for spreading the good word. They have worked tirelessly to keep the subjugated informed, and a little knowledge can go a long way.
There is at least a spark of hope, then.
A spark in want of kindling, yes. The Alliance has already begun supplying materiel to resistance movements abroad, many of whom would otherwise struggle to continue the fight. The support effort has been led by the Sultana and the Elder Seedseer, who have both seen enough Alamegan refugees to know the consequences of oppression. And for their troubles, they have quickly earned a reputation as folk heroes in certain corners of the Empire. That is all for the provinces. As for the Garlean motherland itself, our friends the Populares have suffered something of a setback, I regret to say. Talk is rife that Doma has summoned a primal, and the Empire's more liberal voices are being drowned out in the fearful clamor for retribution.
Ooh.
And who did they think orchestrated this summoning?
Oh, any but those truly responsible. Xenos has seen to that. Speaking of whom, the Crown Prince is recovering remarkably well. Well enough, in fact, to enable him to personally tour the provinces, putting the fear of the Emperor into the hearts of any would-be dissidents.
He walks in plain sight, and none suspect him. Then it's as we feared.
Yes. An Ascian wears his skin.
As I suspected immediately.
But it was not that which brought me here in such haste. During my time in the provinces, I learned many things. Yet at no point did I hear any report of a Doman emissary in the capital.
But Alphonse should have arrived by now. Could they be holding in there in secret?
The possibility did cross my mind, but I have reason to believe he never reached his destination. As you know, scions assigned to covert operations, such as Riol and myself, are issued special link pearls for communication in the event of an emergency. I mention this because it was originally Alphino's task to coordinate the response at headquarters, meaning he has one. And whose voice should I hear when mine recently crackled to life?
You spoke with Alphino?
Spoke with? No. I but heard his voice, and none too clearly at that. 2 words were all I could make out. The burn.
The wasteland on the edge of Otherd. Something must have happened to them there. There's no time to waste. We must make for the burn at once.
This is where like, yes, we're gonna get into the action, and then Thancred's gonna say some shit like, no, we must delay.
I had a feeling you might say that.
And? I can't very well sit around here drinking tea if Alphino's in trouble. You said yourself that this link pill was only to be used in emergencies. So I'm going, and that's the end of it.
I like Alisaie's character. That looks so good.
Oh, far be it from me to change your minds.
Nice. Cool. Okay. Few little bits. Okay. Few little bits there. I mean, stuff that we already suspected. Just giving us a little sort of outline of stuff we already kind of knew. Okay. But that's good. That's good. Cool to have the characters, like, say it, you know. Loath though I am to neglect making preparations for the council, we must act swiftly before Alphino's trail goes cold. I propose we first pay Hien a visit. He's sure to want to hear about these developments, and he may well be able to advise us on how best to reach the burn. A sound plan. Nishtala is in Doma, is she not? I dare say she'd join you in the search if you ask her nicely. We're getting all the Scions back together. That'd be cool. I think for Shadowbringers, it would be nice to have all the Scions, like, operating together, because everyone just seems to be fragmented so consistently, just like, everyone's just off doing stuff. While you see to all that, I shall go and report my findings to the Alliance. You may leave any preparations for the Council to me. Alright, Fresh Weed. Have a good night, dude. See you soon. Thank you, Thancred. Right, to Doma then. We have much more to share with Y'shtola. Bam. Nice. I thought we'd have to come do this first. It's like, I know there's no way we're sending us in straight away. It looks like 4.4 is quite a busy patch. From that trailer that we watched, the 4.4 trailer that we watched earlier. Seems like this is going to be a busy patch. Oh, shit. Yeah, I can. Yeah. I always forget. Yeah. Whilst I'm teleporting, I'm just going to throw this in the sink. Red Alfie? Oh god. Red Alfie reminds me of red chocobos, and I know they're not to be messed with. Summoning of a primal. Interesting. But we've already done all the extremes. And the trials, so... That is curious indeed. What other matters... Yo! Anonymous with 5! Dude, Anonymous has gifted so many subs. I don't know if it's the same Anonymous or a different Anonymous. But we had Anonymous yesterday, gifted like 14. And then we've had another... Sorry, I've just seen some... Sorry, I got distracted by it for a sec. What the hell? Sorry, I just realized there was some cringe shit in chat I need to probably look into. Yeah, thank you so much, Anonymous. I really, really appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you for the 5. Sorry, that was a really, really shit. I had some weird some people with weird names follow the channel, and I need to, like, ban them. That was weird. Maybe they've already been banned. Okay, I think they've already been banned. I think we're fine. Yeah, thank you so much, Anonymous. Really, really appreciate that. Yeah, yesterday we had Anonymous gift and subs. Today we got Anonymous, our biggest supporter. I really appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you very, very much. I hope you're going to be settling in ready for 4.4 content we got coming for you. I'm not the cringe. No. You're fine. You're fine. I just saw some stuff. I hadn't checked my alerts in a little while, and then yeah. People with weird names? Yeah, people with some weird names. But it looks like they've already been banned, because I'm trying to go through on my chat log, and it looks like they've been taken care of, so... It's weird. Weird people, man. Dunno. Came in at a weird time. Sorry, yeah, so sorry about that. I got a little thrown and then got the gifts, man. Yeah, mods getting in. That's good. On YouTube? No, I think on Twitch. Yeah, on Twitch. But it's sorted now, Eddie. It's all good. But yeah, that just distracted me. Apologies. But yeah. Right, cool. We will continue. Should you notice any change? That is curious indeed. While other matters demand my attention at present, I shall bear what you have told me in mind. Should you notice any change, do not hesitate to seek me out. Thank you, my lady. You are most kind. Well, well, two faces from the dim and distant past. Come now, it hasn't been that long. Who was that you were speaking with? A local miner who supplies crystals for the rebuilding effort. Of late, he claims to have struggled to find a crystal with so much as a trace of elemental energy. Upon learning that I had some knowledge of Aether, he came seeking my counsel. Just now he brought me one of his recent finds. Is it precisely as he described? Devoid of elemental energy. Okay, I'm already going to assume that somebody has been stealing crystals to summon a primal, and they've that is why the crystals here don't have Aether. Boom, that's my cook. It's precisely as he described, devoid of elemental energy, and eerily reminiscent of the de-aspected crystals that manifested in Eorzea in the days prior to the calamity. We would be wise to investigate the phenomenon more closely. Gonna head to bed. Alright, Flame Tusk, thanks for watching today. Watching my phone? Yeah, sounds good. You have a good night. You cooked with the wrong dish? Nah, we'll see. Indeed, but on a more positive note, the locals seem to have taken a liking to you. More an interest in than a liking to, I think. The sight of a Mikote with a peculiar contraption upon her head has a certain novelty value to it in these parts. Any actual regard they may have for me, I owe wholly to you and the others who came before. Everyone here has been exceedingly cooperative, and I am pleased to report that I have all but concluded my investigation. Simply put, by focusing one's will upon an aether-infused object of worship, it is possible to conduct a summoning. Already know the one they summoned? So the fact that they are objects of worship is a key. They are themselves suffused with the requisite belief. Correct. Such sacred relics as the Kojin collect obviate the need for religious fervor in the summoner. Yotsuyu being the most obvious example, she had but to associate the artifact given to her by Asahi with the divine, and it served to amplify her desires and give them form. A form nourished through the power of crystals, also provided by her brother, and thus was Tsukiyomi brought into being. Which brings me to the question of preventative measures, to which I have yet to find a satisfactory answer. At present I know of naught that will avail us, save to keep watch over the movement of relics and crystals, as we did not have enough to keep watch over already. But I doubt you came all this way to hear that which may be perused in a report. Has something happened to Alpha now? But it turns out the wrong dish was actually an appetizer to a 20-course meal. 20 courses? Alright. I shall join you in the search, of course. Thank you, Ishtala. I should be glad of your help, truly. Now, if there's nothing else, I shall go on ahead and request an audience with Lord Hien. Alice puts on a brave face, but she has little talent for concealment. We should join her at the Kienken. Kienken. Alright. Let's get building, dude. Let's get building. I got high hopes for this patch. I got high hopes for this expansion, Shadowbringers. Lord Hien is expecting you. May I show you in? Greetings, my friend. Alisei has explained all to me. Needless to say, you shall have our full cooperation in the search, even if Alphino's trail does lead to the burn of all places. Feel the burn, baby. The region known as the Burn occupies a special place in Galean history. Every child in the Empire is familiar with the tale. In the distant past, it was a verdant land teeming with life, but successive summonings saw it bleed dry of aether and reduced to a desert. It was upon beholding the devastation the Primals had wrought that Emperor Solus was spurred to embark upon his crusade against their kind. The Burn offers a glimpse of the future we seek to prevent. Know you of any reason why Alphino might have gone there? Aye, mischance. Though it lies on the route to Garlemald, it is no place to make a stop. My guess is they encountered some manner of trouble there. In any event, I am of the same mind as Alisei. We have no choice but to take our search to the Burn. Given the considerable distances involved, it is best we went by bird. Cyber and I have our Yols. Yugiri, will you ready falcons for the others? Shall gather our swiftest birds. Near the House of the Fierce there is an overlook. Pray join us there once you have seen to your preparations.
Let me out.
Yeah, they're referring to Tsukiyomi, not a new Primal. Yeah. I was gonna say, because I've done the raid content in like a weird order, I'm probably like, oh, well, I've already fought that. But like in the MSQ, it's like, yeah, it's staggered. It's time, baby. Let's go to the Burn. If everyone is here and possessed of a bird, let us away. Remember, our destination is a barren wasteland. There is no civilization to speak of for 100 mountains in all directions. Take care you do not lose your way. The Burn. Ah, what? Dungeon? Ooh. Okay, I guess I'll just sign up a party finder. Ooh. Password is 2222. Ooh. Yeah, dungeon immediately. Cool. I still have to do those 4 optional ones as well, you know. Awesome. Tank, heal, DPS. Let's go. Okay. So, mine. The Burn. There's 2 optionals? Okay. Gotcha. Did have them already? Okay, cool. Some people telling me I have like 4 left, but maybe I've already done a couple. Because I had to do 2 as part of the extreme, so... yeah.
Make
Weird that this is
ready,
a
friends.
dungeon.
We are come to the Burn.
Everyone, land where you can. We must wait out the storm.
Alright, it's time. Let's go, baby. I got my orange juice. Let's go. shit. Oh no, that's good. Okay, now it's a bit loud for me. Okay, so we're not in snow, we're in sand. I feel like I'm on a snow level. Cool premise for its own, though. Really cool premise for its own. Oh, is that gonna cave in? Oh shit. Yeah, should be a little heavy. It looks like it. Oh, pre-stun. Nice. Oh, is this what Eureka looks like? I just can't escape it, can I? Might be able to put 2 and 2 together, so what happened here? I'll think on it. Like, if there was non-stop summoning the primals, I mean, I'm trying to think of like the biggest primal I know. Like, maybe thinking of something like Bahamut, and like this is where Bahamut was created or something. What they think it is. They've never confirmed it. Right, so there's like a lore reason as to what this could be, but they've never explicitly said, yeah. Dissonance getting in. Cool. Yeah, this is kind of like akin to like Alexander. Yeah. Oh, okay. Thought that was gonna do something else. And now I got big damage. Big hit. Oh, was that a crit as well? No committers, bro. No committers. I can't believe I'm playing with a team of... Closest we've had is what they said Alexander would do if he hadn't stopped it. Just drain the land dry all over. Yeah. But then what happened for that to stop? Like, this is the thing I've already been thinking about. It's like, oh, this is what happened to the land when it had been drained of all its aether. But then, like, what happened to those primals? And, like, was it multiple primals? Was it a primal? Because you could think, like, Bahamut on this kind of scale, like, massive beast. You could also think, lots of like smaller primals, but then again, what happened to them? Probably something to do with the Alligans. Yeah, pay attention to what I'm fighting. Alligans. Literally, as I've just said it, like... Pay attention to where I am, dude. Aether is not only used for summoning primals. Look, it's Alligans, okay? That's all I know. But I'm sure I'll find out, guys. Don't worry, I'll figure it out. It's always the Alligans. There's one thing I know. Look, right now, all I got in my head is Alligans. We'll see what develops. Oh, I messed up. See what tricks they've got up their sleeves, huh? Oh shit, I see it. 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 Back to previous zones though. It's so weird, like when you play this game over such a long period of time, how many things you can sort of just like miss or like forget. Why does that happen so slow? Why do they do such slow mechanics? Like even in story, it's like, bro, I had 1,000 years to dodge that. Yeah, by the time I just seen it, like it was just going. I just seen it and then it went. I didn't quite have enough time to get over. I mean, this just reminds me of what coils look like. Coils just look like this. Body of a dragon, snake, worm. Does he have a halo? Mario reminds me of Dune. Literally, we got the big worm here. Bum, ba, da, da. Doo, 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 doo. The first worm. Dude, this is just Dune. Where's Timothy? Where is he? I know you've got him somewhere. Where is he? Timothy. Is a remix of Praetorium Scene. Oh, cool. You know, I could recognize some of it. I could recognize some of it, but I couldn't tell like where it was from. Giga Worm Stalker. Side streaming, yo, what up, Luxury? You know, side streaming every day, Monday to Friday, plus sometimes Saturdays and Sundays. I can't stream this Saturday though, because I'm going on a trip. But I want to stream this Sunday. Ooh, dragon. This guy looks cool. FF4, my beloved. Is this from FF4? I love successfully doing the monk rotation. It's so satisfying. I like it so much. Oh, okay. Oh, that comes in quick. It's so annoying with FF mechanics where, like, you're doing easier content. So you're like, oh. And they do a mechanic that you have, like, 20 seconds to dodge. And then they follow it up with a mechanic that you have, like, a second to dodge. That's way too quick. Oh, because you know based on the direction of the... Right, I see why it's so quick. Okay. Right. I get it. Yeah. I was like, man, that's coming in so quickly. How? But I see now. 4 stacks. Bro, this is the most stacks I've ever had on any boss ever. Horrible. Oh no. Oh, do we have to find something? Oh, found it. Ah. Can you fall off? No. Lucky? What'd I get lucky with? Four stacks, bro. That was the worst thing that's ever happened to me. Savage Raiders get cursed like that. You do normal roulette and get the same fight as Raid Knight. You like, die like 3 times. Yeah, because you're like tuned. You're like more highly calibrated. Like you're calibrated for like higher level content. So like you don't really like respect the easier stuff, and then it just gets to you, man. My character's so good. My character's so attractive. Don't know how you kept me alive. Yeah, thank you. Thank you. Wait, that's the whole dungeon? Oh, I didn't take a screenshot, guys. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Yeah, do calculus long enough, you guys take a calculator for addition? Yeah, this is how it goes, right?
Between contending with bloodthirsty beasts and sand in my every conceivable place, I'm quite ready to leave this wasteland. But first things first. Do you see the crashed ship over yonder? Judging by its class, it must be the vessel that bore Master Alphinaud away.
War Machina. It would seem they were involved in a struggle.
Yeah, Mary.
There may be clues. We should split up and search the area.
It was my time to shine, though. I had to.
There's no sign of Alphinaud, nor of Maxima and his people.
What's my cook? Of what? Like, of the burn, or well, like, what so far? Or, like, what's happened here? I thought this is the guys that Alphinaud killed.
These were no ordinary soldiers.
But it doesn't look like it, because it looks like they've been snowed on.
Over here!
Could be a primal.
The insignia on this man's uniform identifies him as one of the Emperor's personal guard.
No, it can't be.
Hand-picked soldiers, answering only to the royal family.
That would explain why all the casualties are Garlean. They were fighting their own.
There was the war in the lead up to Varys, right? The Civil War. This could have been leading up into the war, or this. I mean, yeah, if they've been here for a while, right? But that, like, the war with the Civil War was what, an ARR? So like a year ago. The bodies would be decayed by now. Though technically they're in the burn, right? Here's what you just walked through. Yeah. Been a while since that. Maybe something more recent. What would have happened more recently? I mean, we already know that Xenos is dead. I mean, the Emperor's not harmed. I would think. They were fighting their own.
You're saying the Emperor was behind all this? That Alphinaud is his prisoner?
Alphinaud fought against Empire soldiers with Shadow Hunter. Yeah, there's birds in the sky, man. We should get their help. For me, right now, I thought those are just those soldiers.
Must not jump to conclusions. Besides, Alphinaud is more than capable of looking after himself, is he not?
Maybe it's something else. But right now, I don't know, guys. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see.
I suggest we return to Doma to consider our options. Whatever happened here, Master Alphinaud is long gone, and any subsequent search may safely be left in the hands of the shinobi.
Wow, she'd given up quick. That's it? We're just giving up? Wait, you'll give... Wait, Why would you assume they're dead or not dead, but
Where
like
in the
captured?
world are you, brother? If you die on me, I will never let you hear the end of it.
I guess you got to conclude the dungeon, right? Like you've got to conclude the dungeon and then be like, okay. Eddie Roy, thank you for the follow, dude. Appreciate that. Huh. Basically said let her people do the search. Yeah, but Alice was so like, oh my brother, I gotta go find him, and then she's just like, yo, what if somebody else does it? And then she's like, yeah. Oops, shit. Yeah, okay. Any cooks of what the burn is? Yeah, let me put my kettle on. Let me put my kettle on and we'll talk about it. So, what are you gonna do? Comb the desert? Huh. That's ridiculous. The desert doesn't have any hair. Yeah, just looking for extra info. Yeah. So the burn, we know it's the site. Wait, maybe the Empire's lying. Because what we know is based on what the Empire's told us, right? Which is like, oh, it's the location that was like immense. Like the Emperor came here and then saw that like the land had been destroyed by primal activity, and so he decided to start going on a mission to start killing primals. But maybe it wasn't that. What if, because we were in that facility, right? That was like Allegan-esque facility. What if there's actually technology there, and then it was like something they found there that made them scared of the primals or something? I don't know. I mean, there's a few directions I could go with this. It could be something like that. Obviously, there's a giant worm, which is called the First Worm. I'm wondering if that's like... I mean, primals have been around since like time began, I'm assuming. So I don't think this is like a primal that was been there for like the last like 100 years, 200 years. It's probably like probably been around for like thousands of years, right? I don't know. I don't have any like concrete cooks. I'm just very intrigued. Like, it could be a few things, but obviously we have like this massive worm corpse. That could have been like the first primal, or a prototype primal or something, or like something like that. I mean, obviously I'm thinking shit like Bahamut. Like, okay, the coolest shit for me would be like if that's where Bahamut is from, is like Bahamut's, but I don't know actually where Bahamut is from. So I don't know if I've already been told that information elsewhere in the story and I've just forgotten because of just the amount of shit, like the amount of content in this game. I've forgotten. But if we don't know where Bahamut is from, like, haven't been told in the story yet? Okay. Yeah, I mean, for me, I think that would be really cool if the burn is actually where Bahamut is from. And then, like, Bahamut summoning basically just destroyed a massive area of, like, the burn, like the whole area of the burn, just like that amount of aether that was required to summon Bahamut or something, and then that led to the Allegans needing to like lock Bahamut away, but then I don't know because I'm looking at like coils, and it seemed more so like the Allegans were in full control when it came to the primals. it didn't really seem like the Allagans were... I mean, the Allagans captured dragons to cause them to summon... Oh no, wait, hold on. Isn't that where Bahamut kind of came from? Didn't the... Yeah, wait, hold on. Wasn't Bahamut summoned from the dragons being captured, which then led them to, like, summon Bahamut? Maybe. Here's some cooking. I'm kind of like... was that not to create him, but to keep him there? Like, Bahamut was summoned by Tiamat. She was sad, but Allagans captured dragons to sustain him. Yeah. Bahamut Yuno was a summon, yes. He came from faith, not a place. Yeah. But, like, surely there's, like, the first location of summoning of Bahamut, right? And we know that he's, like, miles long, right? Like, we know he's, like, a mile long or something? Or a mile tall or some shit like that? Right? Bahamut died and his wife Tiamat sad in some of the primal version. Bam. That's love. That's love right there. Tiamat got played. Ascians told her how to summon Bahamut, but then immediately told the Allagans how to capture him. I don't know if you've inadvertently confirmed something for me that I wasn't 100% sure on, but I thought that the Ascians had been around for a long time, and I thought that the Ascians would have interacted with the Allagans, which is why they had, like, incredible technology that many, like, thousands of years ago. I don't know if that's confirmed something that, for me, that wasn't already confirmed, but... Oh, just something that Tiamat said that I forgot. Yeah, there's going to be fine details that I just forget. But that... I mean, that opens up a whole can of worms for me. How long have the Ascians been around? Why have they been here for so long? Whatever goal they're trying to achieve, why haven't they achieved it yet? Like, are we the most Warrior of Light? Like there's been hundreds, thousands of Warriors of Light, but we're the most Warrior of Light-y. You know, we have the best genetics. But yeah, the burn. I don't know. I'm really interested in learning more about it. I love stuff like that. I love, like, epic grand scale things like that, where it's like a massive zone that's just been desecrated, and it's why, and then there's a massive worm corpse in the middle. But if that was a primal, then it would have been, the Aether would have disappeared. So that must have been a real thing. But I think, okay, my cook is that I think the Empire went to the burn and they discovered something there that frightened them, and then that's why they're so fixated on primals. I mean, I guess it's kind of in line with the story anyway, which is like they saw what happened from all the 8 primal summonings, and then they just like had a war on primals. But there's something there with the Allagan technology. Like, I feel like they more so discovered something, you know, and then that's what's like caused their fear. And then using primals as a scapegoat because they don't want to reveal the truth behind it. That would kind of be like a cool element, though I don't know what that would be. I don't know what they would have discovered. Something scarier than primal. I mean, because something like Omega, right? Omega is incredibly powerful. They actively wanted Omega. So Omega was a power that they pushed towards, whereas this feels like something that they're pushing away from, perhaps. Like, nobody goes to the burn, right? Like, nobody's there. I mean, there's some dead soldiers. True, Omega wasn't a primal, but was an incredible power. Primals only completely dissipate because their entire existence requires Aether to stabilize, so whilst technically even people and animals are made of the same Aether, they're more stable. Ah. Okay. Right, let me get my coffee and then we're gonna continue. Ooh. I gotta get my cooking juices warmed up. Okay, I wasn't able to cook for the whole of Stormblood, so bear with me if any of that cooking so far has been shit. I just need to get those juices flowing, man. Yeah, I'll run a quick ad. I'll do Tinkle and then I'll grab my coffee and we'll go. Man, I'm rusty since Stormblood. Look at what it's done to me. Okay, 2 seconds. Dude, we are so ready. Whenever weird technological stuff shows up in game, Allergan? Yeah, well, it's always Allergan. It's not my fault it looks and smells Allergan. Yeah, I really want to get better. Like, I'll be honest, I'm not a very intelligent guy when it comes to, like, cooking. Like, when I watch a movie, and you know, like a suspense, like, thriller, like a detective show or something, and then, like, they reveal who the murderer was. I'm never good at guessing. You know, some people that can watch them within, like, there'll be, like, a 10-episode series, and within, like, one episode, they're like, he did it. And they can explain why, like, tangible things, like, well, he did this, then he did that, then he said that. I think he did it. And, like, 10 episodes go by, and then it's like, it was him. And then he's like, yep, told you, knew it. I like to enjoy media where I like to turn my brain off and let it, like, I actively don't like to reveal, like, I don't like to try and guess what it might be, because I like to let it unfold before me. It's like, I don't want to pre-spoil what's gonna happen. You know? It's fun being wrong, though. Yeah, my brain just, like, doesn't engage, really, with that kind of stuff. Like, it doesn't try and, like, guess ahead. Not really. Like, sometimes it does. Obviously, naturally, there's gonna be somewhere you're, like, thinking and be like, huh, that's weird, or, like, I wonder why that is. But, like, I'll go, oh, I wonder why that is. And I'll ask questions, but I won't necessarily look for answers. I'll let the answers be revealed to me. But I wish I was better at that kind of thing. I wish I was a bit better at, like, the whole idea of, like, cooking and stuff like that. Yeah. Well, that was a decidedly uneventful journey. I almost found myself hoping for a sandstorm. Joking aside, I'd say our birds would do a good brush down in a treat or two, wouldn't you? I had hoped to steal a moment's rest after our little outing, but it would seem duty calls. A foreign emissary arrived in my absence. Do not let us keep you then. Actually, I was wondering if you might join me. I cannot think of a guest who could fail to be impressed by the presence of the Scions. At least, none I should be happy to receive. Of course, if you think it would be useful. Thank you. Let us return to my manor then. The only way to get better at cooking is to cook more, for sure. It's just... I hate forgetting or lacking some of those little details. I'd really want like a little booklet. And in fact, maybe... Tell you what, maybe for Shadowbringers, I'm going to get a little booklet and I'm going to make little notes. And I'm going to make like Ascian notes, and I'm going to make like Scion notes, and I'm going to make just little notes of really cool things that occur, really interesting things, you know? Pyromancer? Oh, that's what he did, didn't he? Yeah, he did. I'll get a whiteboard behind me. And I'll be like, what's his name? Charlie. Ascians. No, Alligans.
Lise, what brings you here?
What, he figured it out immediately, what the burn is? Yeah, that's another thing that can happen, Meerkat, right? Where you get so involved in the analytics that you kind of don't just enjoy the experience. That's something I find with myself anyway, because like I'm talking to stream, and I'm really weird where like if I've not spoken for a minute or two, I feel like, oh my god, I need to say something because I've not spoken for a while. Or sometimes I'm too busy like trying to like make it entertaining with like jokes and stuff like that, and then I just like fuck up a cutscene. Like remember when Asahi shoots Yotsuyu in the fucking head? He shoots her in the head, and I'm busy making a joke whilst that happens. And it just ruins my immersion of like, I should shut the fuck up and take in the cutscene.
Oh, Alliance business. We have a request for Doma. Well, Hien. But that can wait. They told me you were out searching for Alphino. Did you manage to pick up his trail? Well, if he wasn't at the crash site, he might still have escaped. We have to keep searching.
We? Where have you been?
And we will. Alphino embarked on this journey as an emissary of Doma, and I hold myself responsible for his safe return. I will have our shinobi in the provinces search for him as a matter of urgency. Chin up, Alize. You'll get to admonish your brother for his recklessness yet.
Well, someone has to do it.
I'm sure he's going to be fine. There is one thing I'm not sure about, though. You said it was the Emperor's personal guard that attacked Alphino's airship.
So Pyromancer was immediately able to figure out what the burn is? God damn it. Hold on, where is the burn located on the map? The burn is located west of Doma, yeah? And then... west of Doma, under the Azium Steppe and the mountains, above Dalmasca. I'm gonna start throwing shit at the okay, I'm just gonna start throwing darts. Let's throw some darts. Okay. What if the burn is... Dude, I'm gonna end up showing more of what I don't know than what I do know. What if the burn is like... The location of, where... So what am I trying to cook? Am I trying to cook what the burn is, or am I trying to cook what the Emperor like why this whole situation with the Emperor soldiers? You want me to cook what the burn is, right? What it was? Or what it is. Okay, so the location. I mean, okay, immediately it could be something like, it could be Azizlar. It could be the remnants of where Azizlar was, because the Alligans lifted Azizlar, right? Could be something like they lifted it up, and it could be because of the fucking worm, bro. If I had a massive worm in my garden, I'd probably move house. Big worm. Could be like Azizlar, where they've lifted off, and then over time, shit's like, obviously it's become, like, sandy and stuff like that, but, like, that would be an effect of maybe something that happened. Maybe there was, like, I mean, wasn't there something about, the Alligans being able to impact the weather? Wasn't there something about Alligans being able to dictate, well, like, they had, like, technology for, like, changing weather? Because if that's a thing, then that could result in, like, they were able to cover up their tracks and whatnot. Not their tracks, like cover up their old facilities. Can't remember that in particular. Okay, maybe I'm making that up. So legit, like, your savage cooking? What, bad? Dude, I don't know, man. I'm just throwing crazy shit out there. No, I got no idea what the burn is, guys. I got no clue. I don't think I'm gonna guess it. Not bad, but just, like, outlandish. Like, not going for the simple solution. Yep. Going for outlandish strats when I could just go for the simple one. Bro, fuck it. The burn is where the primals were, and then now... It is what they say it is. The burn is what they say it is. It's a land where there are primals, and now there's no Aether there, and it's desolate. Guess it, and then, yeah, like when I guess it, and then just go, wee, go on an adventure. Yeah. That's part of the fun, though, right? Like me, like, getting it and then fucking it up. It's fun. I think if I had to lock anything in, I think it's the remnants of Azizlar. I think it's where Azizlar was. If I had to guess anything, I think it's that. Don't confirm it, but that's what I'm locking in. That's my final answer. Okay, wait, is it actually? Oh, it is. Is it actually? Man, nice. It's because I cooked it, and then I'm trying to cover all the other stuff, and then it's like, there's like the giant worm, so I'm like, okay, well, what about the giant worm? And then I'm like, what about all the sand? And then I'm trying to think, like I'm trying to, like, piece more than just the base, and it's like, actually, I think just thinking Azizlar is pretty good. I wonder why I came to that conclusion, though. I guess because, like, that's why I wanted to know where it was, because I was like, is it anywhere close to where Azizlar is? Because if it is, then that's what I think it could be. And I guess technically it kind of is, because isn't over the mountains of, there's the, like, Heavensward zones, then Empire, then the Burn, right? Yeah. Yeah, fuck you, Pyromancer, in your notebook. Boom. Boom. I don't need to write things down. What do you think I am, in kindergarten? No, I don't even own a pen. What? What's up? What's up? Was it not always a floating city? Nah, Azizlar was made floating, right? It was made to float. They lifted it from somewhere, right? But then, this was my question. Okay, there was something about this in the Alliance. Sorry, I know I'm like mid-cutscene, but it's because I don't want them to talk more about this. Like, I want to cook before then they talk more about what this stuff, right? But, the thing for me was why there was something in the Alliance raids that we literally just did yesterday that was talking about, they mentioned something. I swear we mentioned something about Azislar. Something about the floating city. And then it made me think, why would you spend the resources to elevate a city? Like, why would you want a city in the sky? Because the only reason you would want that is to escape something on the Earth, or to get away from something on the Earth, right? You don't do it for shits and giggles. So there's got to be something to escape from. Like, why else would you make a flying city? You're either rich people trying to escape poor people, or you're trying to, I would say, trying to escape something. An attack, it's more defensible, right? Like, if your enemies have to attack a city that's floating, right? That kind of thing. They really did it for the shits and giggles? Nah. Alligans, man. So what the fuck is the giant worm, bro? Okay, we're gonna find out. We're gonna find out. Yeah, it's like a massive research facility. You'd want to keep it safe, right? Put it up in the sky. No one's gonna come to the sky. It's way too far. You said it was the Emperor's personal guard that attacked Alphino's airship.
But the Popularis would never have been able to arrange the prisoner exchange without Varus's blessing. So why would he sabotage his own mission?
You'll find out if you watch Dune.
They may not have been acting on Varus's orders. The guard answer not only to him, but to his family, the Crown Prince included.
Wait, so does that mean that... So the Alligans weren't like these geniuses. I mean, they kind of were, but they just fucked around. Wait, so they got Azislar, massive research facility, and they said, hey, what if we just took this and we just put it in the sky? And then everyone's like, fuck it, yeah, let's do it. And then like, ah, man, that's going to be a lot of energy. How are we going to get all that energy? And then they're like, okay, what if we capture all of the dragons and we torture them so that they summon a massive fuck-off dragon, and then we capture that dragon in this giant moon, and we put that up in the sky, and then we're gonna steal the energy out of this dude in the moon that we made up in the sky, and then we're gonna use that to funnel into our floating city. Bro, that's like having a fucking RGB toaster. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, that's cool that you can do it, but why have you done that? What's wrong? Like, what made you do that? The Razor toaster, dude. Like, oh, that's what happens when marketing team, like, that's what happens when the like, okay, what's it called in the industry when, like, engineers don't get promoted, but it's, like, the marketing team and the sales team that do. So then your product worsens, but you just become basically just like a, like, the sort of the heart of your company dies. That's what the Alligans were, bro. The Peter principle, or financialization. That's what the Alligans did, bro. They got rid of all of the engineer. Okay, well, apparently not, because the engineers needed to build all the shit. But, like, they just let the marketing team come up with all of the ideas, man. And then they made the engineers build it. The Razor RGB COVID mask. Was that actually real? Did they actually make that? I can't believe... Did they actually make that? That seems like such an insult to... life, really. That seems like an insult to life. Just life on our planet. Like, you gotta think, we're potentially the only planet in the whole fucking universe with life. I don't really believe that. I imagine there's probably life out there somewhere. Life's not that hard to make, you know. I've seen 16-year-olds in my hometown made plenty of life, okay? And they don't seem very intelligent. We're potentially the only planet with life on. We have organisms that have been evolving for hundreds of millions of years. We've survived catastrophic events, meteor impacts, global heating and cooling events on a mass scale, causing massive fluctuations in world temperature, right? Earthquakes, fucking tsunamis, all this shit. Life has prevailed. And what do we get? The RGB Razor COVID mask. I mean, what? That is upsetting. I mean, look at this idiot. The RGBs, bro. Look, Billy, we've got to stop this deadly disease. Stat, it's killing hundreds of thousands of people a month. Globally. We need to stop this. Well, we could stop producing sanitizing products and masks. A mask. It's genius. But wait. We're not just here to solve a crisis. We're also here to look good whilst we do it. Let's get some fucking RGBs on that bad boy. Oh my goodness. The only reason you should be wearing that mask is if you're a Reddit mod. Your sister made you some masks? Yeah, I mean, that's probably pretty cute. Did they have RGBs on? Peak consumerism. That's when, like, you know in the West that, like, things aren't as bad. Like, just things in the Western world are not that bad, bro. Because, like... Dude, the Alligans are crazy, man. I thought the Alligans were going to be these sick old dudes, and now, actually, they're just crazy. They're psychopaths. I'm sure he's going to be fine. There's one thing I'm not sure about, though. You said it was the Emperor's personal guard that attacked Alphino's airship, but the Popularis would never have been able to arrange the prisoner exchange without Varys' blessing. So why would he sabotage his own mission? They may not have been acting on Varys' orders. The guard answered not only to him, but to his family, the Crown Prince included.
When Yotsuyu summoned Tsukuyomi, Asahi was quick to proclaim that a dormant citizen had violated the terms of our agreement, that the negotiations had failed. And it is this version of events that is now being repeated across Garlemald. To hear the tale, one would think the prisoner exchange never took place. Plainly, someone is manipulating matters from the shadows. Most likely Xenos, or whoever it is that wears his face.
Whichever Ascian you mean. We all know the nature of our adversary.
The servants of chaos are true to their name. Their meddling has cost Dorma a chance at peace. Whoever it was that loosed his personal guard, the Emperor cannot be ignorant of these developments. We must proceed on the assumption that our treaty is indeed in tatters.
At least we got the prisoners back. Oh my goodness, Dan, I know how much you love my stream. I wouldn't be able to sleep if it was me either. Oh my goodness. Look, enjoy yourself, dude. The thing is, Dan, you're young. You've got youth on your side. Throw caution to the wind. Stay up late. Go nuts. Dance in the rain.
But come, Lys. You have journeyed far. Let me hear your petition.
Dan, I had a 2-day hangover this week. Okay? I had a 2-day hangover. It's over for me. I even watch FF to watch your stream. Dude, this game is... I still can't believe you don't play this game. As somebody who likes raiding and likes hardcore content, bro, the fact that you haven't picked up this game to get into the raids makes you an idiot. Can everyone in chat please call Dan an idiot? Say, Dan, you are an idiot. You have my absolute permission. Please do that.
Right. So the big news is that Alamigo has agreed to join the Eorzean Alliance.
Yo, nice. Nice, Alamigo.
To make it official and discuss where we all go from here, the leaders of the 5 nations are planning to hold a meeting, and we were hoping you might come too. We've already seen what we can achieve when we work together, and the Alliance hopes to work even more closely in future. They think it's our best hope of keeping the Garleans in check, and I agree.
As do I. By coordinating our efforts in the east and west, we may be able to discourage them from committing their forces to a single front. I accept your invitation. I must, however, ask for time to attend to some pressing matters here.
Yeah, Dan, have you ever tried getting a skip? I think for me, the thing that made me finally be able to try this game and just, like, stick with it was how absolutely, like, just done I was with WoW. Like, I was just mentally just... I'm out, bro. I'd seen people playing Final Fantasy. I'd cast the race toward first and stuff. And, like, I'd see people playing it for years. And I was like, you know what? I'm going to give it a go. I know the combat is difficult to get into at first. But... it's so hard, because earlier today I literally said I'm not the kind of person that's going to watch 2 seasons of a show because the show suddenly gets good on the 3rd season. And then, like, when someone's like, oh, bro, you got to watch the first 2 seasons. Yeah, they're not very good, but the 3rd one's really good. It's like, I'm not doing that. I'm not that kind of guy. But, like, you might have to be like that for Final Fantasy. Depending on your person. Like, not everyone's different, right? But I'm talking about you specifically. You might have to just brute force it. But, dude, when you get to some of these raids, that... really fun, you know. You loaded Druid on unaided keys last night, guys. So done. Might do DT Druids and Sod for Feral and Booby, guys. Done with. Wow. I had this conversation on stream earlier today, man. It's hard for me to fully, like, switch off from WoW because it's where I, like... I literally said it's like being like an athlete and then retiring. And, like, you're, of course, going to miss playing. Like, if you're in, like, the Premier League... if you're in, like, the Premier League football, and then you retire, like, you just spent 20 years of your life, like, playing this thing, like, doing this thing, and then you retire, you're not just going to be able to just, like, walk away. Like, you know you're going to go down to the local park and play with, like, just play, like, a pickup game. Like, you know you're going to. You know you're going to appear on, like, the celebrity football thing. You know, like, you just know you're not going to be able to just walk away clean. That's me with WoW. I'm not saying I was in the fucking Premier League, but, like, it's hard for me to walk away, man. It's hard for me to walk away. Even though I know I should, it's like, there's just a piece of me that, like, hopes that one day I can really have a great relationship with it again, you know? Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
In light of recent events, the risk of Imperial reprisals is greater than ever, and I would not leave Dorma unguarded. Ere I depart, I must shore up her defenses.
Understood. I'll let the Alliance know. We'll wait to hear from you before setting a date. The meeting's to be held at the Royal Palace in Alamigo, incidentally. Do you remember the way?
Well enough. Please assure my hosts that I will not keep them waiting any longer than I have to.
Consider it done. And thank you for agreeing to come. If we all put our heads together, we're sure to find the best way forward. For everyone.
Nice. Could be a really good time, Dan. Dawn Trail's coming out in 3 months. Could be a really good time to like boost ready for Dawn Trail. You'll get the extra 10 levels, so you probably won't even have to do... No, you'll have to do... What do you boost to completing Shadowbringers, but you have to do Endwalker, so it would boost you to completing Endwalker, so you just have to do DT, right? Oh, you'd still have to do Endwalker? What, even with the updated thing? Oh, okay. But you could skip all... You could probably skip through that in like a day. Like, you could, if you wanted to, you'd skip through everything. Get into the raids. If you got a WoW guild that also raids on FF, dude, you should just join them, man. The raids in Final Fantasy have been the best. Like, the raids are so good that it makes me want to play more WoW just to get more raiding. Like, it makes me just want to be like a raider, you know? What is this in WoW terms? So, it'll skip you to, like, beginning of Dragonflight. So, you still have to level through Dragonflight zones, but then you'll be, like, done. So, you pay, like, 25 bucks and it will get you to that point. But if you don't pay that 25 bucks, it's not like WoW where they've condensed the leveling experience. The story, like, I'm still playing through I am only just about to complete the 3rd game of 5, and I've been playing since August. But, you know, I'm slow, obviously. Like, so I know a friend who, like, did this in, like, a week and a half. Like, got to the same point that I'm at now in, like, a week and a half, 2 weeks. He did a bunch of skipping. And then I think he started paying attention in Shadowbringers. Yeah. Yeah, when hang about. Yeah, I mean, if you just blast through escape everything, like, you could even save yourself the 25 bucks and not skip. But then you have to go through, like, all the dungeons, and you have to, like, go through all the stuff to, like, progress you on, and you gotta do the Alliance raids. Like, it's just... It's more like faff. I'd say for the sake of like 25 bucks, I'd just fucking full send the boost. But it's so good. The raids are so good. Yeah. Yeah, and Kamira, I get that. I think there's a lot of people that would like that. If I played it, it would only be for raiding. Yeah, exactly. 100%. 100%. Yeah. Nah, but it's really good. I just know you'd like it. That's why I always tell you should play it, because I know people. I know people, and I'm like, you'd like this. Every time I raid or do content in FF, I get sad. I get sad when I raid in WoW, and I'm like, man, these mechanics indicators suck. Some of them do in WoW, some of them do, not always. I'm gonna spend tonight applying to guilds in WoW. I'm going to find a WoW raiding guild for Season 4, prepping me for the new WoW expansion. And I'm going to raid on WoW, and I'm going to play FF. It's going to be fun. It's going to be fun, dude. Yeah. My advisors and I will presently convene to discuss the matter of Doma's defenses. You're welcome to stay, of course. Had you not offered, I would have requested leave to remain. Where the Ascians are concerned, naught may be left to chance. As ever, we would benefit from your experience. I thank you for coming, Lise, even if it was on official business. I'd hoped there might be time to show you the land you hope to save. But I will settle for a fleeting visit if needs must. There never does seem to be enough time for anything, does there? But I did get to see a little of the Enclave. You've made excellent progress, I must say, and soon you'll have the chance to see how we're getting on too. Till the meeting then. Cyber, I was wondering if I might have a word with you before I go, in private. Go on, my friend. I'll send for Hakuro and others in the meantime. Great, I'll wait for you at the docks. Okay, Lise, what do you got to say to me? She's probably... Okay, the thing is, Lise, like, you know what I hate is when a character's like, oh, I need to, like, speak to you, like, oh, a moment. And then they just tell you some really, like, boring shit. And it's always some things like, oh, I'm starting to feel so much better now. And I'm just like... Oh, I thought you were going to tell me something cool, like, yo, dude. There's a 50% discount on subs to cyber_TV right now on Twitter. There isn't. Like, if I go up to Lise and she's just like, yo, did you know that Psy is pushing for Partner Plus? And if you tier 1, tier 2, or tier 3 sub, you'd be helping the stream in just an incredible way. That's what she's about to tell me. So I bet I like chicken too. No. Dude, no way, bro. I love chicken too, dude. Your mom. Is she hot? Love the community you got here. Dude, the community I got here is the best, man.
Cyber,
Like, the amount of...
this is a noteworthy person who's known in the community.
Kyson, on the buzzer, right there. Bam. Thank you so much for the tier 1. Huge. Thank you. Hope you enjoyed the streams today. Bam. Thank you. Hell yeah. See, it works. Sometimes you have to beg for subs. Nice. Nice. Got any games on your phone? Yeah, at least just like... Cyber, a moment. I was wondering if you have any games on your phone. Okay, I think right now she is gonna tell... I'm gonna practice my cooking. She's gonna tell me that she's been having trouble figuring out how to be a leader of the Alamegans. And that she is concerned about all this trouble with the Asians. Watch this. She might even finish it off by saying, like, something to do with my friendship is the reason she can continue on. Thanks for coming. Knowing you, you've probably guessed what I wanted to talk about. Alice, she's acting as if everything's alright, but it's clear she's barely coping. Right, okay, hold on, okay, curveball. The Alice I know is overbearing, willful, and reckless, and that's fine. It's how she deals with feeling weak. She has to keep moving, or she's afraid she'll fall apart. Okay. A lot like me. Boom, there it is. There it is. You thought I was out, chat. You thought I was out, but I'm back in. I'm back in. Let's go. The thing about people like us is that we need someone to keep an eye on us. I had Papalimo. Now I have my friends in the Resistance. Now Alice has you and the Scions. Before you start, I'm not saying you're neglecting her. I'm sure you aren't, and I'm sure you won't. But she's a good friend. And when I see her like this, I can't help worrying. So please, make sure you give her all the support she needs, alright? Leave it to me. Thank you, Cyber. It goes without saying, but if there's anything I can do, you only need to ask. Well, I'd best be off. See you in Alamigo. Okay, you know what, Lise? Better than I thought. Better than I thought. Okay, that was good. That was good, Lise. I'm sorry. I apologize, okay? I apologize. I'm glad you stopped copying my glam. Yeah, she's like, hey, so I didn't want to, like... I don't want to call you out in front of everyone, but for the last, like, 4 patches, you've been copying my look, and I just think that you should stop. Like, it's not a big deal, but, like, you should stop. I think Lise is the emotional support character. She's there. She's supposed to be just like narrating emotion, I think. You know, which isn't bad. It's not bad. It's just predictable. But which isn't bad. Again, being predictable again is not bad. I'm just saying. If something is predictable, I'm gonna try and predict it. It's one of those moments I want to say I was here before it got really good without spoiling anything with Strama. Oh yeah. We no spoilies, no spoilies. Least best character in the game. I like Lise. I wish she'd gotten a little bit kind of like better, but like, you know, she's good. Want to hear Valley Girl's voice in your tone? That was a smidge of one. She only wanted the silence. You didn't get like 3 PhDs. I'm pretty sure Thancred doesn't have a PhD. I've heard he's had a couple STDs though. Could be wrong. I'll double check. Ah, there you are, my friend. Everyone has assembled, so let us begin.
If we are to ready ourselves for invasion, we shall need manpower, provisions, and time, all of which are in notably short supply.
Candid as ever, Yugiri, and correct, I concede. Fortunately, I have an idea. Tis plain no single nation can stand against the might of the Empire. And it was only with the aid of others that Dorma succeeded in winning her freedom. So, I mean to take a leaf out of our Eorzean friend's book and form an alliance.
I was gonna say, I think he's gonna get Azim's step soldiers. All the lads,
In
the
addition
auras.
to those with whom we already share an understanding, I would reach out to Hingashi and Suinosato, and further afield to the myriad peoples of Nangsha and Dalmasca.
Let's go, baby.
I am under no illusion. Not all will answer the call. Yet disparate though we may be, we are united in our desire for freedom.
I'm just like curious what they're gonna do, because we're obviously not gonna lose, right? We're obviously gonna beat the Asians. We're obviously gonna beat the Empire. Okay. But I'm curious as to like what they're gonna do like after. And this is probably what Dawn Trail is, I would imagine, because I know Endwalker is the conclusion of like everything they've been working towards, and so far what have we been working towards? Asian stuff, Empire stuff. So I'm assuming that Dawn Trail is like maybe the Empire's like been defeated, and maybe the Asians have been defeated. So that's what I'm assuming, okay? That's what I'm assuming. But then I'm like, okay, what is the next threat? Because there's always going to be a threat, okay? What is the next threat if it's not the Empire and it's not the Asians? Is it going to be another cosmic threat? Is it going to be something more grounded? Is it going to be like rebellion and shit like that? Like, is it going to be like more grounded stories? Yeah, as good assumption to suppose it to be a whole new story. Yeah, I mean, like, obviously I'm 2 expansions away. So I don't know, but then I think I've just thought about the Final Fantasy story as well. Is like, what's really interesting to me is I'm 3 expansions in. Well, I'm base game plus 2 expansions in, about to start the you know, Shadowbringers, the fourth game, and we still have had the same threats consistently. It's been a continued narrative. Like, yes, we've been dealing with the Empire, but we've been dealing with like generals in the Empire and stuff like that, or like Asians, like lower level Asians and stuff. But in World of Warcraft, like, if you think about the last few expansions, every single bad guy has been just like a completely different bad guy. Like, the bad guy in Dragonflight is just like a completely different bad guy from the bad guy in Shadowlands. And what was it before Shadowlands? BFA? Yeah, and then in BFA it was a completely different bad guy. So like, we're just doing like random shit. We're just hopping around and it's just like a random like, oh, here's another bad guy, because, and we're like, okay, let's fight him then, and then we do, and then like that's it. But like, the threads of this just go all the way through, and that's actually quite awesome that they've been able to do it and do like years of MSQ without just being like, nah, we've defeated him now. Like, we've just like the way they've managed to stall. I mean, realistically, they've been stalling like big time. They've been stalling big, you know. So quite impressed so far. End of Era, we fight La Habrea. End of Heaven's Ward, we fight La Habrea. Yeah. Okay, true. I'll give you that one. That is true. Yeah. But the way that they weave in, like, additional threats without, like, sort of concluding the main story, Nidhogg and, like, everything in Heaven's Ward, right? It's like, now we have a new ally, which is going to help us with the Empire, but we needed to go there and deal with that in order to recruit them. Like, this is all good stuff. Yeah. I am under no illusion, not all will answer the call. Yet disparate though we may be, we are united in our desire for freedom.
If our neighbors could be made to see what is at stake, Asian machinations and all, cooperation need not be so far-fetched a notion.
It may even seem practical.
Yeah, machinations is how it should be pronounced. People say machinations, right? But it should be machinations because, like, machine, right? Wait, hold on. Wait, hold on. I'm confusing that. Machinations has nothing to do with... Yeah, sorry, I'm confusing that. Ignore me. Streamer moment. Streamer goofed. Uh-oh, streamer goofed. Make fun of him. Streamer got something wrong momentarily. Laugh at him, quickly. He's an idiot.
Under the guidance of our former leader, Master Louis Soir, we once strove to unite the fractious city-states of Eorzea. I dare say that experience shall be of use in your endeavor.
We should be glad of your wisdom.
For the record, I would have been in favor of this plan even if it hadn't been my grandfather's, but I have to ask, how will we secure the time to carry it out? Not that anyone has forgotten, but the Garleans have airships. Lots and lots of airships. Should they catch wind of our plan, they could send an armada to overwhelm us before our alliance had even begun to take shape.
Not if we deny them access to the skies.
Ooh.
During our time in the Burn, the Warrior of Light and I chanced upon some Allagan ruins.
Oh?
As such ruins go, they were not particularly unusual. But something about the surrounding land struck me as odd. Faint though it was, its ethereal residue was uncannily similar to that of Azizlar. Identical, in fact.
We got it.
For locations so far removed to share a single etheric signature is all but impossible. I conclude, therefore, that the Allagans created the floating continent with land taken from the Burn.
I'm glad that you guys let me cook that because, like, I wouldn't have thought to cook it before this cutscene. So, that's cool. Yeah, let her cook. Okay.
While that is a most intriguing theory, I fail to see what relevance it has to Dorma's defense.
Flight
Azizlar
technology
was enclosed in a powerful energy barrier, impenetrable even to an Agrius-class battleship. It occurred to me that those ruins may have enjoyed similar protection. I have no proof, but the Warrior of Light did report seeing a structure resembling other known Allagan field generators.
All right. But even if we could put up such an energy barrier, it surely wouldn't extend beyond the limits of the Burn. So what's to stop the Garleans flying around it?
Fuel. The Dalmascan capital, Rabanasta, was a key Imperial refueling point in the east. By laying waste to it as a lesson to the rest, the Empire greatly hindered its own operations in the region. If an Imperial fleet were to advance upon Dorma, it would now have little choice but to travel, as the crow flies, over the Burn.
I see.
A word of caution. Even assuming the generator still functions, raising a barrier of such a scale will require a prodigious amount of energy.
Cool strat, though.
And few places are so bereft of suitable crystals as the Burn.
A source of energy. Tell me, did the Allagans make a habit of launching things into the sky?
Curious question. Besides Azizlar, I know of only one other notable instance. The Red Moon Dalamud, whose fall triggered the calamity.
Empire should play more Civ.
Then I believe I may have a solution to our energy problem.
You do?
Yeah, the Allagans are just like, yo, man, this shit's cool, but, like, what if it was in the air, though? Send it up.
I may. To find out for sure, we would need to visit the Azim Steppe. which would, I now see, present the perfect opportunity to discuss an alliance with the Zayla tribes. How very neat. What say you then? Shall we see whither this road leads?
Who's this guy? Oh, a salmon muffin. Oh. It is settled then. I will journey to the Azim Steppe with the Scions, Yagiri and Hakuro, and leave our other neighbors to you. Yeah, I think I remember now. My apologies, but I won't be joining you. I'm no aetherologist, and what skills I do possess are unlikely to be of any great use to the mission. More importantly, it seems to me that the ruins and the burn warrant attention. So while you're away securing an energy source, I will engage our friends at Garland Ironworks to undertake a complete overhaul of the field generators. We'll need them in good working order if our plan is to succeed. I trust there are no objections. Have care in the burn. Could you not get Tataru to do it? I'm sure she'd love the burn. Joking aside, I was planning to enlist her help with organizing everything, but we'll still need a Scion on the ground. Don't worry, I'm sure you'll manage without me. Good luck. Wait, is Hakuro the Wolfman? Oh yeah, did we fight him? Yeah. I remember. Sorry, when I said who's this guy, I didn't mean the wolf. I meant the actual. I actually didn't realize the wolf was there for a second. Wait, he lost interest in playing this game because Hakuro never became a major character. Dude. It ceases, like, it never ceases to amaze me just the people that exist in this world. Like, that's, okay. Didn't you say Taliesin quit because of, like, in-game politics? Because the game wasn't like Marxist enough or something. It was too capitalist. Yeah, and then your friend quit in because the wolf didn't become a main character. Like, okay, bro. Shit. Funny how people just have like their point, you know. Their point was like, that's it. Just painted capitalism in a not negative light. Yeah, that's, I mean, that's funny. Just the three of us then. Very well. Shall we make first for reunion? Wait, who had a rant about Vieira's? What? Who and why? That's funny, dude. No, I don't actually know if he's a Marxist. I don't actually know. I mean, I'll be honest, I'm not like a big capitalism guy. Like, I am, obviously, because I have a fucking, well, I don't have an iPhone, I have an Android. I have a Google Pixel. Nice. But, like, I'm not really a big-time capitalism guy, but I'm obviously also not a big-time against it kind of guy. But I wouldn't quit a game over, like, that kind of stuff, but, you know, sure. It was pretty weird to read in-game. Who was the character that was, like, backing down on it as well? Wasn't it, like, someone was trying to stand up for, like... Who was it? They were trying to stand up for why we should help Alamigo. And then everyone was like, no, we should only help him if we make money from it. And then they were like... Was it Nanamo? Yeah. Nanamo was like, we should help Alamigo. And then everyone was like, yeah, but we should make money from it. And then she was like, okay, yeah, that makes sense. Okay. It's like, I mean, that's probably free. That's probably not a great message to send people. You should only help them if you can profit from it. But, yeah. Thought scantily clad bunny girls were bad. I mean, I don't think there's anything wrong with scantily clad bunny girls. My friend didn't stop playing, but she stopped playing Godbert ever since 4.1. Yeah, I mean, when the character's like, yeah, I'll only help them if I make money, that person's probably not a great person. Yeah. To be critical of all systems, understand that there are flaws in everything humans develop. 100%, 100%. I think we as humans would do better off if we just started lifting shit into the sky more, you know? Like, we don't have enough stuff in the air that wouldn't naturally be there, you know? We should find more areas of land and objects that we could just put up there. Like, FF14 is super positive about capitalism. The whole Ordar subplot is about how capitalism can crush people. They treat it as a necessary tool because it unfortunately is. Wasn't necessarily about profit, but just not sinking money away. It was like, we're only going to help if we get something in return. I'm pretty sure that was it. It was like, what? It was like, why should we help them when we have our own people to help? And then it's like, but like, then the question isn't, okay, well, are you helping your own people? Because we literally did ARR where it was like, yeah, we're not going to help our own people. ARR in Heavensward was like, Oldar, like, yeah, we're not going to help them. We hate them. We're like racist against the Alamegan refugees. So it's then weird to be like, oh, we should look after our own. It's like, I think that's something that happens a lot politically in real life, though. I think it mimics politics, where like there'll be a group of people where they're like, hey, we should like, oh, you know, like, this is probably happening. I don't actually know, but it's probably happening with like Palestine right now, where people are like, oh, we should fund the Palestinians, and then other people are like, fuck that. What about our own people? And then it's like, okay, should we help our own people then? And they're like, no, fuck that. They can do it themselves. Like, pull yourself up by your bootstraps. And then it's like, oh, okay. So you don't actually want to help anyone then. So that was just an excuse. Like, I see that all the time as well. Funny. And it was against capitalism, but accepted that working with the system was a better way to actually make change. Yeah, people that say she's not going around helping people, while she might not help her own downtrodden enough. Oh yeah, that's the point I just touched on, yeah. Should create floating continents? Heck yeah, dude. Heck yeah. Yeah. Want to live in orbit? Time to become an astronaut. Let's go, baby. The point was more teach men to fish. Yeah, hyper-capitalists. Hold on, need just cut to anything. Yeah, the problem with teaching a man to fish is that if it takes a week to teach a man to fish, that man might be dead on day 3 if he hasn't eaten any fish. You know what I mean? Like, you can teach a man to fish and also give him a couple fish in the meantime. That's like that's my philosophy. But yeah, it's just funny. So this is the Asium step. Tales do not do it justice. If you think the view is impressive here, wait until we reach higher ground. Actually, seeing as it's your first visit, permit me to show you my favorite spot. I love hearing why people quit this game for like trivial reasons, so if you guys ever have any other stories of that, please tell me. I love that shit. In ARR, she almost got murdered because she didn't have any political know-how. She wants to do that. She wants to do what she wants. She needs to know how to run her kingdom. Yeah, know how to use people.
I will never tire of this vista. The endless fields, the boundless skies. 'Tis a sight to make a man forget his cares.
But not his purpose, I trust. Might this be a fitting moment to tell us what we are doing here?
Of course. During my time with the Mole, I learned some few myths of this land. One goes thus. In the distant past, when all seemed doomed, a wayfaring soul came unto the steppe. Venturing into the northern crag, he received of Nama a sliver of her essence, a shard of the shining moon, and with it clove the tainted land from the earth. The end thus averted, to these fields did the wayfaring soul return, and venturing once more into the northern crag, he buried the shard, and made unto the heavens an offering of blood.
A tainted land cloven from the earth and an offering of blood to the heavens. Azizlar and Dalamud.
Yeah, a lot of geopolitics stuff. Yeah, I mean, it's the same thing you can look at right now with, like, Africa, right? Where, like, you can look at how the West has treated Africa for a long time. A lot of it is more so, like, taking stuff. Whereas you look at, like, China, who's going over there and, like, hey, we're gonna build all of your infrastructure. And, like, winning people over that way. And, like, creating more of, like, trade partners and, like, helping build infrastructure and all that kind of stuff. And, like, that's a really interesting geopolitical situation, I think. I would love to learn more about it. I don't know enough, but, like, yeah, I think Russia's doing the same, right? Yeah. Yep. It's really interesting stuff, yeah.
That was my thinking, yes.
And you believe that yonder mountains hide an artifact possessed of sufficient power to raise Azizlar up to the heavens? I suppose that might suffice.
I love how in this game there's a bunch of times where it's just like, oh hey, I've like heard rumors and maybe it's just like a fairy tale about a thing. This will help us, and then we find it and it does, and it's like,
worth
nice.
a closer look, would you say?
I would.
Wouldn't say it's sunshine and rainbows with what China's doing. No, absolutely not. I mean, like you say, like burdening them with like crippling loans as a result. Like, yeah, like nothing's for free, right? But it's like people are gonna think more positively about a country that comes over and builds stuff for them rather than like, you know, potential other methods. But I'm not saying oh, what China's doing is great. I'm just saying it's one method. Yeah. Yeah, they're making it so if they can't pay that loan, all the infrastructure then belongs to China. Yeah, I mean, it's the same thing with, a similar thing with, America building, like, dams and stuff like that in, like, Uganda and other parts of Africa, where they're building these dams which are not necessary, can cause environmental issues, but kind of convincing these governments to build these dams, and then, like, and paying a bunch of money to build these dams and whatnot, and then these American companies are hiring American builders, so it's not even like the employment is necessarily going to local people and stuff. It's yeah, I mean, yeah, it's like complicated stuff, but it's just interesting to look at, yeah. The scantily clad bunny is not very body positive. Yes, any bunny girls out there or bunny boys, I'm sure they're going to be. They're gonna be, well, I don't know how they'd feel. I'm not gonna pretend to know how a bunny boy or bunny girl might feel in this day and age. We always get into geopolitics whenever Hien's on screen, man. This is supposed to be about the Asians. From here, we shall travel to Mol Ilo. There we may ask Serena about the particulars of the myth and raise the matter of an alliance with the rulers of the steppe. Someone does that a lot. Yeah, I mean, for me, it's like good fun, right? Like, the problem for me is I get into a situation where, like, it's hard when you're talking about, when you're having discussions about stuff that, like, has no right answer, but everybody thinks that their belief is like the right one. If you're talking stuff with like geopolitics, if you're talking stuff with like political systems and stuff and all that kind of stuff, it's like real hard. I don't know how someone like Hassan does that shit and how he's like been successful out of it. Oh, dude, you know, I love Hassan because I don't know anything about the guy. All I know is that he's a socialist? Is he communist, socialist? I don't know. I've never watched the guy in my life, but I know what his content is. And I love that he's like a socialist, right? Capitalist, whatever. And it, like, people be like, yeah, bro, well, you're like a millionaire living in a mansion. Who are you to tell people about socialism and communism? And it's like, okay, so he's far left but not communist, right? Okay, so he's not like strictly, yeah. I mean, I think that's good to not be like, oh, I'm this, I'm that, because it's like, it's a spectrum, right? With stuff, like, you're gonna be leaning right or left depending on the subject, right? But yeah, it's funny when people are like, oh, you're like a millionaire living in a mansion, bro. Who are you to tell people about socialism? Why don't you give all your money away? And it's like, that's clearly not, like, it's like, yeah, because he lives in a capitalist country, you fuck. Like, what? Like, he is in a system. He probably wants to be in a different system, which I'm not going to say whether that's right or wrong. I don't fucking care. But, like, it's so funny that people say that. Same with, like, Bernie Sanders when he was running for president, and people be like, oh, you're a socialist, but you're a millionaire. It's like, yeah, you're going to benefit from the system you're in, but you're in that system. You're not going to, like, go and shit in the woods because, like, okay, I'm not comparing that to socialism, but, like, you're not gonna go, like, live in the woods and be, like, a fucking outcast just because, like, that's some kind of system. Like, no, bro, you gotta integrate into society. You gotta be a part of the system that you're in. You know? So it's just, like, it's funny when people say that, because it's like they've not thought about it enough. And it's like, if somebody is a socialist or a communist or whatever, you're expecting them to live as if they're in a system that's different from the one that they're in, and it's like, well, no, they're gonna live in the system that they're in, but they might just want to change that system. There's a false socialist, like socialism is different from that. What, you mean like Hassan is like a false socialist, or? I will not say anything for I will get in trouble. Yeah, fair. I mean, yeah, if you're gonna say something that's gonna like rile people, then yeah, best to keep your mouth shut. That's good. Yeah, I don't know. I don't remember too much about Bernie's politics. I mean, I lived in England, so I didn't like... I liked Bernie. I think I probably lent towards a lot of stuff that I remember him saying, but I don't know everything that he's ever said and, like, fought for and stuff. So I don't want to sit here and be like, oh, I'm a Bernie supporter, because I'm not into American politics. But, like, I heard this and that, and I was like, oh, yeah, he seems to say some good stuff sometimes. But then a lot of politicians say some good stuff sometimes. It's about how regularly do they say good stuff, you know? And for everyone, that's different. For everyone, with every politician, that's going to be different, you know? People criticize him because he has all this money and spends it on bling, but he doesn't actually do any activism or put his money where his mouth is. Oh, yeah, I mean, like, dude, I'm saying with Hassan, like, I don't know anything about the guy, but it was just funny that, like, people think because you have money, that means that you can't support a different political system. Like, bro, there's rich communists, there's rich socialists, like, but, you know, you can evaluate maybe different countries and look at, like, the legitimacy of, and potential corruption and whatnot, but... Have you played any other FF games? Does 14 not have much to do with the other games? They do a lot of overlap stuff. So yesterday we were actually doing these alliance raids, which are like 24-player content. They're kind of like like side content stuff. You don't... I mean, everything in an MMO is like side content, I guess. Like everything's pick and choose, optional, pick and choose what you want. But like, you can go and do that, and it's kind of like LFR raiding, but like the mechanics are actually pretty sick. Like they're really fun, and that was all based on like FF12, so all the bosses were FF12 themes. For me, I've played FF10 and FF10, and I played 10 and 10-2. Never played any other FF. I tried playing 13, couldn't really get into it. Yeah. So they do a lot of crossovers though. They got an upcoming FF11 crossover. And an FF16 crossover, I think. But I think the FF11 crossover is sooner. And that's going to be, again, another LFR like type raid, another alliance, which is going to be all based on FF11 bosses, which is cool. Oh, 16 is first. But what is the 16 crossover going to be? Is it just going to be one standalone boss, kind of like an extreme or something? Are we allowed to argue in chat? Nah, not about politics stuff. Like, I don't know. I don't talk in politics, but like, I don't want people arguing about like, oh, I think this and so da da da. What you think is wrong, da da da. Like, I don't want to do all that, bro. Like that's for a Hassan stream. That's for a Hassan stream. I'm not doing all that because it's not fun to listen to, and like, nobody cares. Like, nobody cares about anybody else's political opinion. Nobody cares. I've never heard somebody else's political opinion gone like, whoa, dude, that's, oh, no way, you fucking, no way, man, that's so cool. I like chicken too, bro. Like, nobody cares. And whenever anybody talks about their political opinion, they never care about what the other person has to say. They only want to enforce what they have to say on the other person. And then they want the other person to agree with what they think. And that's obviously not going to happen because the other person has had a different life with different experiences and thinks differently. And instead of trying to learn from each other and understand each other and find common ground, people just want to like, oh no, I believe this, oh I believe this, I believe this, you should believe what I believe because I believe it. Ugh. It's like, literally nobody cares about politics. Nobody ever wants to hear about politics either. But we're talking about it in the sense of like, I'm talking about it in the game, you know, so it's, you know. But yeah. You can totally have a few million and be a socialist. If you're a billionaire, start questioning it because kind of money doesn't come to you without exploitation of something or someone. Yeah. I hear you. The ones claiming that socialism advocates for people just giving their money away, like being a socialist, living in a socialist country, I can assure you it's different. Yeah, like you don't just, yeah, it doesn't mean like everyone, like it doesn't just mean that everyone has to give their money away and like, yeah. What's cooler than geopolitics? Deep sea life. I think we understand more about the deep sea than we do about geopolitics anyway. Hassan did a fundraiser for earthquakes in Turkey, which was good. I'm not too fond of him. Yeah, I mean, I don't watch Hassan. I don't know if he's a cool guy or not. I'll be honest. If you're a streamer and you have more than 10,000 viewers, you're probably a dick. There's something about it. There's something about hitting a certain number of viewers where you're just a fucking dick. All of them are, man. All of them are. Bro, you got, like, the Kai Sentence and the I Show Speed and, like... Okay, I didn't mean to focus on, like... Someone's gonna be like, Sai's racist. He immediately named 2 black streamers. He's racist. No. But, like, you got your Kai Sentence. You got your, like, I Show Speed. You got, like, fucking... Yeah, your Asmongold, you got your Hassans, you got your who else? Your Miss Kifs and your Mitch Jones and like I don't know, dude. Like they all get into shit all the time. Like they all get into shit all the time, man. Like they're always dicks, dude. People with over 150 viewers. Damn, that's me, baby. That's me, baby. But yeah. I heard that trying to change people's mind online actually cements their opinion even further most often. I think because when people debate, like, I genuinely just don't think people know how to debate. They don't understand that, like, what you should be trying to do from a debate. Like, you're never just going to outright convince someone of, like, to think the way that you do. But you can share ideas and philosophies that, like, you have. And you should be trying to learn from them. Like, I love learning from people. Whenever somebody has a really strong opinion about something, I'm cool to learn from them. But I don't want them to give me a spiel, bro. I don't want them to try and like convert. It's like with religious stuff, like same exact thing. Like I'm cool to learn about someone's religion. I love it. Anything someone's passionate about and stuff, and if they're super into it, like cool, man. Like, hey, I'd love to hear what you believe. But the moment that they start saying like, oh, you should believe this too, that's when I'm like, nah, okay, I'm out. Like you've lost me. Same thing for me with politics, anything like that, where anyone gets like super. I'm not here for you to convince me of something, bro. Like. I'm cool to learn from you about how you think, but that's it. Let's leave it at that. And I'll tell you about what I think, and then we can... That's how you learn. That's how you learn with people, you know? Yeah. Debating is an overrated medium. Someone can be the best at it and be wrong. Yeah. The idea of debating, yeah. But, like, what I mean is, like, when I say debating, I mean, like, talking about, like... I mean, you could be talking about football teams. You could be talking about which football team is the best. You could be debating over that. But, like, again, that should still be a discussion where it's, like, trying to learn from each other from something, you know? Yeah. kind of cynical. I don't think people can have their minds change regardless of exposure to facts or reasons or anecdotal stories. People's minds sometimes change, but I really doubt it has much to do with outside influence. Yeah, I think it's more of an internal process that they go through. Like, they decide that they want to change something rather than somebody's convinced them. Yeah, I agree. I don't think many people just get hit with evidence and go, okay, I believe that now. Tons of examples where people, like, dude, there's so many things in my life as well where people, like, I have friends that are, like, try and, like, lose weight. I'm going to say I have people in my life that, like, they are, like, trying to lose weight. And I'm like, okay, well, this is really simple. All you have to look at is calories in, calories out. How much fuel are you putting into your body? How much fuel is being burnt in your body? Simple equation. Super easy. So how do you know that? Well, you track your calories. You track your food intake. Boom. You eat less, you move more. Done. Very simple. That's how you lose weight, okay? No, I'm not going to do all that. I just, I'm eating, like, healthy. Literally doesn't matter. Oh, well, yeah, but I've been eating avocado and, like, literally doesn't matter how many avocados do you have. Do you have 50 fucking avocados? Because you probably gained some weight, bro. You probably gain weight. You know what I mean? Like, you could have one Big Mac meal a day, and you'd probably lose weight. You know? Health, nothing to do with, like, but people get fixated on this stuff and, like, trying to, like, so I don't even try and convince people of anything anymore. I just, like, okay, cool. Oh, you're doing that? Yeah, cool. That's working for you? Yeah, awesome. That's great. Cool. Nice. Awesome. People don't like learning about things they don't want to hear. Yeah. I think that's true as well. I saw something funny on the internet yesterday. It was like some lady who was like, I'm not a civil engineer, but the way that bridge just collapsed from the ship ramming it, that should not have happened. And, like, thinking it's like some conspiracy theory that, like, the bridge in Baltimore collapsed and shit. And I'm like, you probably should have just stopped when you said, I'm not a civil engineer. Like, that should have been where you just shut the fuck up. But yeah, some people, they just want to, like, throw it out there. I mean, I'm guilty as well. I say stuff all the time that I think is, like, fact or whatever I think is true, and it's like, nah. And I'm wrong about shit all the time, dude. I don't know that much about stuff. Like, my biggest fear in Twitch streaming is, like, being a politics streamer, dude. I'd rather play a male Hrothgar. I'd rather play a male Hrothgar than be a politics streamer. You know? Bridge conspiracy. Dude, everything these days is a conspiracy, man. I love it. I love it. It's the all meat diet, bro. You gotta try it. Changed my life and cured all my diseases. Hell yeah, dude. The all meat diet, baby. Let's go. Liver King. Let's go, baby. Yeah, bro. It's the vegetables that were wrong. That's you're right. What up, Lithy? What's good, Chief? Size a conspiracy. Oh, man. Dude. Look, I'm into whatever people want to believe. About politics, about religion, about, like, anything. Like, it's nothing to do with me. Nothing to do with me. I don't care. But, like, it's fun to make fun of people, though, you know? You know what I mean? Like, dude, believe what you believe on any of this stuff. But if some shit sounds funny, yeah, I'm gonna make fun of you. This is what I'm saying, man. Bring back bullying, okay? That's when the world started going wrong. When we took bullying out of the schools, that was the problem. That was the start of the start of the end. We gotta bring it back. No, I'm messing. I'm memeing. How you doing? How's Japan? Dude, it's great, man. It's great. I'm settling in. It's going well, yeah. I got a nice weekend planned. I'm gonna get out the house. I got the Formula 1 coming. Like, dude, I'm cooking now. I'm cooking, yeah. The apartment still looks like shit because I just have stuff everywhere that I still haven't put my suitcase away. I still have, like, boxes from deliveries I gotta get rid of. Like, still just things I gotta do. But, like, I'm selling in, man. I'm selling in nicely. I already feel like I'm running out of time. There's so much I want to do, so much I want to see. And like, yeah, I'm just trying to get as much content as I possibly can. But how are you doing, Chief? I already asked you, didn't I? And you said you're good, didn't you? No. Yes, how are you? How are you doing, Lithy? Here, I'm gonna very quickly go tinkle. Give me 1 sec. Your boy has returned. Dude, that was a long-ass tangent, wasn't it? Yeah, that was crazy. But, like, when chat starts popping, it's just like, we just write it out, you know? Like, sometimes I just find myself in a situation and I don't know how to get out of it. And I'm not experienced enough to know what to do, so I just ride that wave, baby. I just see where that shit goes. We started at a guy quitting Final Fantasy because the wolf character wasn't a main story character, and we ended up at Bring Back Bullion. I mean, I don't know, bro. In the process, we managed to target Hassan. I don't know, dude. Do you like cave diving? I've never tried cave diving. I don't think I ever would. That sounds scary as hell. What if you jump on a rock? What is cave diving? Do you jump in caves? Nah. I don't think I'm gonna do that. I'll go on a walk though, like a walk. Honestly, I've been considering getting those drugs that make you feel disgusted about eating to be able to limit my snacking. I just love eating too much. That doesn't sound very good. I would be careful with that kind of stuff because it's probably gonna affect your body pretty negatively. What is it, like an appetite suppressor? Probably fucking with some kind of chemical signaling or some kind of like hormone. I would just, you know what I'd do? If you like snacking, take a snack and go on a walk. There you go. There you go. Big. Been for a few weeks, but we're getting there. Hey, I feel you, Lithy. I feel you, man. I feel you. Hope things get better for you, dude. I think everyone's like, I think everyone goes through that. I think in our industry as well, with like streaming and casting and like all that kind of stuff, it's like you can have a really good month and then you can just have like a bad week, or you can have a good week and a bad month. Like, it's just that you just have to ride that wave, brother. Yeah. Yeah. But I hope you're alright, man. You can always reach out if you ever want to talk as well, you know. You say that, Battlefront, about moving to a country that's more health conscious. Japan is very health conscious. I found out last night that I can get free rice refills at the local restaurant. I'm about to show Japan what it means to eat, okay? My friends say that they like just watching me eat. They said that I should just do food channels where I'm just eating food. They said I just eat so much. Like, we went for sushi, I ate twice as much as any of them. And I wasn't even, like, full. That was the crazy part. It's like I could have eaten more. But I had twice as much as them. But then again, I'm 6 foot and jacked, and they're, like, 5'2", 80 pounds. You know what I mean? Okay, that sounds like I hang out with kids. I don't know, maybe if the kids are cool, maybe they play, like, Fortnite and shit, maybe I'd hang out with them. Maybe they could teach me cool lingo and shit. Yeah. Teach me what cap means. No cap. Cap, no cap. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah. There is a fat tax for people over 40? Wait, really? Is that a thing? What do you mean? Don't they penalize excessive weight at Japanese workplaces? Bro, that's horrible. Bro, like, you go to work and you're 5 minutes late, and they're like, oh, Billy, careful, you're late today. We're gonna note that down. You go to work, you're 5 pounds overweight. They're like, oh, Billy, you're fat today. Like, we're gonna write that down, okay, buddy? You gotta work on that. You're like, yeah, sorry, boss. Oh, man. I mean, okay. To step back and think about that, though, that's actually kind of good in the sense that, like, being overweight objectively is a problem for the health services. You're more likely to have various health-related issues. So I guess from like that kind of standpoint, it's kind of probably good. And I think it's probably good for people to consider their health, but I think that's also kind of rough. That's kind of cruel. That's kind of cool. Oh my goodness, Lithy. Yeah. I think you're onto something. Japanese people come up and poke your belly and tell you you're fat to your face if they notice you're putting on weight. That's rough, dude. I was talking to this girl at this bar, and she was telling me that in Japan, like, it is really bad with being overweight. Because she had, like, I think she went to the gym and she had, like, some muscles. Nothing, like, she wasn't, like, you know what I mean? But she, like, had some muscle and stuff. And she was like, yeah, like, this is bad in Japan. Like, people think I'm fat and stuff. And I was like, that's really weird because, like, she didn't look fat. I was like, you're not fat. That's really weird. And she was like, yeah, no, like, people will be weird with me sometimes. I'm like, it's really weird. Yeah. But it be what it be. Hien, Cyber, I'm glad of your visit and the opportunity to welcome a new friend. How may we serve you? Hi, I heard it's free refills on rice. There's a matter I would discuss with them all. It concerns not only the peoples of the steppe, but of every land in the Far East. This expansion was weird, because it feels like they put a couple of characters in power. Dude, this was like the expansion of, like, female leadership, by the way. You've got Serena, you've got Yotsuyu, you've got Lise, you've got Fordola. I mean, Hien is a male leader that, like, comes out of it. Sahi as well. But, like, there's a lot of female leads in this. But they put in two, like, really weak, like, female leaders. Like, Serena just seems like she just get bowled over pretty quick. And Lise as well. But I want to see if that character, like, develops. Should be good. Yeah, Yugiri as well. Yeah. Well, I wouldn't say she's like a leader. She's just like a strong female character. Yeah, he says she seems to make it too extreme. They fat shame people at perfectly healthy weights. That's what I'm saying, man. Like, a lot of people fixate on problems in the West, but then, like, you can do so much shit in the West that's... You get away with so much. Like, in the East, it's very different. Yeah. But you gotta appreciate what you got sometimes, I think. But anyway. We'll focus on the game a bit more now, I think. All the Alliance leaders are also female? Wait, what do you mean? No, I was just saying, like, Stormblood is an expansion where they instated a lot of female leads. I wasn't saying it's the only expansion of, like, female leads. I was just gonna make my comment about the fact that there's, like, a couple, like, kind of weakish leaders, and then... Yeah. I'm not making a comment on, like, women and men or anything like that. I'm just talking about leadership. Yeah. And then I realized that there's a lot of women leaders that got put in this expansion. Yeah. Shard of the Shining Moon left behind by a wayfaring soul, and you need this to protect our lands. Yep, Sai hates women, that's what I said. Clip it, ship it. Let's get it on live stream fails, baby. Sai hates women. I can't hate women. My mums are women. I do. My friends and I wish to find the shard and ascertain the extent of its power. Will you tell me more of the place where it lies buried? This northern crag. If that is your wish, in the mountains to the north there is a cavern called the House of the Crooked Coin. Inside this cavern are pillars of stone that legend holds to be the source of Nama's power. There, I believe you will find what you seek. Gotta make sure you flex into the camera when you say shit like that, side. Double down. I don't have the... I need the vest on. I need the sleeveless tee. Ah, yes, I know the place. It is a brisk walk from here. What are your thoughts on an alliance? Should the Empire return, our lands will be engulfed in a storm of conflict, whether we will it or not. If we do not stand together, we will fall apart. This I believe with all my heart. However... I know, Willow, right? I said all of those things. I said all of those things, absolutely. However... Among the tribes of the steppe, there are those who revere Nama above all else. To them the pillars are sacred and not to be disturbed. Should you proceed as you propose, such tribes are like to spurn an alliance, prompting others to follow their example. That is my concern. But it is by no means certain that the pillars will provide the power you seek. Ere you risk the ire of the followers of Nama, might you not first visit the House of the Crooked Coin? If all is as you hope, we may then consider how best to earn their blessing. Thank you for your counsel. We will do as you suggest. I have no desire to give offense to those with whom I would join hands. Thank you for your understanding. While the mole may reign over the steppe today, this decision will shape the days to come. We would not force others into war against their will. Nor we. 100-fold stronger are they who choose to fight of their own accord. Who would have been a better leader than Lys for the Alamegans? I mean, you could argue maybe like Raban, but he kind of got put into a position of power anyway, like he's in charge of the army, the military. Yeah. No, I know you guys are joking, obviously, but I hope obviously none of my comments today have in any way been like offended anyone. Like, I'm obviously not that kind of guy, like... You know, we've all just been obviously like messing around, but I'm obviously okay. I'm gonna go through the list. I'm not racist. I don't hate fat people or women. I do hate kids though. I do hate kids. And I don't want to bring back bullying. Yeah. I don't know. Maybe. Always good when you come on stream, and within how long have I been streaming? 5.5 hours. Always good when you come on stream and have to put in an exclaimer, a caveat. Hey guys, this is my hourly mention. I'm still not racist, by the way. I still don't hate women. Just to update everyone. I should get like a widget that pops up above my head. Like, you know how when people have sponsors, like a widget will pop up every like 20 minutes, and it's like download Raid Shadow Legends. It's just like my face, and it's like, it's an apology, and I'm like, I'm sorry, I don't hate whammons. I'll get one of those made. As a whammin, I'm very offended. I'm sorry, Katie. I'm sorry. I'll do better. It seems the time has come to put my skills to use. Pray lead the way to the House of the Crooked Coin. I used to think Raban was a way better pick, but for him to be on the front line, where he's more useful, we need someone else at the helm. Yeah, because like if Raban became like the leader, he'd probably just like, that would kind of close him off as a character that can get involved in the fray anymore. Then again, Lisa's been doing a lot of discussion. Like, Lisa's been present in a lot of the politics. As a non-binary person, I'm offended you haven't mentioned... You know what? I'll put that in the widget as well. I'm sorry. I'll put that in the widget. Cats as well. I hate cats. Weirdly, I know I'm the feral guy, but I do hate cats, actually. No, I don't hate cats. I don't hate cats. Just... I want them to like me, and they don't always like... You know when cats don't always... You know... I do like cats. I do like cats. Yeah. No, I do very much like them. I just wish they liked me more. I think when I was younger, I wanted a dog. Now that I'm older, I'm like...
an abundance of ether.
I'm down for a cat, man. Something that will just sit there and kind of run around. Not have to do anything. Don't have to, like, take them on a walk and stuff. Easy, baby. Cats are for gamers, I think. I think dogs are for, like, outdoorsy people. Cats are for gamers, man. Yeah, two big German Shepherds. See, that would be too much walking. You gotta retain a specific level of self-hatred to be a feral main. It's true, but I've quit WoW, right? So.
Are we in luck?
We are. This is an Allagan artifact, most likely built to regulate the flow of ether. I strongly suspect the ancients used it to stem the flow from here to the burn. That would explain how they were able to untether what became Azys La from its surroundings.
The Allagans just... Did they build the whole world? Or, like...
But were we to throw open the floodgates, the resultant deluge would surely be sufficient to raise our wall. And in restoring the flow, we may also restore life to the wasteland.
Oh, that's amazing. I did think about that. I did think about, like, at the end of this quest, are we gonna have... Or at the end of the story, we're gonna have the burn sort of become livable again. That would be awesome. It just feels like Allagans were like the only society ever, and it would be cool to hear of like other. I mean, you do hear of other ancient civilizations as well. There was one in Amdapor, the Amdapori. They were an ancient civilization, right? There's also, I mean, the quest that we just did yesterday, ancient civilization. Yeah, the Mac as well. Yeah, yeah. Oh shit.
While the device itself harbors a surfeit of ether, the opposite is true of the surrounding area. An effect of regulation, perhaps. A similar phenomenon seemed to be occurring in Doma. Whatever the explanation, the answer will not reveal itself here. We have seen what we needed to see. Let us return to Mol Ilo.
I have a question. This, I don't know if this would be a spoiler. I don't know if I've probably been already told this information. Okay, the Allagans were the most recent ancient civilization. Okay, because I was going to say, with all of these civilizations, the Allagans, the Nimians, were they all around at the same time? Because... No, okay. Allagans are older. Okay. That's weird. Let me check my book. Okay. Because I was going to say, what would be interesting if, like, say there were, like, different civilizations, and these were, like, 3 mega civilizations, and then maybe, like, the Allagans had recruited the help of the Ascians, and the Ascians had given them, like, stronger technology, which then allowed the Allagans to, like, basically become, like, the ruling civilization and stuff like that. Basically, maybe the Allagans were, like, the empire of old, That kind of thing. That would be really interesting, and that probably was the case, but maybe just not with those civilizations. Maybe just with civilizations who were around at the same time as the Alligans, but don't know. Don't know. That kind of thing would be pretty neat. Alligans were destroyed by the 3rd, the Max were destroyed by the 4th. Okay. Alligans were about 5,000 years ago. The Amdapori, Mac, Azai ones were about 1,500. Yeah, the calendar changes after each event. Yeah. Were destroyed by the 6th. Then who was destroyed by the 5th? This is see, it's these kinds of details that I would love to have like a notebook of like this kind of stuff and like timelines. Yeah. Have you enjoying the story? Kind of feel the burnout when I pick this game back up. I'm really enjoying it, but it's probably different when you're streaming it and you get to enjoy it with everyone and, you know, go on these random ass tangents and stuff as you play through. But yeah, I'm really enjoying it. I think it's great. Don't get me wrong, I have my periods where I'm like, oh, I'm not feeling it today, or like this is a bit dry or whatnot. But like the overall experience has been fantastic. I love it. I love the MSQ. I love the raids. Yeah. But if you're feeling burnout when you pick it up, either switch your mentality with like what you're trying to achieve in the game, or yeah, just take those breaks, you know. Timelines in the encyclopedias, first you can read now. Okay. Is that in an in-game encyclopedia, or do you mean like a physical book that you can buy? Yeah, we're in the 7th. If there was another one, it would be in the 8th. Yep. Yeah. And we're trying to prevent like. Aren't we like trying to prevent calamities from occurring, and then aren't the Ascians trying to push for calamities? But I wonder if the Ascians are ultimately behind each of the calamities. But then I wonder, like, it's just so weird with the Ascians, because it feels like their issues right now are like pressing and their issues need to be resolved like now, and we're in this fight against, like, we're in a rush to deal with the Ascians. But then at the same time it feels like they've been here for thousands of years, so whatever they're trying to deal with, like, why is it suddenly... Like, why is it suddenly rushing? I mean, obviously because we're playing a video game, but... yeah. Yeah, that's really good, Loof. Just read that paragraph, but yeah, that's really good. And it's a physical book? Okay, cool. That could be a nice little read. Nice little weekend read. Nighttime, bedtime. Read encyclopedia, go bed. You found that which you seek then. Great indeed is the Dusk Mother's power. If naught less will suffice to protect our lands, the blessing of the other tribes must now be sought. Of course, but to which tribe should we appeal? There are many who worship Nama, but none are so fervent in their faith as the Dothal. Their consent shall be the key. The Dothal, Lee spoke of them, a warlike tribe possessed of unique customs and beliefs. I sense their cooperation will not be easily won. Nay, but it will be well worth the effort. The Dothal fear nothing, death least of all, and our alliance would be greatly strengthened by their presence. Let us go to Dothal Ka and treat with their Khatun, Seydu. Oh, are these the ones that revive? They believe in reincarnation, that's what it is. What up, Peepa Poppy? I think someone else said in chat, by the way, as well, that they're on like the exact same point as me in the story. That's cool. You'll probably beat me to the end. I'll see how I go. The MSQ so far today has been like, dude, I mean, we've had some crazy topics, bro. We've had some craziness today. But like, it's all been very... We've had all the like political conversations and stuff out the way. Figured out what was going on with the burn. That was cool. I was happy with that. Figuring out it's Azazla. That was cool. And then... yeah, I think we're going to be heading back to the burn soon, following the story of what we're trying to achieve, right? We're going to be probably heading back to the burn soon. I would imagine. Believing in reincarnation and also expecting the reincarnated to be an act the same is kind of weird. In most religions where reincarnation is a thing, people believe the new life is a chance to do things differently. Yeah, I mean, this is maybe just an FF take on a concept, I guess, right? Changing it up a little bit. You again. Other matters demand our time, Kagan. Unless it is battle you seek. Alas not. Quite the opposite, in fact. You know, you guys are so fickle. You're so wishy-washy. One minute it's Yotsuyu, the next it's Seidu, the next it's Alphino. I mean, make up your mind, guys. Make up your mind. Which one is it? Talking, always talking. You say the pillars hold great power. Of course they do. They are the sources of Nama's strength. Alphino, my queen! To the Dothal, no place is more sacred, and we will make ash of any who would defile it, though I see this is not your wish. You see the wisdom of our proposition, then. You will join hands with us. I said nothing of joining hands. We wish to wield Nama's power to defend these lands, and this I will allow. But for leaving the step to fight the men in iron, I would have something in return. Namely? Namely, battle. With you, Kagan. The Nadam ended ere it began. I would face you again, alone, without distractions. Defeat me, prove yourself the stronger, and you shall have the Dothal as your allies. Surely these are agreeable terms. Well, this is not wholly unexpected turn of events. I had assumed I would be the one required to fight. Alas, the Khatun has made her choice. Hopefully it's to the death, and I will kill your queen right now in front of you, chat. Shall we dance? Ha! It shall be a battle the steppe shall not soon forget. Ah, already my soul burns brighter. Prepare yourself, Kagan, and await me outside the car. I will gather my witnesses and join you anon. Should get reborn. Shit. Should reincarnate somewhere I can be here. I don't think that's how this works, you guys. I just know I'm about to have to do the very easy, man. I know that's coming. I know it's coming. I love that even though I'm like a savage raider, done blind, done mine, like yada yada. Okay, not like crazy achievement, but like still like I've done the higher level content in this game. I still see the very easy screen a little bit too much. Oh, see ya. And I'm in. I got a little bit of shame. I tell you what, if I turn up at work, my employer's gonna shame me. It's funny because I'm joking about a subject we had earlier, but that's true. You guys do shame me. You are my employer. Actually, you guys don't boss me around enough. The subs in this channel don't boss me around enough.
Yes! This spot shall serve as well as any. I shall enjoy this Han.
Is this truly necessary? Have you no peaceable way of making decisions?
Speak not of peace. You stand before proud warriors of the Dothal. In the heat of battle do our souls burn brightest. We lay low the strong that we may rise higher. That is our way, the way of might. There is no other.
Oh, they do not want for conviction.
You hate Ishtala? Why? She needs to sort her hair out, though. I don't know what's going on here. She does need to fix her hair.
Indeed. It's what makes them such dangerous enemies. And such useful allies.
Reasons? Oh, okay.
It is time to fight!
Okay. I like her little beach shorts she's got on underneath. Oh, am I playing this as monk? Nice. Hold on. Yep. Let us dance. 360 no scope. Bam. Oh my god, it's over for her. Oh. What are you doing, lady? Please let me finish my combo. Please let me finish my combo. Oh, I'm stupid. Well, I finished my combo. Wait, is my gear? Surely I get scaled, right? That would have been sick if that... Ooh, that would have been a sick overlap. Nah, I think she's supposed to die multiple times.
In death do our souls sing!
Finding you is pure bliss. Thank you. Yo, these dudes. I don't... they're not bikes. I do really like the GD music, it's really good. I am. Yeah, they should really do more duties. Well, I was saying this the other day, wasn't I? They should do a lot more duties in content. I think it's awesome. They're really fun. They should do them a lot more at lower level. This gives really good solo player, like, mechanical improvement. Oh, what am I doing?
In death do our souls sing!
Oh no. Oh no. Okay, that's fine. I need to get better at Monk. I'm so bad at Monk. It's so annoying because it's not... I should be better at this than I am. Yeah. I gotta do some of it with you. What I gotta do with you?
In death do our souls sing!
Look up. Oh lord. Oh lord. Oh, I think they hit me. Oh god. No, nice. Had someone say the opposite. They like the multiplayer part of the MMO. Want to do fights with friends.
Not since the Nardum has my soul burned so.
You do both. I'm not saying they should do this instead of multiplayer stuff. I'm just saying, like, they should just do more of this as well, you know?
Come, we have only just begun.
Sounds about right. Oh! You are not granted leave to set the step ablaze.
Well, the sun has come out to play.
Be gone, Moonstruck Oranir! I am busy!
I just cut this guy off. He's like...
Fool of a Dothal! Have you forgotten the face of your master already? The sun will never set! From his seat on high, he reigns over all, now and forever.
I love this guy's character in the story where he's like, I hate you guys, I hate you guys. Actually, you're pretty hot. Do you want a date? I think they actually created the cookie cutter male experience, bro.
Yet what should he find here? But a battle to determine the fate of the steppe. A battle waged without his blessing.
I don't really like you, but actually I'm kind of lonely. Yeah, okay. What do you think of chicken?
You, Doman! You who come to petition the warriors of this land, forget that all Nama's children are wards of the Oranir. As first among my brothers, your petition is mine alone to judge.
Ugh, these words are as wind from a horse's backside. Plentiful, but your axe sings more sweetly. Let her speak for you.
Insolent child, you will learn your place!
Forgive me, Brother Magnai, but we have an arrangement with the Dothal. We will not abide any interruptions.
So be it. The sun will pass judgment on all. Didakul, join me.
Oh, he doesn't even have a t-shirt on. Uh-oh. Oh, am I gonna play as one of them? No.
The sun is in good company. We may dance alone.
Beg not for mercy, for you will have none. Bear witness to the power and the glory of Azim!
I'm gonna play as one of them, aren't I?
Constantly at each other's throats like rabid dogs. Gods, I'm turning into her. I have not the patience for this. But if we must fight, let us at least be brief. Come.
Oh my goodness. Okay. Deals earth damage with potency of 140. Deals wind damage with potency of 50. So that's a dot. Oh, we got Cure 2. Insane. And we have Restores MP. Let's go, baby. Let's go, baby. Is this the first roleplay? No, this is the second. Who did we play as before? We played as Alpha, didn't we? Yeah. Oh, shit. Haha! We just gotta kite him out. Guys, look, I got a strategy, okay? I got a strat. It's not very high uptime, but let me tell you. Actually, the easiest duty of my life, baby. Look, he's giving up. Hold on.
Bow down before me.
Oh, wait, I can kill him. Nah, I want this one. I need to maintain a distance.
Heal or die.
Damn, I didn't slide cast. Nah, I'm hit. Oh my lord. Bro, I can't slide cast with this. There we go. Bro, that was so rough. Oh, I gotta heal him. Oh shit. Oh god. Oh no. Uh-oh.
Mark well and learn.
How am I gonna do this? Yeah. Oh, actually huge. That heal was clutch. Oh, he got me. Oh, Ian. Ian, let me target you. No, you son of a bitch. Dude, casting on this is... It's really weird. It, like, I go to cast, but it's not registering my cast. I was learning Astro, yeah. But I ended up, I just, like, there's just so many things. Like, I want to play Monk, I want to play Samurai, I want to play Ninja, I want to, like, try a bunch of stuff. It's hard to do everything, you know? Yeah, I can't target them with function keys. Oh, dude. Such a long cast. Ugh.
Bow down before me.
This guy's a chump. I bet he's gonna ask your Stoller out afterwards, isn't he? Oh no, wait, this is a DPS check. This is a DPS check. Wait. No. It's not. Oh god. What is this? Oh no, I got pinged, bro. Oh, that's embarrassing. Nah, come on now.
Let us be about it.
It's gotta... Oh, dude, Hien pings me. You know how embarrassing that is? Oh, I thought he was singing, every step you take, every move you make. I thought he was singing, wait, what's the band again? Please? Is it please? It fits his character's nature. Nice. That was cool. I like those. Those are fun. Those are fun. My character looks so cool.
Never have I felt such bliss in defeat. 'Twas a battle to burn soul and flesh to ash. We Dothal will lend you our strength as promised. Narma's power is yours to wield.
If I was fighting as Y'shtola, then who was fighting as me?
What does the sun say to that?
The sun is not driven by base
little
motives
Freaky
such
Friday
as
moment.
yours. But they have been judged and found worthy.
I like his axe. His axe is pretty sick.
It is the way of the Oranir to accord recognition and respect to the strong. You have made sufficient proof of your strength. The sun shall answer your call.
You have our thanks. We are glad to call you allies.
You only get to play the Seydu Warrior of Light fight if you have a third-party add-on installed, I believe. I think it's called Mare?
Y'shtola, why?
He's gonna ask her out.
Are you?
I fucking told you he was gonna ask her out. I told you we were gonna kill him, and he was gonna ask her out, dude. Single?
Are you my Nama?
Let's go, dude.
I beg your pardon?
In battle, you shone with all the majesty of the full moon's light. Your healing touch, the embodiment of the Dusk Mother's love.
The fact he does it in front of everyone, though, is gangster as hell, man. The fact that he's just rips it, just right in front of everybody, doesn't care. Doesn't care. I mean, that's... Ladies, what are we saying? Is that romantic, or is that foolish? He asked her out in front of the whole school.
Long had I wondered if my Nama might not be a woman of the steppe. Beholding you, I am all but certain. Now, look into my eyes. Could it be? Could you be?
About that.
I am. Not interested, little son. Try again when you've become a man.
You guys asked me if I was ever going to cry at Final Fantasy, and I said no. But the realism, dude, the way that they make this game come to life, it's like I'm living it. It's like I'm him.
Emotional damage.
I think this is the cutscene that's going to make me quit the game. I get it now. I get why streamers quit this game. This is the one. This is the one where I quit.
Sloppy.
Little. Oh, you'd never call a guy little. That. Oh. Ooh. Big strong man. Big strong man feels small.
Little son! Little son! Does it pain you, little son? Crave you salve to soothe the ache? Fire to sear the wound in your heart?
The battle music. Please let me play as Magni,
Wasted
dude.
enough time here. Siren awaits for word of our success.
Oh my god. That's hilarious, dude. That's so good. I wasn't expecting that. I mean, I was because I predicted it, but like, I wasn't expecting it. You know what I mean? Oh my god. That was funny. Well played, Final Fantasy. It's the way she closes her eyes and she like thinks for a minute. She's like, nope. You had not only to contend with Seidu, but Magnite too. Such a fierce battle that must have been. Yet here you stand, triumphant. Having passed such a test, they could not well deny you their allegiance. The Mole will make no such demands. Weak though we are, we will gladly stand with you. The steppe is our home, and we will defend it with all of our being. You have my heartfelt thanks. Of all the tribes of the steppe, there is none I would rather have at my side. God's willing, many more will rally to our cause. I shall send you word when we have answers from all the tribes. I cannot thank you enough, Serena. None of this would have been possible without you. I don't know. I think it's kind of Chad and okay. The problem with Magni, he's got the Chad energy and confidence to ask a girl out, says some nice words, right? Trying to make her feel special. The only problem is that he does it with every character. You know what I mean? Doing that move once, Chad move. Doing that move 5 times, desperate. Desperate, dude. Are you my Nama? Nay, it cannot be. Unless, perhaps not. Thou doth jest. It is. What up, Expertia? How you doing? 4 mythics disbanded in a row, dude. Mythic Plus, bro. Let's go. World of Warcraft. I love World of Warcraft and all of its systems that have not changed in 10 years. That's an unluck, dude. We're having a great night over here, I think. We have the requisite consent. 'Tis time to put Nama's power to use. If the Aether flows as planned, all that remains is to have the Ironworks engineers do their work at the ruins. Come, let us return to the House of the Crooked Coin. And he does it in front of all the girls he failed with. Yeah, exactly, right? Has he done it with us as the Warrior of Light? I don't think he has, right? Because, like, we're not an interactable character, right? Like, we're not going to respond back. I was saying about... There's not really much of a discussion of romance in this game. Like, there's, like, feelings of love, but there's not romance. And... it's... I like Magni's character because at least they show somebody who's at least, it seems, aware of attraction. Physical attraction with others, you know. Should begin at once. You may wish to step back. Because everyone else just, like, no one even does nothing... You know. I mean, these Warriors of Light and these Scions, I mean, they're all in their, like, 20s and teens, right? They should be out partying, having fun, not saving the world, you know? Relax a little. Fall in love. Dance in the rain, you know? Gonna go to sleep. Alright, dude. Yeah, please do, Lithie. Sounds good, man. Please do. Always got time for you, Chief. You have a great night. Nice having you come and stop in. I like these obelisk type structures. I like these.
Did it work?
It did. Ether may flow freely to the burn once more.
So the Allagans locked off ether from the burn. So they actually just like turned the tap off. It was basically all of the ether was being redirected to this. Guess they're all too much fanfare to make one pair off. Yeah, for sure. But I mean, like, hear me out. Maybe I'm like totally misunderstanding the audience of this game, but like, I mean, we all know that none of these characters are real, right? So like being like attracted to a character, you might be attracted to like the qualities of the person, but like actual character is just like they're not real, right? Hear me out. I know, I'm sorry. But like, if like, for example, like Y'shtola and Thancred started dating in the game, I wouldn't be like, But I love Y'shtola. How can she be with him when it should be me? It should have been me. You know? So like, okay, you know what? I'm sorry. I shouldn't have said that, chat. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I shouldn't have said what I said. It was a bad cook. It was a bad cook. It was a bad cook. I burnt it. I burnt the meal. I'm sorry. Who let him cook? Who let him cook? Say that Y'shtola is real. I've seen her at cosplay conventions. The CEO of Genshin Impact almost got stabbed over a 2D girl they love was put in a bunny costume. That's a hell of a microtransaction. I do not pretend to understand what you did, Y'shtola, but you did it. Thanks to you, and Cyber, of course, we have taken a momentous step towards securing our defenses. Now, as much as I believe a rest is in order, we should probably make haste back to the Enclave. Least unhinged gacha player. Dude, is this real? So wait, a dev almost got stabbed, or like got threatened to be stabbed because they put a character in a certain outfit? That's not real. I don't believe that. Agreed, the others have already returned from their missions, and I would know how things stand. As would I. Without further ado then. Like, people that get super attached to like video game characters, they know that there's like real women that exist, right? And like real men that exist, right? Like Ryan Reynolds, he's real, man. Like, he's real. He exists. You can have a crush on him. Like, for free. You can have a crush on him. Some people prefer a character that can't ask anything of them. Is the global anniversary and the character was a symbol for the Chinese god. Oh, so, okay, but it was more of like a religious thing. Have you considered extracting your materia? I don't know what that means. What does that mean? What am I extracting from where? Show you the video that nearly got my guy. You don't mean like of an incident, right? Like it's not. You mean like the video of like the character in game or something, right? Well, right click my gear, extract materia. Okay, so I need to do that at endgame, yeah? Well, I don't understand it. So it's like, is it like you fight things, your gear gets like charged up, and then you extract the charge, and then you can sell that or use it? Is that like kind of the premise? Lord Hien is expecting you. May I show you in? It goes from green to white. You mean on like where? From green to white. Oh. Wait, you mean like these? Wait, this one can be extracted. That's... Which... Do you mean the bottom right corner of each piece? Oh, bottom right of the screen. Oh, whoa. Oh, I'd never noticed that before. Oh, cool. So I can, like, extract this one, yeah? Sick, dude. Nice. Fuck yeah, dude. Nice. Do content, get charge, max charge, rip gems out of gear? Bam. Okay, cool. Nice, so that's good to know for endgame. As soon as I reach a point in the game where that's going to be worthwhile, please let me know, and I will do that. Judging by your triumphant expressions, I take it all went well on the Azim step. Indeed, we've secured a suitable source of energy for the barrier. Good. Tataru and I have commissioned Garland Ironworks to ensure that the field generators function as they should. A team of engineers stand ready to set up for the burn at a moment's notice. You need only say the word. I thank you for engaging their services on our behalf. The minutiae of the arrangement you may leave to me. Which just leaves a small matter of our alliance. So, Yugiri and Hakudo, how fared you with our neighbors? My lord, all of the factions we approached are in agreement that the Empire poses a threat, and many responded positively to talk of an alliance. From Hingashi and Tsunoseto, however, we received outright rejections. The former will not break its treaty with the Empire, the latter will not involve itself in conflict. Just as we expected then. There is naught to be done about it. We must focus on the rest. To each of the nations that were amenable to an alliance, I will personally send a missive. And once I have attended to that, I believe we will have done everything we can to fortify Doma's defenses, for the time being at least. All of which means I may leave for the meeting in Alamigo with a lighter heart. Yugiri, Hakuro, if you would be so kind as to hold the fort in my absence. My friends, we could not have achieved so much in so little time without your help. For that I give you my heartfelt thanks. Till the meeting, then. I took the liberty of asking Thancred to attend as well. He should have arrived at the Alamagan Quarter by now. Then let us not keep him waiting, shall we? So sometimes you can sell it for a couple thousand? Oh, okay. So it's like... Yeah. I haven't like put any materia, because I can see I can put materia in my gear, but I've not done that. Obviously I don't want to do that now because there's like more damage and stuff. But obviously there's going to be a point where I get to like relevant content where that's going to matter. Level of Magic also plays a role in who can enhance the gear. Yes. Yes. Don't need to worry about it for a while? Yeah, that's cool. Dude, Dawn Trail comes so soon, man. Dawn Trail's coming so soon. Oh, I should run a giveaway. You know what, guys? I should run a giveaway for a copy of Dawn Trail. That'd be nice. Now that we've got pre-order. I don't even have my own pre-order yet. But I should pre-order. I should do a giveaway, man. That'd be cute. That'd be cute. I'd like to do that. I don't know if Square Enix gives codes to streamers to give away or anything like that, but I'd like to do a little giveaway. Since you've been on level anyway, none of it does anything. Exactly, yeah. Yeah. Constantly over-leveled and sinking down, so you almost never see the benefit. Drops from capstone content and Stormblood onward anyway. Okay, yeah, sure. Sounds good, sounds good. I mean, materia is just gems from World of Warcraft, right? Like, it's same system, right? Jewel crafting, like gemming and stuff. I'm gonna... Tinkle, give me one sec. I don't think they give away 14 codes. They sometimes sell out. Oh. Okay, then I'll probably try and run my own giveaways then. That'd be cute. Nice. Okay, cool. That's a good little idea that I just came up with. I'll be right back. Give me 2 minutes. Okay, my friends, I have returned. Yashala has told me all, and I duly told Urianger and Cryo. Cryo in particular was concerned about Alphino, but I assured her that everything that can be done is being done. She agreed to continue with her own tasks for the time being on the condition that I contact her the moment there is any development. So that leaves 4 of us to attend the council. Arenvold is here to assist with security. Incidentally, though the poor lad seems altogether too distracted for the task. Another one missing Alphino, I expect. Ah, yeah, Arenvold's not been involved in stuff now, has he? Yeah. Ah, but it's almost time. As soon as you are ready, present yourself to the guardsmen at the palace entrance. I shan't be far behind. Okay, I wonder if there any... Dude, every time there's like a meeting, I get so paranoid with these meetings. I'm always just like, oh shit, who's getting killed? Who's gonna be betrayed? Who's backstabbing? But it might just be a really informative meeting. Then again, like, it's probably just gonna be like, oh, we're an alliance now. Let's go find Alphino. But yeah, the meeting's a curse, bro. The meetings I'm always afraid about. And PB said, by the way, yesterday's release runs was so good. I had such a blast. That's awesome, dude. I'm really glad. I'm really glad. I had such a good time with them. They were the most fun alliance raids. If we can do that again in future, absolutely. Has to be. You know? Has to be. Let you into the meeting chamber. Yes, please. Are we almost done with 4.4? They do this at the end, not... No, there's tons more. There's tons more. There's tons more, dude. Okay, cool, guys. I have to wait for that kettle to boil because I want my tea and honey. I want my tea and honey, and I'm gonna have to wait. Ooh, okay. Several cutscenes will play in sequence. This is honestly the best feeling you get in Final Fantasy. Better than even like raiding and stuff. It's so fun. Actually, that was a funny conversation we had yesterday. We were talking about like raiding. We were talking about why people should play Final Fantasy, and like we got into this discussion of like, oh, if you're gonna skip MSQ, then you shouldn't play this. Like this game isn't for you, kind of thing. Like this game is like MSQ first and foremost, etc. But I was listening to that Arthur's and Quasi podcast. Again, I haven't finished it. I got maybe like 20 minutes in, but haven't had a chance to finish it yet. But it was interesting because they like Arthur's was making the whole point of like, I think this game is like the MSQ is not the main content of this game, or like an MMORPG. I don't want to misspeak on what he said, but he was like an MMORPG should not be about the story, and like just this interesting conversation. I'm not saying who's right or wrong. I'm not saying he's right. I'm not saying he's wrong. I'm just saying like interesting to hear other. I like hearing other Final Fantasy streamers give opinions on Final Fantasy because I normally don't get to interact with many about this kind of stuff. So it's just saying it was interesting to listen to. I'm not going to go into the whole debate again over, you know, the whole thing, but I'm just saying it was interesting to talk to, like, hear other streamers talk about it. 14's a dressing game? Okay, finally we can all agree on that. Finally agree on that. Okay. But yeah. Yeah, I like listening to authors. I like listening to authors. When I can understand his accent, that is. Hey, one sec, I'm ready. I'll be ready in a minute. Okay. Alright, I'm ready. I'm ready. Let's go. It is recommended that you set aside sufficient time to view these cutscenes in their entirety. Used to think everyone was story first, but watching Twitch streamers made me realize there's a lot of different opinions. Absolutely. Absolutely. When I first started playing this game, I was deathly afraid of MSQ. I wasn't afraid of MSQ vampires, but like I was afraid of like, oh, if I don't like the game, is that going to negatively impact me? If I don't like the story, if I don't get into it, if you know, if I don't sort of like play the game for the story. But the more I play it now, I'm just like, I literally just play what I enjoy, and I don't care about what anyone concerns themselves with. I don't care if other people like how I, you know, like how I interact with the story. I don't care if other people like what I have to say about the story or anything like that, or any element of the game. I just try and have my own personal feelings and try and just learn from people, be open-minded. I learn from you guys. I learn from you guys constantly. Like, you guys teach me so much new stuff all the time, even new ways to view these subjects as well, with like rating and this game and like all this stuff, all the content. So yeah. Yeah, Loof, that's a very good point. Yep, agreed. Right, let's see how this goes.
Mistress Lys, Commander Aldin, it gives me great pleasure to formally welcome the city-state of Alamigo to the Eorzean Alliance.
Now that we're rich, baby! And yeah, Meerkat, 100% agree with that as well.
The pleasure is ours, Your Grace. I know I speak for all Alamegans when I say that we are glad of this chance to stand with our comrades of the Alliance.
Dude, if Nanamo got poisoned again.
And we for our part are glad indeed to be able to welcome friends both old and new.
Okay, what if all the Grand Company leaders get assassinated, bro? Nah, it's not always gonna end in death. Relax.
Lord Hien of Dorma, at your service. Pray, accept my heartfelt thanks for your generous invitation.
This game is about more than death, my friends.
Nay, 'tis we who must thank you for journeying so far. And 'twould be remiss of me not to acknowledge the part the Scions of the Seventh Dawn have played in bringing all of us together.
Thank you, George Russell. I appreciate you for your service. I miss Emmerich. I miss the fact that he was such a main character in Heavensward, and then now it's just like, yeah, he's there, but he's like not actively involved in the current story. It's like, I want him to be, dude.
In times of great unrest, you and yours have been our constant companions, without whom we would not be here.
With apologies to Lord Hien and Mistress Alize, it occurs to me that we have not gathered in this way since that fateful day in Uldar.
The day I lost my arm and my freedom. As I lay in my cell, never did I dream that I would one day be given the chance to represent my homeland at this council. I would not even be alive had you not plucked me from the jaws of death. You, Yugiri, and Alfino. Would that the lad could be with us.
I too owe my presence here to Alfino, in so many ways. Until such time as he returns, I mean to carry on his good work as best I can.
Come, friends. Let us leave the past in the past and turn our eyes to the future. My Lord Hien, pray, tell us how things stand in the east.
Meanwhile, in the Imperial Citadel of... Oh, okay.
Having heard the rumors of dissent in Garlemald, I dared to dream of a peaceable solution.
The Empire will not so easily change its ways. If the Garleans have a mind to take back Doma and Alamigo, we'll be hard-pressed to stop them, even with the might of 6 nations. But while we lack the strength to fight the tide, a course may yet present itself, if we read the winds aright.
The winds suggest but one course to me. One which leads from the sea unto the river and thence to the source of all our woes.
The Ascians.
Yeah, because we didn't really... I don't know if any of these guys in this cutscene right now remember, but we didn't talk about the Ascians for about 50 in-game MSQ hours, so...
Indeed.
Just checking they remember.
All here have felt their blighted touch. It was the bringers of chaos who nurtured the Archbishop's tyrannical ambitions. They who bestowed upon him the secrets of summoning, as they have so many others before and since. And while they remain, we shall know no peace.
Our objective is clear. The question is how to achieve it. That our enemy parades about in Xenos' skin poses problems in itself, but ere we get to them, how are we to infiltrate the Empire and get close enough to strike?
While I see the wisdom in targeting the Ascians, an assassination attempt on Garlean soil would do little to aid our cause, even were it to succeed. It's time we used our enemy's preferred tactic: subterfuge.
You have an idea?
Speak your mind, Master Thancred. None here know the enemy better than the Scions, and you mayhap best of all. Whatever it is you propose, we will give it fair hearing. On that you have my word.
Very well, Admiral. My proposal is thus.
Cut to black.
We dispatch the shinobi to Imperial territory. There, they sow the rumor that the Crown Prince perished in the battle for Alamigo, and that the man parading around is in fact a corpse inhabited by a servant of darkness.
What?
It does have the
We're
ring
gonna
of
tell them
truth about
the
it.
truth?
And were the Garleans to learn that their future ruler is a puppet, the Empire would be shaken to the core.
But at the risk of sounding stupid, would they actually believe such an unlikely story? I didn't.
Ordinarily not. But prior to his miraculous recovery, rumors of Xenos' death had already begun to circulate around the Empire. Ultimately, however, what the masses believe is not our chief concern. Our true objective is to create an opening for rival factions within Garlemald to exploit.
Just as a war of succession erupted in the wake of Emperor Solus's death.
A war which raged until but recently, plunging the Imperial House into disarray as nephew and uncle grappled for the throne. It is no coincidence that one of Varus's first acts as Emperor was to name Xenos heir apparent, family feuds being so tiresome when armies are involved. Not all welcomed his choice of successor, however. There is no shortage of individuals who aspire to the throne, who would jump at any chance to seize power. The news that Xenos is not only dead, but a puppet to diabolical forces would be too enticing to ignore.
The thing I'm curious about with the whole, like, Xenos Ascian thing is, like, if that's what Ascians can do, then why do they even bother, like, King Thordan? Why did they try and give him power? Why didn't they just kill him and then just take his body? Same with Varys. Like, why don't they just do that? Why take, like, Xenos' body? Why not just kill Varys and then take his body without anyone knowing? Same with any of the leaders. Like, they could do it with the Grand Company now, like, with our leader. They could do it with Nanamo. Like, why not just do that? Because then they could control it exactly the way that they want to control it. Like, why not just do that shit? Why?
The Empire would not be quick to recover from a second war of succession.
I am no stranger to infiltrating Imperial territory. With a team
Don't they have
of
to be there all the
operatives gathered from
time?
among the Alliance's finest, the plan
True.
should have a reasonable chance of success.
True. I think that's actually probably one of the most logical reasons as to why not, because then, like, can't you put, like, I mean, the Ascians have, like, they have, like, apprentices, right? You know, like, they have, like, minimum wage staff members, right? Like, they could just, like, they have, like, new recruits, right? Kids that are probably working through college and need some spare money, like, need some spare gil. They can get one of them to hold down the ship, you know? Yeah, get the interns, get the Ascian interns. They can hold down the fort, bro. And then the plot would be harder to write. Yeah, I'm kind of glad that they don't do that, though. I'm kind of glad that they don't just have, like, all these rulers are just, like, Ascians that have, like, killed them and then taken their bodies. Because then that would just be, like, you wouldn't be able to, like, trust anything. You wouldn't be able to trust, like, any character. Because you wouldn't know if they were real or not. Yeah. Yeah. They potentially give a reason. Okay. it's just an interesting thought that I'm just having. Like, if you're the Ascian, why would you take Xenos' body? Why wouldn't you just kill Varys and take his body, and then you get to rule the Empire? Otherwise, like, because now my question is the Ascian, which is, I think, Elidibus, that is in Xenos, like, is he taking Varys' orders, or is Varys taking the Ascians' orders? Or are they working together? I guess we'll find out. I'm no stranger to infiltrating Imperial territory. With a team of operatives gathered from among the Alliance's finest, the plan should have a reasonable chance of success. They're short-staffed. The Ascians are short-staffed. That's what it is.
Throughout the provinces. We stand ready to act, and act we must. What say you all?
Yeah, the whole point of the Ascians to, yeah, be constantly on the move, constantly stirring shit up.
I'm for Master Thancred's proposal. We shine a light upon the Ascian and test the Empire's unity. 'Twas his plot that scuttled Doma's negotiations, was it not? Why then, if we can eliminate him, there may yet be a chance for peace. Let us wage this war of subterfuge,
I forgot they changed their voice
that we may
actor.
one day lay down our arms. Gods know we never will while the Ascians remain.
That would, the worst thing for an Ascian would be to get paid in exposure.
That way. Sorrow.
My gear looks so good in this cutscene, though. You know what I'm saying? Like,
History must be changed. Ahead looms a calamity. Ahead looms light, expunging all form and life. Twin dooms only you can forestall. Only you.
What's the matter?
oh shit.
There's a voice.
Spies in our midst? Nay, I sense no such presence.
Let expanse contract. Eon become instant. Throw wide the gates that we may pass.
Is it over?
I'm sure it was nothing. Pocket dialed.
Master Thancred!
12 for Fend.
No.
Bear him to a private chamber. Have every healer make ready. Swiftly!
It's the STDs. They finally caught up with him.
Master Thancred remains in slumber. Though his vital signs appear stable, he's unresponsive.
What could have done this? And why just him and not the others?
The only thing I can think of is that Thancred's the only one... I mean, Yashtala's had some weird shit with the Aether, but Thancred's the only one that's been, like, touched by an Ascian, and I wonder if that's relevant.
I'm afraid we could not identify the cause, my lady. Our examinations revealed no wounds, nor the presence of any poisonous substances.
Gods, that only makes it worse. You're to let us know the moment there's any change, all right?
I'm glad you guys make shit jokes as well. Like, I'm glad I'm not, like, the only one that, like, serious cutscene moment, and I'm just like, yeah, I'll make a joke.
Thank you for coming. Knowing Thancred, he would apologize for being otherwise engaged at so crucial a juncture.
Chat reflects his stream. Well, I thought you guys were all cute, so it makes sense.
Of action, Thancred sowed the seed of all that is to follow. We have but to nurture it as best we can. To him, I would say, rest easy, that he may wake to enjoy the fruits of our labors. Now, the matter of the mysterious voice must not be forgotten. Will you tell me exactly what happened?
Alizé and I heard a voice in the moments before Thancred collapsed. It was accompanied by a severe headache, as if something were clutching at our minds. Did you experience the same thing?
Oh, I talk this time.
So, in between the voice and the pain, you felt as if you were somewhere else entirely.
That's the Neuralink, man. Don't let Elon Musk put the chip in your head,
Your
chat.
testimony confirms my suspicion. That which you experienced was, I believe, your soul being plucked from your flesh. Called.
Called?
I told you we got pocket dialed.
I myself examined Thancred. Reach out as I may, I could not sense in him the spark of life that is his soul.
Shit.
That Thancred alone was stricken so is likely due to his heightened sensitivity to the effects of ether. A consequence of his prior possession by the Ascian La Hebrea.
You guys are actually watching the most intelligent Final Fantasy XIV streamer. Like, the thing is, you're blessed, okay? Like, you're blessed because you have a streamer that is not only gifted mechanically. I'm in the top percentile of samurai players. And I'm not letting it end there. I'm also branching out into monk because I'm like, I may as well be the best at both. I cook like a Michelin star chef, okay? I cook my mechanics by 012. I mean, that was a feat, wasn't it? AAS. And, okay, and not only am I skilled in the art of warfare, I'm also skilled in the art of MSQ. Main story quest, for anyone that doesn't know what that means. Don't worry, I got you. You're actually with the most intelligent Final Fantasy XIV streamer. This is insane.
Reached out to you, called your souls, and in so doing, caused you and yours such pain.
Pre-watch, but congrats, I guess. Yeah, MSQ was harder in 2010, but like, congrats. It actually was, man. It actually was. There was more. There was more, wasn't there? Pyro cooked the burn faster? Yeah, well, he had a notebook, so that's cheating, bro. Writing things down in a notebook is for wimps.
But if that's true, where exactly are we being called to?
I know not. Yet one thing is plain. Whoever waits for you on the other side is possessed of a power unlike any...
Yeah, whose voice was that? I was trying to recognize the voice actor, but I couldn't land it.
Forgive us, Lys, but may we leave Thancred in your care for a time?
As if you had to ask. I may not be a scion anymore, but I'm no less a friend. Don't worry. I'll see to it that Thancred's well looked after. Just focus on solving this mystery, all right?
Thank you, Lys. As the Elder Seedseer says, 'tis no ordinary individual we are dealing with. Nor can we discount the possibility of Ascian involvement.
Yeah, it wasn't Alphino's voice. trying to think of any characters that weren't present that, like... But I'm not that good at recognizing voices. You know me, I don't listen to boss lines. No, I don't think it was Alphino. It could be Alphino though, but I don't think it was his voice actor.
Whoever
Could be an
or
Ascian.
whatever is behind this, the sooner we find out, the better.
But it seemed more of like a call for help rather than like a turn back, don't do what you're doing. That's not right. Stop it now. I'm warning you. It wasn't one of those. The actual voice from Jonathan Bailey, but don't go searching? Oh yeah, no, I won't. That would be dangerous. Maybe they're good Ascians trying to reach out. Could be as well. That's something I've not considered. I mean, we have like a sussy, like Orange is like kind of sussy. Like where's he, right? He's kind of sussy, bro. And I don't know if it's because he's smarter than the rest of us, or because he's like, you know, got a different view on everything. And that could be the same with the Ascians. There could be some Ascians that are like not with the pack, you know, that sort of don't follow the what everyone else is doing. Okay, hopefully Thancred's not like dead. It's weird with this game because like I would react very differently if I thought Thancred was dead. I don't think he's dead, so I'm not like reacting to that. So I don't think he's gonna die. I just think he's like temporarily out of commission. Okay. But the rest, the things that were said, in the echo. Yeah, his soul's in Dawn Trail. It's on a beach somewhere. Costa del Sol. He's having mimosas, don't worry. Yeah, throw wide the gates. Like, I mean, you guys keep fixating on that. I know that's probably going to be important because you guys keep going, open the gates. But the like turn back history. Is that what they said? No, they said turn. Did they say turn back? Bro, I need to like rewatch it again and try and. I was trying to pay very close attention to what was said. It's like, Sigh, you've locked the front gate. It's raining, let me in. Like, did you take the chicken out of the freezer like I asked? Thancred's dead, by the way. But let me in. Throw wide the gates to alternate Draenor. Okay. To the end. Thing is, I don't want to rewatch the whole cutscene. I just want to get to that point. Rewatching the CS isn't bad if you want to cook. I know, but I have to travel so far. Is there an inn here? There's no inn. Don't worry, keep going. I think for now I'm gonna. Chill on the cook. Like, okay, I think it's a voice crying out for like some kind of help or warning. I don't know whose voice it is. Oh yeah, I could watch on. Oh, I could watch on YouTube, dude. Of course, genius. I don't know whose voice it is. Oh, that's my voice, and that's annoying. That's an annoying voice. That's whose voice it is. God damn. Okay. Hello, YouTube. Hello, YouTube. Thancred's still on his feet there. Sure. Oh. Yep. Oh, I don't want to listen to my own voice. I can't, bro. Okay, so he says, history must be changed. Wait, does he start with something different? Hold on. Oh, yes, he does. That way, sorrow. So, we've just outlined our plan. And then we've just outlined our plan of what we want to do, and then this voice has said, that way, sorrow. For me, taking it very literally, doing that will end in sorrow. Like, trying to advise us not to do what we're about to do. But maybe not. Double Twitch chat is cursed, dude. It's cursed. Hold on, let me do this so it's less cursed. History must be changed. History must be changed. History must be changed. I mean, how do you change history? He wants us to go back in time and kill baby Hitler. I know what it is. That's what they always want. Anyone with time travel, that's what they always do. I know what it is. Go back in time and kill baby Alphino. Ahead looms a calamity. Ahead looms light, expunging all form and life. So they're warning us against the light. Hydaelyn. Twin dooms, only you can forestall. Only you. I am special. Twin dooms, so a calamity which is separate to that of Hydaelyn. Two threats. The Naru. Dude, I love the Naru and WoW. I think they're really cool. From what I know about them, anyway. Jailer Cold, planned since 98. Planned since Warcraft 2, baby. Let expanse contract, Eon become instant. No idea. Throw wide the gates that we may pass. Who's we? Throw wide the gates that we may pass. Which means somebody wants to come to us? Not the other way. They don't want us to go to them. They want to come to us? Guys, I can't infer much from that right now, okay? I just tried to call Oranger on his link pearl. He didn't respond, but I dare to hope that he possesses some knowledge we do not. Ah, Oranger, something happened during the meeting. Thancred's collapsed. A disembodied voice suddenly started... What? But that's... We should talk about this in person. Alright, we'll meet you there. That was Oranger. He heard the voice too. In Thanalan? As we alone were afflicted at the meeting, I had my suspicions, but if the voice also spoke to Oranger, there can be little doubt. The Scions were targeted specifically. The beauty of it is, you already ran into a lot of the lore, you just didn't know it. That's the beauty, is now I've got to play the game of figuring this shit out. By whom and to what end is the question, one to which we must find an answer with all possible haste. If you cook this from this point, probably agree with the pre-watch comment. Like, I mean, everyone always says pre-watch is like a meme, obviously, right? Like, it's just a meme, right? But like, I think I don't know. I don't know. Prelude and Violet. This is the name of the quest, right? Orange agreed to meet us at the Rising Stones. If any of the others heard the voice, we'll find out soon enough. Good luck. I should get back to the meeting with the Elder Seedseer. But if there's anything I can do, anything at all, you must let me know, alright? Promise me. Best guide to learn Black Mage as a beginner player? I have no clue, but I'm sure someone in chat will know. Someone in chat will definitely know. Right, let's be on our way. This is the final quest of the patch. I think.
Ranger! Gods, it's good to see you.
Would that our meeting were under happier circumstances. I judged the voice sufficient cause for concern even before you sent word of its effect on our comrade.
You heard it too, then?
Aye. And all but certainly at the selfsame instant. Alas, pained as I was, I could make little sense of what few words did then reach mine ears.
Who do you think is responsible? Could this be the Ascians doing?
That I cannot say. Not when so little is known. Ere I indulge in speculation, I would examine Thancred with mine own eyes.
To Alamigo, then, without further delay.
So you're telling me we came to him for him to say, yo, we should go to Thancred.
One other thing. During my visit to the Far East, I observed a strange phenomenon.
Thou referest, I presume, to the localized reduction in etheric density.
Well, that spares me the trouble of an explanation.
Like, bro, she's blind, bro.
I know
Like,
to
you're really gonna
that at two
put her through this?
unconnected locations. I take it the phenomenon is not limited to the Far East.
Bumble away all the way over here, and then it's like, oh yeah, no, I'll come to you. Like, come on, bro.
Indeed not. Of late, our agents charged with surveilling the beast tribes have spoken of little else. In every corner of the realm, they tell of places in which the ether hath grown thin. Naturally, my suspicions first turned to primal activity, but the areas thus affected betray no evidence of summoning. I must confess to being quite perplexed.
Where all the aether going, bro?
If the same phenomenon is being observed in multiple locations on opposite sides of the world, we may safely discount regional factors. Needless to say, this warrants further investigation.
Probably elegant technology.
Indeed. I shall make it my task to... The voice. It calleth to me once more.
I hear it too.
Only you. Only you.
No!
Now, if I don't click next, I can keep the Scions here in an eternal headache. One they will never escape.
Throw wide the gates.
No. No, this can't be happening!
Oh, we lost another one, bro. Oh.
Y'shtola, Urianger, open your eyes!
All my homies kind of be
Open your eyes, I
snoozing
beg
now.
you. Say something. Anything. Not again. Please, not again.
The worst part is that we know Alphinaud is still alive somewhere. You know what I mean? Like, so who's left? It's just me and Alice left, right? We better open those gates, bro. Perhaps throw them open. Forgive me, that was an unseemly display. It happened before your very eyes, my lady. None here would have behaved any differently. We have borne the two of them to a private chamber, but tell me, is it true that Master Thancred languishes in a like state in Alamigo? I'm afraid so, though given the circumstances, it would seem best to observe them together. I will send word to Lys that we should be brought here, that he should be brought here. Take heart, my lady. The world is full of scholars and knowledgeable folk of every persuasion. Someone out there is bound to know what ails our comrades, and how it may be cured. Thus will we rouse them, no matter what. You know what it is? I've actually just had a really good cook. I've actually just had a fucking bomb cook, dude. Okay, so we just witnessed a few Scions, like, they're not dead, right? Like, they're still breathing. But was it like Y'shtola said, like, she can't detect any, like, soul in them, right? Like their soul's gone, right? Like, they're just vacant, okay? You know what it is? So, I think you have to obviously don't confirm it, because it's just a cook. Don't confirm it, you can just shrug. But I think that all the Scions so far, like, they're one by one unsubbing from Final Fantasy XIV because Endwalker has no content and the game's dead. Wait till you guys find out about Dawn Trail. Oh, God. Development hell, I hear. That we will, Hori. That we will. But first things first, our comrades will have questions. May I ask that you explain the situation to them? I must attend to a private matter. Oh, I promised I'd visit someone in Limsa Lominsa. He's been waiting at Maelstrom Command for a while now. You know, you should come along too. I think he'd be glad to see you. Dude, I know that they have to find a way to, like, for shit to happen and then to continue the story. But the way everyone's like, my brother, he's missing. He could be dead. Let's go search for him. And everyone's like, yeah, let's do it. And then they get there and then they're like, well, he's not. Can't see him. All right, well. Oh, I had a meeting. I had a meeting. Shit. better get off then. And everyone's like, yep, well, all right. We've got some ninjas out in the desert. I'm sure they'll blend in well in the sands. And then all the scions just fell over with a headache and lost their goddamn minds. And Alisai is like, oh, I was supposed to afternoon tea with an old friend, an old uni mate of mine, yeah, she's in town, so I thought we'd get brunch. It is shit though that we were just about to have all of the scions together, big screen time, finally going out on a mission, all of us, and then they just cut them all down, bro. And now we're left with one. Dude, Tataru's in a bar somewhere. She's so slammed. She's had so many gin and lemonades that she's shouldn't even feel the headache, dude. Also needs a chai latte and avocado toast. I think she's more of a bottomless brunch kind of gal. I will say, bottomless brunch, dude. Tataru's like, open the gates, open the gates. Oh, I gotta piss, man. Open the gates. Wait, is this? Oh yeah, we do have to go here. As you probably guessed, it's Gabu we've come to see. Ah! Yo! The private here will bring him out to us. Yo! Best patch ever, man. We're getting Gabu back as well. Ah, replaced one soulless scion with a soulless goblin. Ever since the Maelstrom took him in, I've tried to visit as often as I can, and after what befell our friends, I was taken by the urge to visit again. It's difficult to explain. Tataru needs new friends, bro. Hanging out with zombies. Yo, that's so cool we're circling back around to Gabu, man. That's awesome.
Here he is, my lady.
Voice acted.
Gabu, it's been too long.
I'm afraid there's been no change. If he can see or hear us, he has given no sign.
I see. You're still fighting. I'm proud of you. We promised that we would come and visit you together, didn't we? Alphino and I. I'm sorry that we haven't managed that yet. You know, with the three of us like this, does it not remind you of that night? Of the stars beyond count twinkling in the heavens? I was feeling pretty low back then. Powerless. But I knew that my brother was close by if I needed him, and that the others would be waiting for me back at the Rising Stones. Not like now. I've seen my share of trouble since coming to Eorzea. Been reminded again and again of my limitations, of how little I can change about this world. And I've come to know the sorrow of parting all too well. But to have the people I hold dear struck down before my eyes, and be powerless to help them, that I cannot bear.
Alice, I know exactly what you're saying, but have you seen my character's glam? I think that's something that you haven't commented on yet, Alice, and I feel like you should. You still have me. Oh, how egotistic. You don't have to bear this burden alone.
No, I don't. You're right. It's pure arrogance to imagine I can solve everything by myself. You'd think I'd have learned that by now. Thank you. I don't know what I'd do without you.
So why hasn't Alice been... She's gonna have a headache right now.
Well, that's more than enough brooding.
Dude, if they hit her with a headache right now, just rip her soul.
Come on. We have friends to save.
Oh, dude, I would have loved that. Let's return to the Rising Stones and take it from there. Thanks again for agreeing to come. It meant a lot to me. Gabu's just like, bro, you called me out for that. And now we just dip, man. Now we dip. Approaching one of your favorite spots. You're right, I was in Limsa Lominsa. That's many people's favorite spot for reasons I can't tell why. No, this story's getting, I don't, well, cryptic. It's getting cryptic now. It's getting cryptic. Go get food before turning this in. Wait, what do you get a little snack? I did some thinking on the way back, and I think Hori is right. We need to seek outside help. Ordinarily, we would turn to our own experts on such matters, but they're both among the stricken. I'll begin by reaching out to the myriad guilds and research institutions here in Eorzea. Additionally, Grandfather and Minfilia had a wealth of connections between them, and I mean to explore those avenues too. We'll find a way to save everyone. Mark my words. Much more has happened in recent days, some of it for the good, some not so, but all around me, people continue their fight. From the shinobi who search for Alphino to the Alliance members who make ready to move against the Empire, they march on in the face of great adversity, bearing heavy burdens. Everyone is playing their part, and so must I. You have your own part to play, I know, and it's bigger than most, so I won't keep you. Just promise that you'll visit from time to time, and I promise I'll have good tidings to share with you when you do. Meanwhile, in the Imperial capital. Imperial Palace, shut up. Same thing. Okay. Guys, shut up. Shh, shh, shh.
The Populares no longer present an obstacle. Now is the time to bring the Empire's might to bear. A word from your Radiance is all it takes. But one word, and the Imperial army will fall upon Alamigo as a pack of bloodthirsty wolves and tear that feeble nation apart.
Oh, that's lovely, Elsie. That's lovely. Yeah, they're nice dudes. Father?
Despite the lengths I go to, an emissary playing the part of a fool. When first I took this face, I swore to use all of my knowledge, all of my power, to further the cause of the Empire. My deeds stand testament to my commitment. And with this adamant flesh at my disposal, I could destroy the Icon Slayer as easily as one might swat a fly. Why do you hesitate?
Ooh, do they gain the strength of the people they possess? Dude, I think cooking this was cool. This was sick as hell. There are some times where I like, there's shit that's blindingly obvious and I still can't cook it. And then there's some times where I'm just like, okay, I think this was actually pretty obvious. But that was a good cook.
Our enemy is resourceful. Though victory is certain now, it will not remain so indefinitely. Deliberate if you must, but be quick about it. We'll speak again when you have unburdened yourself of doubt. Until then, I take my leave, Father.
That must be really weird for Varys. Like, you wouldn't be happy with that, would you?
I should be the one to sigh. I played my part to perfection. I had earned my rest, and then thanks to Lahabrea's crowning act of idiocy, our favorite emissary sees fit to summon me back.
Hold on.
Elidibus was ever a warrior. A most tiresome trait, would you not agree?
This is the dude that plays on the Echo WoW Race Sword First. Whenever they play that goddamn song, dude. That goddamn song. Oh. Yeah. Ooh. Okay, so that's obviously like... That's spoilers in the sense that, like, I don't know anything about this character, but I know that obviously he's clearly going to be, like, really cool, really interesting or something. Really, like, pivotal. So that's all I, like, know. Either that or they took a trivial character and put him in a dance. I don't know. Yeah, maybe they're more into his dancing skills. So I should be the one to sigh. I played my part to perfection. I had earned my rest, and then thanks to Lahabrea's crowning act of idiocy, our favorite emissary sees fit to summon me back. Our favorite emissary. So is he talking about Elidibus? Elidibus was ever a warrior, a most tiresome trait, would you not agree? You mean this guy doesn't throw it down during the MSQ?
Have you no words for me either? No matter. I've long grown weary of this mummery.
Oh, is he, wait, no. Put my part to perfect. I'm at rest. Summon me back. So he's Ghanaian? So yeah, he's Ghanaian.
Now, my dearest grandson, let me remind you of your place in the simplest of terms.
How long do these Ghanaians live, bro? My dearest grandson. least 3 weeks. Okay.
You do not make judgments, you administer them. Swiftly and to the letter. Naught else is your concern. Elidibus may be an insufferable bore, but he is no fool. His choices as emissary seldom err. If aught threatens the balance twixt light and dark, it falls to you to remove it. Be it by your own hands or by your armies, you have ample means at your disposal. That is why this empire exists, why I built it.
Solus Zos Galvus. But he died.
Oh dear, have I touched a nerve? You always were an easy one to read. I pity you, I do. As they say, ignorance is bliss. And I know how much happier you would be not knowing the things you know.
So he's gotta... Okay. So if he's saying my grandson... Wait, but he's talking grandson about... But he's saying my dearest grandson. But Solus... I thought Solus died, and that's what caused the riots. Like, the Empire to sort of, like, fracture. But then, what happened to Varys's dad? So if Solus did die, then... Bro, don't tell me that Varys is in a Asian sandwich. I bet even his bodyguards are Asian interns that have killed them and just fucking taken their bodies, dude. Don't tell me, dude. He's in a little... couple slices of Asian ass, you know? Oh my god. Wait, what did someone say? Before you cook right now. Before this cutscene continues, you find out the second fully cook. I mean, that's the only cook I can think of is if Solus is dead, but he's here and he's saying my grandson, then the only reason you'd have an emperor, like, it must be the same as... That's all I can cook, is that this guy is an Asian that has taken... But then why would he do that? Because he can't show himself to anyone, because everyone knows that he's dead. Like, the whole Empire knows that Solus is dead. So why would he do that? Unless he's not an Asian, he's not dead, and it was a ruse that he died. Think back to the Roman Empire. I wasn't alive then. What do you mean? Baron, thank you for the follow, by the way. Emperors that abdicated the throne. Yeah, but he didn't. He died, though. I guess... But I don't know what happened. I don't know who Varys' dad is. I thought Solus was Varys' dad. Wait, oh, Solus died of old age.
Cyber, this is a noteworthy person who's known in the community.
Yo, Elsie, thank you for the tier 1. I really appreciate that. Thank you so much. Heck yeah. Thank you for the subs. Thank you for everyone that subbed today. I'll sub for the cook. Thank you. Thank you. So if Solus... Wait, so Solus... who was the one... The previous emperor before Varys was the one that died. Okay, so Solus is Varys' grand... Yeah, Solus is Varys' granddad. I got that from the thing. But then... Who was the emperor before Varys? Did he... No. I thought it was Solus that died, and then the Empire went into... God chaos. Yeah, all the relatives fighting for the throne. And then I think Rest's dad didn't get to be an emperor. He died before Solus did. Oh. Oh, okay. So Solus, yeah, okay, so I'm not missing anyone. I was just making sure. So it went Solus, then it's gone Varys. Then why on earth, if Solus died and he died old, I mean, I guess this dude has like white hair, but he doesn't look that old. Why would an Ascian take a dead guy's body that everyone knows is dead? Joyride? Yeah. Okay, can I continue the cutscene? As I said earlier, it's a problem cooking the easiest things. This is one of them. I don't understand what I'm supposed to be cooking though.
The founding father was an Ascian, and he created the Empire solely for the purpose of sowing the seeds of chaos.
Bro, I don't want to play this game anymore. It's cringe game, weird game. Weird game. It's not even a very fun game. The founding father was an Ascian, and he created the Empire solely for the purpose of sowing the seeds of chaos. God, I really appreciate when the bad guy... Really appreciate when the bad guy just... gives me the lore dump unnecessarily. Okay, so... Oh, that's a huge reveal.
Emotional damage!
Dude. But then why... I guess technically, like, he'd need to die because that's... He'd need to present himself as, like, aging and stuff like normal, because it'd be weird if an emperor didn't. Ooh. So then who the fuck is Varys? Varys is just some guy. Unless Ascians be getting down and dirty with... Are they lady Ascians? Do they like guy Ascians in dead people's skin? Strange how the Ascians are always... I was literally thinking, before this reveal, I was literally thinking, like, about the Empire being... Like, the Empire having so much strength to basically, like... Because I was thinking, at the meeting... I say literally before this cutscene, but, like, I was thinking the meeting with all... but where Thancred goes dark. Going dark. They said, like, oh, all 6 of our nations still won't be strong enough to beat the Empire. And then I was thinking, like, man, the Empire is really strong that they can deal with 6 nations at the same time and it still not be enough to, like, combat an empire, because 6 nations in itself is kind of an empire. For me, it's like... sorry, I lost my train of thought. So I was thinking about the Empire, like, being so powerful, and then, like, I was thinking about the fact that they're just using the Empire to just do what they want. Because, like, if the Empire is big and powerful, then they can basically go anywhere they want in Eorzea. They can do anything they want, and it's all, like, under wraps, right? Even the Scions can't do anything about it, you know? Yeah, no, for sure, Ark. This is just obviously a big reveal, but yeah, just interesting. Just, like, cool to, you know... Cool to
Don't take
see.
it personally. I merely do my duty. bring about a calamity requires no small amount of power. And there is no surer way to obtain such power than by collecting powerful pawns.
Why does he want a calamity, though? I thought he said he wanted everything in balance.
To that end, I have labored long and hard, and I must say I am quite pleased with my handiwork, paltry though it seems in comparison to Alag.
Oh, did they do the same thing with the Allegans? Which is why they had all the advanced technology and why they were such a big empire. Oh, wait, does that mean that the Asians are going in time and every calamity... Okay, a new empire follows every calamity. So the Asians are forming empires, causing calamities, creating a new empire, causing a calamity. Oh.
You fiends are overfond of your own voices. Mark me, Asian. Man is the master of his own destiny.
Cyber, this is a noteworthy person who's known in the community.
Yo, thank you, Harry. I appreciate it. Thank you.
Such a waste of time and energy, both yours and mine. Lest you forget, you are Emperor now. If you wish to spout drivel about man's destiny, save it for the masses. It will serve to give them a sense of purpose, and you pliant pieces for the game.
Dude, this just... Yo, I never even thought about that before.
Oh, do stop sulking, boy. You, of all people, should understand. Ours is a struggle to restore both mankind and the world to their rightful state. Viewed thus, our goals are one and the same.
Yeah, I want to go and rewatch that cutscene again, Luv. That was like the Minfilia flying in the sky cutscene, right? I wanna go and watch that again to understand what's happening with like the shards and the source, like all that kind of stuff, because that doesn't feel like fresh in my mind, and I want to like, I think that cutscene plus this is like huge info. Shoot him again. Just shoot him again, because, like, you can. Meanwhile, at a resistance encampment somewhere in the Empire. Oh, Alpha, no, we go. Yeah, Unitama. Yeah, for sure. Hold up, by the way, Elf. I know she dropped in. What's good, Chief? What in the world? Oh, this is a resistant. They said this is a resistance group, yeah? Oh, did they have their souls sucked as well? Or are they dead? I think they had their souls sucked. They're not scions. So I see someone sleeping. I think they've been soul sucked. Dead, all dead. Yet I see no wounds, nor any evidence of battle. Okay, maybe they are just dead. Damn them. They finally used it. The Empire developed an alchemical weapon in Geobania. A gas. Black Rose it was called. And to breathe it is to breathe your last. And that did this? I thought the project abandoned. And its vile fruit destroyed. Oh, this is what we did. Yeah, wasn't this the questline, wasn't this a questline when we were trying to take Alamigo back? And that was the inventor, right? And he'd lost his own... He had amnesia? I thought the project abandoned and its vile fruit destroyed, but naught else could have wrought such an atrocity. Fools. What do they hope to gain with this butchery? Can they not see that rule won through terror will not endure? How many more provinces must they lose? Nay, wait. This is not the work of men, but monsters. The Asians. It cannot be a coincidence that their trail led us here. Their objective was never to rule, but to sow strife and discord. Such a crime does indeed bear the mark of the bringers of chaos. Black Rose cannot be allowed to kill again. We must find the Asians and put an end to their plot. Do Ghanaians have to clean the little thing? Comes out like a pearl, yeah. They're harvested for their pearls, then thrown back to sea. Okay, now cook. Okay, but I'm gonna stall by taking a tinkle, because I need a tinkle. I need a tinkle and then we'll cook. I'm desperate. I didn't know there was gonna be so many cutscenes. It didn't even give me the warning. It didn't even give me the heads up. Like, oh, a bunch is gonna play. Throw wide the toilet. Open the gates. Okay, 2 seconds. Okay, gamers. Man. Okay. Okay. So, there was a lot in that. that kind of opens up a few theories with like the Ascian involvement historically. I need to go and watch. Where's an inn? Is there an inn here? This is an inn. I need to watch that Minfilia cutscene, bro. There's no inn here now. Nothing I like more than having some like shit pop off in the Rising Stones, and then you come out into the pub and everyone's just like cheery, a little bit of piano, chilling, man. Does anyone know the Minfilia cutscene that I'm talking of? It's in Heavensward, right? Or just a double speed? God damn. Yo, what up, Dragon? Oh, it feels like slow motion. I know, especially when I'm tinkling, huh? 20-minute tinkle. Okay, so if I go here, and I go... main scenario... Heavensward main scenario. Do you know what it's called? After Anti-Tower? Oh, post Heavensward. So this one? Stormblood main scenario? Yeah. It's the word of the mother. Okay. Post-Dragon Song. The word of the mother. Shadows of the First. What, this one? I think it's in the Dragon Song one, maybe. The Word of the Mother. But which cutscene is it? I think this is it. All right, guys, we can wrap that up. Yeah, that was great. This is perfect. We're done here. I think we're good. That was everything I needed. This is what I'm looking for.
Through time and space hast thou
Cool that you can come and do this. I don't have to go to like a YouTube vid.
The word of the mother. Much time hath passed for thee since the bloody banquet, since Mother Heidelin guided me.
Sorry, I'm skipping through this a bit.
There, adrift and alone. We speak now with one voice. One. Thus do we beseech thee?
I feel like if Minfilia was a real homie, she would have commented on my cool glamour by now, and she hasn't, so it's just weird.
Before there was life, in the depths of the ethereal sea,
Light and dark did once dwell as one.
But the darkness coveted
Found the balance was broken, thus was I forced to banish him unto the distant heavens, to forever remain apart, a moon bound.
Was in sundering the star did we cry out, and the barriers twixt planes chanced to falter. Across 10 and 3 were we then divided. Reflections of the source.
So there's 13 reflections plus the source. So there's 14 realities.
Zodiac longeth to be made whole. For his restoration.
For his resurrection, his servants labor without cease.
They seek to tear
down the barriers which surround the source. It's the number of the game.
They rejoice in their ardor, in your calamities, for each marks a rejoining.
So they want to cause calamities, to cause these reflections. They want these reflections to rejoin, yeah? So they want these, each calamity causes a reflection to rejoin. But like, what I want to understand is this like 14 realities? So there's like another planet that is Eorzea, it's exactly the same, but it like is like in an alternate universe, or is it like the exact same world, or is it just like not actually, there's nothing happening, it's not like a real world, it's not a real planet, there's no life or anything, it's just like, it's more of like an energy thing. And then, because, okay, so they're trying to cause these calamities, so basically the Ascians have been creating, for thousands of years, they've been creating these empires to cause the population of the planet to create the calamity. Because each calamity is causing a rejoining. And we're in what, like the 7th? So they still have half of a job left. So they need to cause like 7 more calamities. Oh, so we can sit this one out. We can let them have this one. This one's fine, right? Bahamut was the 7th. Okay, so sorry, there's been 7. So they're like just over halfway. So like, we can... It's not that big a deal if they get this next one, right? Whee. So then my question...
7 times have they succeeded.
7 times has darkness grown stronger, 7 times have I failed.
The Ascians cannot be suffered to
continue. Oh, but it's about the balance. Because now it's 7 and 7, so they're equal in strength.
This is my final.
Whereas if they cause another calamity, then it will tip the scales in the favor of Zodiac. And Hydaelyn will be weaker. So that's why it matters. Because then they'll be like unstoppable.
The crystal's power is all but spent. With what remains, I will return you to the shore of the ethereal sea. Blessed children, go forth and seek.
Yeah, she kind of explodes a smidge. recall a bit of the Triad questline. Remember Sephiroth, Sophia, and Zervan? What bits? Did someone also say about watching this, for those we have lost? No, can't be. Nah, ignore, okay. Yeah, I will say just be careful too much about leading, because then you're going to push me in the direction of how to, you know... The Warriors of Darkness as well. Yeah, the Warriors of Darkness is really interesting. Oh, I wanted to watch that cutscene as well, I think. What was that one? Yeah, the only thing, like, obviously you guys can, like, inform me of stuff I already know, but be careful about planting things, because then you're going to push me into, like, unraveling the story, rather than me, like, going off in a different way. Yeah. Yeah, leading question. Yeah. This is big stuff, so... And Sid's dad, where is he? Okay. So wait, can I see... I'm assuming because, like, I've bought Endwalker, I can, like, see stuff. And Shadowbringers and stuff. So that just has every cutscene in the game already there. Oh. Oh, okay, so you can't actually do those ones? Okay. Right, gotcha. Okay. There'll be an empty list. Oh, okay, I didn't want to click on them. Because I was like, I didn't know if they're just gonna be... Nah, I don't think I'm gonna look. It'll be all the spoiler names and everything. No. So is there anything that I actually need to cook based on that? I mean, that's where I'm at so far, is like, I think the Ascians are trying, like, obviously, I mean, it's not even really a cook, it's just, this is what's happening. The Ascians are trying to cause these calamities via the use of these empires, because that's the best way for them to create them, by mass hysteria, mass chaos, like, all this stuff. And then the kid in Minfilia's office? What, you mean in here? What do you mean? But like that's the thing for me, is like oh shit, there's a kid in our office. Bro, what, dude, are you just here the whole time, bro? You just chilling? I could probably try talking to this kid. I forgot about this kid, dude. What are you doing here, bro? Is it summer break? Yeah, so my thought then is, why do the Ascians and the Empire hate the Primals so much? Because surely Primals create chaos, but Primals are difficult for the Empire to keep power. So I imagine that's why with the Allegans as well, they were constantly trying to like capture and maintain Primals, because I assume that is a preventative measure to keep everyone under control, I think, right? So that's why they've been doing that, maybe? Pleasure's always, Cyber. What would you ask of me? I've already revealed to you the secrets of my origin, and inspired by the friendship you have offered me, I shall endeavor to remain open and truthful about this point forward. We must have trust between us. Pray permit me to remember my mask when we speak thus in private. Wait, what? Wait, what the hell? Have I already seen his face before? As I once explained, I was not born in this world. My home fell into oblivion long ago and is now known as the Void. The champions who fought upon that ruined star were corrupted by the captured essence of the Primals. Twisted into... The champions who fought upon that ruined star were corrupted... Does he come from the same star as the Warriors of Darkness? That's what I'm thinking. No, because their world was almost destroyed? I don't think it was fully no, maybe it was fully destroyed. Champions who fought upon that ruined star were corrupted by the captured essence of the Primals. Twisted into incarnations of darkness, those of the light who stood to oppose them were but suckling babes in comparison. I'm told they were more like me, young and touched by the echo, but the darkness consumed all air we learned of each other's existence, even the servants of the power which annihilated my world. Servants of the power which annihilated my world could find naught to salvage in the emptiness which remained. So even the servants of power which annihilated my world could find naught to salvage in the emptiness which remained. So the void is like... Such a tale you have heard from me before, but I feel the story bears repeating. Think of it as a mantra, a warning that you might avoid the same terrible fate. 'Tis fortunate, however, that this world is bountiful where mine own was found wanting. Become the hero that I never was, strengthened and steadied by your companions in the signs of the seventh dawn. And now more than ever I am certain that my journey to your star was inevitable. We are all drawn in and drawn onward by the brilliance of your unwavering light. Yeah, I remember him telling me that before, I think. After what you saw in the game, has your idea about Shadowbringers stayed the same, or does something else come to mind? My idea of what Shadowbringers was going to be was heavy Asian influence. So it's exactly what I think it is in that sense, but the direction it's going is I understand they're trying to cause calamities because it's causing these reflections to be like dispelled or like return into the source or whatnot, right? Like it's removing these reflections, but why they're trying to do it, I don't know. His world was destroyed by darkness. Warriors of Darkness world was about to be destroyed by light. Yeah, theirs was going to be destroyed by light. Yeah. That's why they were Warriors of Darkness, not Warriors of Light. And were they given power by Zodiac? Or were they given... They must have been given power by Zodiac. Ah. But then... I have so many, like, fleeting questions, and then I'm like, I need to remember to ask them after each thing that I think about. I thought that Solvus... I thought that he was talking about wanting there to be balance between the light and the dark. And why would he want balance with the light and the dark if he's trying to cause a calamity? Oh. Maybe he means balance like I just said, where he wants to create the next calamity. He wants balance, which would be... No, because they've had 7 calamities. There is balance. Why does he want balance, not more chaos? Yeah, he said Varys has to act to maintain balance. Why does he want balance and not more chaos? Is it mutually exclusive? Oh, I can't remember what I said. Like, I don't know which bit you're touching on. Dude, really, really interesting stuff. I don't know yet. I don't know what, like, where we're sort of headed toward. They want the destruction of these reflections, which I assume they just want, like, so far for me with the Asians, I think they just want Zodiac to be the supreme power. But why? Yeah, I don't know. I feel that's what this expansion is going to be about, right? Like, this expansion is going to be about the Asians. Like, they've already revealed so much. Should I just continue more MSQ? I think I must. The question I have with, like, the Asians as well is, like, where do they come from? Because, like, this is a lingering thing for me. Like, they've been on this planet for, like, thousands of years. But why? Were they born here? I don't think so. I think they're from somewhere else. But then, why have they been here for... Like, I know why they're here for so long, for the calamity, but, like, why are they here? You know? When a mommy asks you and a daddy asks you and love each other, I don't know if they freak, bro. So everyone told you to stop at 4.3? Yeah, because you just be cooking. You know? Need to go to culinary school, all this cooking. God damn. You should have seen my breakfast today. Microwave rice and eggs. If only I applied the cooking to my real life. Okay, let's do another quest. Let's see what's going on. Watch story to find out because you and the audience enjoy the cooking, and so do I, but almost anything said at this point can't fall into spoilers, which you have said you don't want. Wait, but almost anything said at this point can fall into spoilers. Yeah, of course. Watch the trailer. Wait, what trailer? The 4.5 trailer. Oh, we finished 4.4. We did, didn't we? Oh shit, I didn't even in all the chaos. I didn't even realize. Dude. Man, I want to think about if there's any other cooking that I want to like do. This is all going to be heavy Asian stuff now. This is going to be heavy Asian stuff. And I'm trying to think of like... Okay, where's the 4.5 trailer? Oh, it's not my Discord? I will Google it. I will YouTube it. Let me see if there's one if I do on this. And then 4.5... I'd say jump into 4.5 directly. I'm wondering if this trailer is going to give away too much. I feel like this trailer is going to give away too much if I'm not careful. Final Fantasy 14 patch 4.5 trailer. If the trailers are watched after the patch, I'm just worried about if it's going to give away too much. What do you guys think? Do you guys overwhelmingly think I should watch the trailer or I should not watch the trailer? Always watch the trailers before. I mean, the trailers are designed to come out before. That's the whole point of the trailer. You're not supposed. I think you're supposed to watch it before. Wait, where's CC Lemon? Is CC Lemon here? He must be here. I know he wouldn't want to be missing this. Watch it, don't watch it. Trying to conjure him. Watch later. People think that's spoiler things because you know what happens. I mean, I saw the 4.4 trailer today and then played 4.4, and it was kind of like I sort of knew that there was more to. I kind of liked it. Like I sort of knew like where I was at pacing wise. I was like, right, we haven't seen this yet, so I know there's still more to go, and like, yeah. Say no. All right, we won't watch it because I think the people that want me to watch it won't be bummed that I don't watch it, and the people that don't want me to watch it will probably be like annoyed if I do watch it. So I think it's easier to appease more people by not watching it. I think we'll just get into it. Voice acted?
I'm glad you've come, though I'm afraid there's little in the way of good news. After you left, we reached out to both the Alchemists Guild and Stillglade Fane and attempted all manner of treatments. But the results were always the same. Whatever the answer is, it's not alchemy or conjuring. Why did it have to be Y'shtola and Urianger and not me? Out of all of us, they are the ones who could feasibly have solved this puzzle.
Yeah, we're kind of screwed here.
And Elphino's still missing. God, it's all going wrong. Where do we even start?
I feel like we need outside help. Like, if it's just me and Alice, like maybe the guy that Elphino's with knows something, you know? Like I feel like we need outside help to help with this, because I mean, Alisaie's literally saying that, but like...
A grave situation indeed. Might I be of some assistance?
Are you an outside source? Then yes. Kryl? Kryl. Yes, had to be.
Kryl, I thought you busy delving into the mysteries of Eureka.
Nah, she got bored of it. Bad content.
When word reached me of the plight of our friends, I could not well stay away. As a fellow scion, not to mention your erstwhile mentor, this is one of those times you should feel free to call on me, regardless of my personal circumstances. Yes, I should have thought of that.
Are they like the same voice actor? They sound the same.
Thank you for coming, Kryl. We would welcome your insight. And I should be happy to provide it. Now, what's this I hear about Alphino heading into Imperial territory? That boy always did have some funny ideas. Do you remember the speech he gave when he was accepted to the Studium? My life's goal is naught less than the salvation of this star.
Dude, even when he's in peril, even when he's in potential mortal danger, we still gotta make fun of Alphino, and I respect that. My character's just...
That particular grand pronouncement has been a source of great embarrassment to him, as you know.
But the fact of the matter is, he meant every word and has lived his life accordingly.
I think the Warrior of Light might be autistic. What do you guys think? They don't seem good at reading social cues, bro. They were laughing, and I'm just standing there staring at them.
Yes, he remains altruistic to a fault. But I'm worried he was too fixated on his goals to see the dangers, as has happened before.
Same as me, then. Damn. Must be true. Must be a reflection of me. Well, she is jacked. Rhythm with the diz. Oh my goodness.
You needn't be so concerned. Though his values remain the same, Alphino is not the blinkered boy he once was. Slowly but surely his eyes have been opened, thanks to a certain someone. A certain someone whom he'd be mortified to learn had heard about his little speech. Mum's the word, eh? Right, I'd better have a look at our patients. They're in the infirmary, I assume. I'll need absolute quiet, so it would be best if I did this alone. If you'll excuse me.
Okay. Sure thing, Kryl. Get to work. Yeah, I didn't even think about Kryl being a good choice to help. Makes sense.
All three are in fine physical health. At a glance, I would say they were merely sound asleep. Except for the fact that I couldn't sense the slightest trace of them in their bodies. It's as if their souls have taken leave of their physical forms.
It's kind of like Gabu, but like Gabu, that happened from the Primal, huh? The Primal, like, tempered him and like ripped his soul, right?
Yes.
But at least he can move around.
The Seer made a similar observation. I've read the report. When you heard this mysterious voice, you described feeling as if you were somewhere else, yes? If we assume the ether which comprises your essence is being drawn to some other place, then it may be possible to follow the trail it leaves behind, just as we did in our search for Thancred. I wasn't around for that, but I can't imagine it was easy.
it wasn't, but that's no reason not to try. I will have need of Master Matoya's crystal eye if I'm even to make the attempt. So I suggest we pay her a visit.
So like... So Kryl thinks that we can follow the Aether Trail? Where they're being... like, dragged? If we assume the Aether which comprises your essence is being drawn to some other place, then it may be possible to follow the trail. Follow the chemtrails, baby. Oh, Lord. Here we go. Oh, God. There it is. Yeah, idle shot. Okay. Ah. See, I'm not really cooking too much. I'm kind of just like seeing the road we're going down, man. Just enjoying it, yeah. Try not to overcook. I think sometimes you can overcook. I think sometimes it's cool to just be like, right, I understand what's going on. Let's see where it takes us. I love that, being in the, talking to Solvus, and he's just like, I'm like, oh yeah, man, I don't know what you guys want me to try and cook right now, and then like, I click the next line, and he's like, I created the Empire, and I'm like, oh, okay, yep, gotcha. Did anyone cook that on their phone? How much of this stuff that I've already done did you guys cook? Did anyone here like cook all the shit that's like about to happen, or you don't have to tell me what happens obviously, but just like tell me like how far into it did you get? Like 5%? 5%. Some people did. I mean, I guess how would you ever know, right? Because you'd have to post it before you did it. Didn't cook really, yeah. Ashley's consistently on the Ghanaian side. Yeah. Cook more than you, but not much more. Okay, cool, yeah. I'd heard Master Matoya was something of a recluse, but this seems extreme. Still, I'll happily overlook her eccentricities if she agrees to help us. I don't cook, I'm a bad chef, yeah, fair. Yeah, it's on his wild ride. Somebody come up with an insane cook. Well, I mean, I guess when you've got like months of patch content, like months to wait in between each patch, you're like gonna just go like, okay, like what are some crazy things we can think of?
To disturb my peace again, have you? I hide myself away in a cave, and still you people insist.
I just hope that this story isn't just gonna be super predictable. I hope that it's not gonna be something that like I hope it is like a wacky theory that sort of turns out to be true, rather than like, oh, I thought about it for more than 5 minutes and I figured it out, you know?
Oh, I mistook you for young what's-his-name, but I see now you're the sister. Weren't you supposed to be the lively one? I've seen happier faces at a rain-sodden burial.
Well, I'm sorry to dash your expectations, but the situation isn't exactly conducive to gaiety.
I don't know, you were kind of making fun of your brother like literally 2 minutes ago, so...
Ha! That's more like it. Stoller used to spit and hiss like a wildcat too. Better for a young thing like you to be filled with fire and leave the doom and gloom to your elders. Now, what exactly does this tragic situation of yours have to do with me?
If I may, Master Matoya, we have need of your crystal eye once more.
Oh, hissing because she's a cat. Cat girl.
And Stoller is one of the afflicted, is she? Very well. She may be an ungrateful stray, but she's my ungrateful stray, and I'll not see her buried before I am.
Bam. I always thought Matoya was going to turn out to be like an evil witch, but like that's just too obvious, right? Oh, old lady lives in a cave, must be evil. It's nice that she's actually just a nice old lad.
Right. Let us see what we can see.
You know who she reminds me of? She reminds me of Toph in Last Airbender. Cut a lot at the end of Stormblood and through the patch content. It didn't ruin my enjoyment of the next expansions, but very little was surprising due to the amount that I thought about it in the intervening content. Yeah, sure. You could like see it come in, see how it could get there kind of thing. Yeah. Isn't this Lord of the Rings, bro?
I'll begin from where our friends first fell and cast my senses out from there.
Exactly, Gummy. Yeah. The old version as well in Korra. Kryl is a scion, right? Oh, no, not technically. She's not technically a scion, right? Because her mind's not been... And why isn't ours or Alisae's yet?
What is it? Did you find them?
She's a scion, okay.
This doesn't make sense. How is it even possible?
How is what possible? Kryl, what did you see?
Their aether doesn't exist. There is no trail.
The threads, they just ended. And no, I didn't lose track of them. I followed them as far as they went. It's as if they were cut off.
Could their ether have dissipated if it had? Oh gods!
Had it been absorbed?
Their bodies are just husks. It's like the Broodmother's daughter all over again.
Yeah, I knew she was a student. That's why I thought she wasn't a scion, but she's both.
The Kalyana girl was already dead, body and soul, when Lakshmi affected her resurrection.
Aye, let's not jump to conclusions. If their physical forms yet breathe and show no signs of wasting, then it follows that their souls must still be intact somewhere.
Are they trapped in like a dream or something? Like trapped in like a...
But where?
That's the question, isn't it, girl? Death has not taken them to the ethereal sea, yet there are no tracks left for us to follow.
Yeah, voice acting's great, fantastic. A lot of emotion.
We're no closer to an answer than when we started. But knowing their souls are still out there is progress of a sort. We just have to keep looking. Pray, excuse me a moment. Yes? I remember, but... What, to Alamigo? We're on our way.
They managed to really create how, you know, have you ever been talking to someone and they get a phone call and they answer it and they're like, what? Oh, right now. But I was, yeah, you, really? Okay. And you're just standing there like, looking at them, just warrior flight, just like. They really have recreated that feeling.
That was Lee's. Apparently, a group of Populares have defected to Alamigo, and Maxima, the envoy Alphino left with, is one of them.
Oh.
I'm sorry. I realize we've barely begun here, but...
Go, child,
Yeah,
go.
he's here.
You've made up your mind, and life's too short for dithering.
I'll do some digging in the meantime and see if there isn't some other method we could use to continue the search.
Let's be off then.
Frog? Froggy? Oh.
Oh, not again. The enchantment barely seems to take these days.
The Aether's draining, bro.
I rather doubt it's that simple.
Before they took ill, Y'shtola and Urianger were sharing notes on a thinning of the ether. It seems to be happening all over.
Does it now? And here I was all set to blame my woes on that creaking mountain of refuse clogging up the Thaliac. I fear something has gone awry. Still, there's naught to be gained from starting in shadows. You can only do what can be done, and that but one thing at a time.
Oh, maybe something's like draining the... Wait, so the Scions have had their Aether, like... Their, like, souls taken, and then there's, like, Aether's being drained. So something's, like, draining the Aether. Giving it succor, I believe, is what they say in the old game. Yeah, I love the link pearls in this game. It gives me that, you know when you're a kid and your mom would like you'd be out and then your mom would like run into a friend and then they'd talk for like 20 minutes and you're just standing there. Gives me that energy. Gives me that energy big time. So that was the woman who tamed Y'shtola. I had the distinct feeling of being grabbed by the scruff of the neck and having the nonsense shaken out of me. When Alphino is back, I'd like to visit again and ask her what tales she has of grandfather. I love MSQ, man. It's a fun time. I love when you guys get into it as well. I almost can't bear to hear what Maxima has to tell us. But it can't be bad news, can it? Lise would have said. Unless... There's no point speculating. Lise said she'd notified the guards of our coming, so we should head straight to the palace gate in the Alamegan Quarter. I'll be praying for good news. Learn what you can about Alphino's plight, and leave the search for our friends' lost souls to me. Be running out of fresh streamers to vicariously relive MSQ with? Well, luckily you got me coming through it, Russ is coming through it, but... It's more of a... It's more of a slow drag than a walk through, I think. Yeah, by the time Russ gets to it, he won't be playing End Walker. He'll be playing End Dragger as he slowly drags himself through the stall. Am I right, chat? Boom. We got him, boys. He's probably awake right now. He probably heard me. Greetings, Science. Go and tell me to expect. Shall I let you in? Yes. The plates of the candy. Okay, what do these guys have to say?
I'm sorry to drag you halfway across the realm, but when Maxima mentioned Alphino, I thought you'd want to hear the news in person.
We got him! Yeah, I think I'm gonna probably be one of the quicker streamers to get through the MSQ. Even with all the side content I'm doing additionally, I'm like going through it pretty quick. I don't really stall too much, like properly, you know? Like I might stall like 3 hours of a stream in the beginning, but then like I smash through it once I get into it, you know? Yeah, I'm probably going way too quick.
Again.
Fuck it.
I was hoping our reunion would be under more auspicious circumstances.
I like Maxima. I hope he's going to be a chill dude with us.
What happened to my brother? Where is Alphino?
Never fear, my lady. Your brother was in fine health when I took my leave of him. and I have no reason to assume that has changed.
You assume?
If you will allow me, I shall endeavor to explain events.
Yeah, 100%, Calazarian. Story's good enough to compare to many books I've enjoyed, something not many movies or video games can claim. The fights are great to do and amazing fun, but the MSQ is what makes me truly love this MMO. Yeah, sure. Yeah, for sure. Amazing, great to watch. That's good. That's good.
We departed Doma. While crossing the burn, we were fired upon by the Emperor's personal guard and forced to make an emergency landing.
Yeah, so that's exactly what we thought it was.
As we stumbled from the wreckage, our attackers fell upon us again, and we would have perished there and then were it not for the intercession of a third party, a band of mercenaries whose leader claimed to pursue a vendetta against the Ascians. This Shadow Hunter, as he styled himself, then escorted us out of the wastes to relative safety.
I wonder if this Shadow Hunter knows about the Empire's attachment with the Ascians. Must have some insider info. Didn't mean that negatively. No, I didn't take it negatively. Like I've been going like, I've a lot of people I think purposely as streamers probably, like it's no secret that MSQ gets you more views. I've been doing Alliance raids, I've been doing extremes, stuff like Savage stuff. Like the thing that gets me the most views consistently is MSQ. It's no secret that MSQ gets you viewers. So when people can kind of like keep the party going, especially when it comes to Twitch and you get more subs, you get more follows, like everything, right? If you can keep that party going and like, you know, ride it out for an extra few months, extra year or something, like, yeah, cool. Like every streamer definitely has that in their mind. Like it's not a secret, right? But like for me, I'm just like, I want to just do the content, you know? I don't want to, like, Adventure Plate checking is cute, and I love all the community stuff with that. Like, that's all the beautiful side of the community, but, like, I want to just play the game, you know? I don't like just, like, standing around, like, not having a goal. I love having a goal. Oh, shit, Ponto's here. Ponto, have you finished the MSQ yet? I bet he hasn't. Oh, guys, we're gonna go New Game Plus. But I think for me, yeah, stall too much, you lose people. Yeah, 100%. Yeah. So, but like for me, I think I need like a goal. I'm a very goal-oriented person in gaming. Like I set my mind to something and then I want to try and achieve that thing. And what that thing that I want to achieve might change, but I'm always trying to achieve at least something. It's like my motivation to get in and play. So, yeah. Do what I do. Oh yeah, 100%. I'm just like, explaining for you guys like my sort of pacing and stuff. Yeah. Pyromancer rode the MSQ wave, and she dependent on it as viewers dropped hard after it's done. It's a tricky one, right? Like I say, I mean, no streamers, like every streamer knows that MSQ is just gonna get them an inflated like viewership, but those people aren't necessarily gonna stick around. For me, I pride myself on doing all the content. Like, I probably will one day be more of like the type of FF streamer I'm gonna be is probably gonna be more like a Xeno or an Arthur's, maybe something like, maybe not quite fully one of those guys, because I really do I don't know actually about Arthur's, but I know Xeno's not really too bothered about the story. I'm very into the story, but I'm also like very into the raiding, and I'll be wanting to do all that content, try and like log, like, you know, try and pass and like all that kind of shit, try and like be the best. Like I want to try and be one of the best samurai players in the world, if that's what I end up maining. Like whatever I try and main, I'm going to try and be one of the best of them in the world. Like I want to be getting like top 100 logs, 99 percentiles, like all that kind of shit. That's going to be like obviously my goal, but I know it's different in Final Fantasy. Just like in WoW, I can get a 99 percentile like relatively easily as long as I've got the gear and I've got a decent raid team. I don't have to do any like extra stuff. In FF, it seems like you have to do really weird stuff where you have to have like people like sandbag for you and I don't know, run weird setups and shit. I don't know. But yeah, anyway, that's the kind of thing I'm gonna be like trying to do as well when I finish MSQ, is very much doing raids and all the high-end content. Yeah. So for me, hopefully I'm striking a nice balance, and my community is gonna be a nice group of people that like MSQ but also like just other content in the game as well. Yeah. I think that but the bubble does end eventually, so it's good to expose people to other content early. 100%. Yeah, 100%. And I'll be honest, I think I probably have better glamour of any anyone else. Like, there's no other streamer with better glamour than me right now. And Ponto, fucking bring it on, bro. Bring it on. What are you, a male Hrothgar? Are you kidding me? You kidding me, bro? Have you seen me? The Shadowhunter, as he styled himself, then escorted us out of the waste to relative safety.
Upon arriving back in civilization, I gathered my Populares colleagues and prepared to flee the Empire. Master Alphino, however, declined the invitation to join us, preferring to continue his investigation into the Ascian threat.
Well, at least he's not lying in a heap in the burn.
I like how this happens, though. I like that they kind of create like a... the first time I really properly noticed it was in Stranger Things. Do you know in Stranger Things, with the way that they tell the story, where like each character sort of gets like... maybe they group up, there's like 2 or 3 of them at a time, but they kind of get like pushed in like an area, they pushed in a direction, and then they're sort of like doing their mini quest, but then ultimately all of their mini quests are leading towards the culmination of like solving the main quest, but they don't realize it. And that's what I like about the Scions, is like Alphino's gone and done this shit, like we're dealing with our own thing, he's not even aware of what's happening with us, but then I mean, would he have been getting the headaches? He probably would have been getting the headaches, right? That probably would have made him freak out, but I don't know. But I really like it. I really like that way of doing it. So you know it's mainly a raider, so yeah. Oh, you didn't get? Yeah, for sure. I love him. He's dumb as a box of rocks. I'm not getting involved in any streamer drama, okay? For all I know, Xeno might be the smartest man alive. Started watching you because of your rating? Yeah, cool. Since most MSQ streamers skip them? No, I'm doing everyone along the way. I'm doing everyone along the way, dude. At least he's not lying in a heap in the burn.
Tell us more about these Ascian hunters. Who are they? And is Alphino still with them?
He is. As to who they are, I'm afraid I have nothing to tell you. Beyond the fact that they root out and destroy Ascians, they were unwilling to divulge anything which might serve to identify them. They would not even reveal their next destination. But Master Alphino asked to accompany them all the same. Since parting company with your brother, we've been engaged in a game of cat and mouse with the Emperor's Guard. We made our way through province after province, finding the army busy restoring order wherever we went, until we finally arrived here in Alamigo. I cannot thank Commander Aldin enough for giving us such an unexpectedly warm welcome.
I'm not inclined to turn away refugees, no matter which land they call home. And if they can tell me how things lie in Garlemald, all the better.
On that subject, there is much I would tell you. During the course of our journey, we heard tales that an entire rebel army had been slaughtered in the space of a single night. It would seem my former comrades grew tired of putting down uprisings in the conventional manner, and chose instead to bring a formidable new weapon to bear. Details were sparse, but the rumor alone was enough to dampen the flames of rebellion.
Oh, the gas. The gas.
I have also heard reports that several companies have withdrawn from their designated provinces and begun marching westward. It is my assessment that the Empire's forces are mobilizing for a large-scale military engagement.
That's kind of messed up, using chemical warfare.
Westward? You mean they're getting ready to invade Alamigo?
That's not very nice. You shouldn't do that. Chat, if you're ever... Okay, chat. If you're ever involved in war, don't use the chemicals. Don't do that. That'd be really bad.
This was coming, but not that it would be so soon.
We've barely even begun to shore up our defenses. They won't stop an invading army.
No, they won't. Dispatch messengers to the Alliance leadership requesting reinforcements. And send word to our officers in the field to hasten completion of those border fortifications.
Cider,
Prepare to meet the
this is a
Imperials. Head on.
noteworthy person who's known in the community.
Dave, thank you for the 6, dude. Good morning, good morning. How we doing? How we looking?
No matter how quickly we act, we still want for time. When the enemy comes into view, our best recourse will be to open negotiations with their commander, and see that the ensuing proceedings take as long as possible.
Oh, that's beautiful, Dave.
Would you and Alize head to Doma and let Lord Hien know about this? I'm sure he'll want to hear about Alphino too.
Kind of feels like we are just
Consider it
playing...
done. We'll send word when...
Headache? Headache.
Untold sorrow must be changed. Ahead looms a calamity. Eon become instant. Throw wide the gates.
You heard it too. Well, at least we're both still standing.
Oh, thank the gods. I thought we'd lost you for a moment there. Why does this keep happening?
I wish I knew. Nothing we've tried has brought us any closer to an answer.
You know what it is? Premarital sex. It's too much of it. It's too much of it. The gods, they're smiting us.
We'll keep working on it. But first, we need to go and see Lord Hien.
So Alphino is safe, for the present at least. Now all we need to worry about is a full-scale Imperial invasion. I'm actually glad Lise tasked us with visiting Lord Hien. Better to be dashing from place to place and sitting around stewing over things we can't change. To the Enclave. Yeah, dude, I was gonna say, we are playing a little bit of like, just sort of a, what's the word? We're just like a little bit of like an errand boy at the moment with this patch, but like, it's all good juice, man. Face, I have no idea what any of that means, bro. Oh, you've got a nice hat. Very lovely hat, sir. Soaking? Nah, bro, I don't want to know. Okay, I'm gonna Google it. Urban Dictionary. Sounds kind of lazy, honestly. Thanks, Valrain. You could have let everyone just kind of Google, or I appreciate the full in-depth description. Appreciate it. This is no longer a Christian stream. Greetings, my friends. I was just discussing future endeavors with the members of our newly formed alliance. The Kojin and the Confederacy already know, and it was your own strength of arms that won us the cooperation of the steppe tribes. We've also been joined by our neighbors from Naxia and the indomitable citizens of Dalmasca. The scattered nature of the latter's resistance will somewhat delay their official induction. These proud peoples have united under a single purpose, to stand against the tyranny of the Galean Empire. I'm glad to see your alliance is coming together so. I'm ignoring everything in chat. You guys... I can't engage in this. I'm only allowed to say these things when it's me saying them, not you. I'm glad to see our alliance is coming together so swiftly. As things stand, I fear we shall soon have need of your strength. No, I mean, that's a weird activity, right? Or lack thereof. I don't really get it. But then I don't really understand... You know, I'm not really a religious guy, so I don't really get the whole thing anyway, you know. But that's an interesting one. I hadn't heard of that before. I thank you for bringing me news of Alphino. His fate is never far from my thoughts, not only because he is our emissary. As for this sudden deployment of Imperial forces, I agree that Alamigo would be wise to shore up its borders with all haste. Every report we receive from our shinobi indicates a massing of troops in the western provinces. Seems all but certain the Empire is poised to bring its fist down upon Eorzea. I would hope to deflect that blow, but I cannot risk sending reinforcements just yet. We will remain vulnerable to airborne assault until our wall in the burn is in place. The all-important Allegan energy barrier. The energy barrier, yes. I thought to call it something more auspicious. A name drawn from the Forelords of Legend, perhaps. Serious Aegis, or some such. Well, just a thought. The Inox engineers report that they have finished calibrating the generators and are ready to proceed to the testing stage. Have you time to attend the first test? You've seen the field which protected Azizlar firsthand. I'd be interested to hear how you think ours compares. It's good how they balance this with like this Ascian threat and also like the Empire as well. I mean, I get the Empire are the Ascians, so I will come too if you don't mind. Though I'm no Y'shtola, I may be able to offer some insight. Of course, time being of the essence, it would be best if we made directly for the burn. Giri, I leave you in Hakuro to bring the War Council to a close. Got any thoughts on what's going on with the headaches and the Cloud Scions? I think their souls are being like... I think they're gonna be like trapped in like a dream or something, you know, where like they're sort of closed off. Because their Aether Trail dissipated, but they're not dead, they're still alive. So I think they're like they've been like transported somewhere, like their minds, you know. But I don't know where, I don't know what. Like they're like transported somewhere or trapped in a dream state, but then the dream state less likely because their Aether isn't actually physically in them anymore. But where? I don't know. I don't know. I feel like I'm lacking a bit more info. Oh my god, what if I'm in the dream? Oh shit. Yeah, I don't know enough yet, Evan. I think I need more time to like to see before I like commit to a cook on it. I feel like I'm just lacking information. All I have so far is that like they're not in their bodies, their mind is elsewhere, but it's not detectable. So for me that sounds like they're somewhere else. Their mind is somewhere else, but I can't speculate on where that would be. I mean, like, I don't know. Yeah, I can't really speculate where that would be. Don't know. Understood. Your mounts are saddled and ready, my lord. Wear the storms. We will cross the burn by Yol and Falcon as before. Join me at the Overlook near the House of the Fierce. Lost all my Aether. Damn. Was it secretly an Ascian expansion all along? I don't think it was very secret that this was going to be an Ascian expansion. This for me was like Shadowbringers. 1000%. 1000% it's Ascian. 1000%. The burn used to be a wall for casual players. What, the dungeon? Dude, I got 4 Vuln stacks in that. Was it Vuln stacks or it was Vuln stacks, not damage downs. I had 4 Vuln stacks in that because the boss it hits you with a double Vuln, and I didn't realize how the mechanic worked. What was it again? How did it work? It did like intersecting things. I can't remember what it was, dude. Give the word when you're ready to take wing. Oh no, okay. I wonder if this zone you never actually like fight in if it's only cutscenes. Because otherwise they'd have to create a whole new zone, right? And like, what would they populate it with if it's just for this?
It seems the engineers have matters well in hand. Should the barrier work as we intend, Doma will be free to reinforce her allies in Alamigo without fear of weakening her own borders. Honored friends, the time has come to put your hard work to the test. Start the generator.
That's not Sid. Oh no, not the Sony televisions. Yeah, I guess they did make a whole dungeon for it as well, didn't they?
Node 1 is operational. Nodes 2 to 8 are reporting similar energy levels. The barrier is forming. $1,000 yards, 2,000, 3,000. Expansion remains smooth. No fluctuations detected. Altitude reached. The barrier is holding steady at 5,000 yards. We've done it.
I mean, 5,000 feet. Wait, that's yards, right? Which is like 15,000 feet. I guess that's pretty high. Oh, this is gonna be fun.
But
we
this
get
is
to
a
test
gift,
it.
Mistress Alize. They can test our new wall for us.
Whee!
Seems solid enough, though I was hoping for a fireball.
Yeah, I was hoping it was gonna explode, dude. Oh, is it the Shadow Hunter? An Alpha now. Yeah. Oh, he's carrying our baby boy. He's fallen asleep after... You know what it is? They've been to Disney World. You doing all day Disney? I was used to fall asleep on the way back. You know, you're trying to find your car in Donald somewhere and shit. And bro, I was EP by that point, man. EP by that point.
What are you? Let me go! He has my brother!
Full of McDonald's.
Lower the barrier!
No, Evan, you're gifted with the echo. Oh shit, the headache. Oh no, of course. Yeah, dude, I forgot. I was like, oh yeah, no, actually, it's the echo. Yeah, shit. Whoops. I did actually forget that.
The lad is not dead, merely locked in slumber.
Would have been a problem if that ship had exploded. Would have been hilarious though.
No, not him too.
You know you're next, Alice. And then it's just me and Kryl.
We could identify no cause and found no remedy. Thus I sought to return him to Doma, and into the arms of Lord Hien himself, it would seem. It is a day for fated reunions. Would you not agree, adventurer? Or should I address you as the Warrior of Light?
How did I know before I knew? Oh my god, dude, I'm so washed, man. The Warrior of Light knew before I did. That doesn't even make any sense. I'm me. What happened to Gaius? He exploded. Nobody dies in this game. I can't believe you guys fight me on that as well. And every time, like, nobody dies in this game, everyone's like, Moonbreeder. Like, what, 4 expansions ago? A side character that was there for about 8 minutes. Yeah, okay, she's dead. Oshafont, bro, he's not even a main character. You did dailies, like, 8 years ago, okay? I didn't have to do the dailies. I skipped them. Like, you know? Yotsuyu? No, because she came back. And then her brother shot her in the face. And then she still turned into a primal. Okay? Dude, Gaius von Balsack, he's back. Why is he with us now? I should ask him. I'm going to ask him. I'm not afraid to ask him. I don't mind asking him. I'll ask him.
Gaius van Balsar, the Black Wolf. That was the title I was given.
Sloppy.
Long since relinquished.
I think that the Empire, I mean, look at Varys. Varys doesn't want to work for them. I think all these Empire dudes, as soon as when they're high enough and they realize the situation, they're like, nah, man, I'm dipping, bro. I'm not here for this Ascian shit. I swear if you do that girlfriend thing of asking me about the movie you're watching, I'm gonna rage. Yeah, but think about it, Dave. Then I'd be your girlfriend. And I know that you'd think that was cute. Who wouldn't? Don't ask me about the technicalities, okay?
Stand down. The legatus of the 14th Imperial Legion died in Castrum Meridianum. I am no more than Gaius Balsar, a man without rank or allegiance.
Impossible. There's no way you could have survived.
Wait, in case you're wondering, the majority of us figured it out in 4.3. Look, I'm a slow learner, okay? I'm a slow learner, but boy, when I get cooking, okay? I felt like I recognized his character when I saw him as well, but like, I did and I didn't. I was like, I feel like I know this guy. I know this guy from somewhere.
Do you remember how it unfolded?
The white mask was a dead giveaway? Was it? What did Gaius Van Belsar? Why was the white mask a giveaway? It's his mask. His mask looks like this. His mask isn't white. Oh, his mask is white. Oh, it is white when you get in. Oh, hold on. Yeah. That was a, sorry, that was a dead giveaway. No. I thought it was an Ascian mask. Didn't do enough MSQ roulette. I think you're right. Okay. 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 I got you. I got you. I got you. Dead giveaway. I hadn't spent enough time looking at his eyes, apparently. That's my bad.
How I was deceived by La Habrea? How I was convinced that reviving the Ultima weapon would allow me to bring peace to Eorzea? The Ascian used me, as he used so many others, all to further the restoration of his wretched god. Yet even with the might of Alec at my command, you bested me. And as the Praetorium went up in flames, I was content to burn along with it. For a moment, at least.
He was rescued by a Moogle. I just have a feeling. Those guys are crafty.
A moment of folly. To surrender my life thus would have been to betray all who died for my cause. It was for them that I dragged myself free of the rubble, and swore vengeance on the Ascians.
That's a cool, like, clip right there. That's cool. Yeah, I think if you had time to cook...
Black Wolf has shed his pelt. Yeah. Never to return to Garlemald or her legions. I live now only to exact revenge. My principal quarry was to be La Habrea, whom I gather you have since ushered onto oblivion.
A smidge. That's Roose Bolton. Oh, really? Roose Bolton.
But so many more remain. Long as their kind lurked in the shadows, laboring to sow chaos throughout our world, I would see each and every one dragged into the light and put to the sword.
So what's interesting is that he probably wasn't aware of the other Ascians that are controlling the Empire. He probably just thought like, ooh, I'm gonna secretly work with this Ascian. Maybe?
Are the Scions not of like mind?
In this single respect, perhaps.
Then I shall continue the partnership the boy began, and share what intelligence I have acquired. Among the Ascians, the black-masked ilk are subordinate to those who wear red. This you already know. Yet among the red there exists a hierarchy. Those set adrift with the shards clearly stand below those still joined to the source.
Those set adrift with the shards clearly stand below those who... those still joined to the source. So there are Ascians on each reflection, like each world, but they're not... but only some can connect with the source. Okay.
Nabriales, who once dared to intrude upon the Rising Stones, belonged to the former group, and while he was indeed a dangerous foe, his powers were inconsequential next to the paragons of the Source. The first was La Habrea, who plagues us no more. There is also the white-robed Elidibus, and the elusive Emmet Sulk, about whom little is known.
We have files on La Habrea and Elidibus, but I believe this...
I'm assuming Emmet Sulk is the one we met today. Dance boy.
As I assume my brother told you, we have evidence to suggest that an Ascian now walks in the body of the Crown Prince. Have you identified this interloper?
Elidibus seems the most likely culprit. As emissary, it is his role to maintain the equilibrium between darkness and light. Your many deeds in Hydaelyn's name have upset the balance, and I believe he seeks to restore it by throwing his considerable power behind the Empire. As a leader of the Ascians, he is one of our primary targets.
So he's not aware of the Empire. Okay, so he doesn't know that the Empire was created by the Ascians. Okay.
It was on the trail of this very prey that the boy and I came across the scene of a failed uprising. In the absence of a single Garlean casualty, we inspected the bodies of the rebels, and the lack of any external injury drew my immediate attention. They had been slain by Black Rose, an alchemical invention of the Imperial Army. When I yet served as legatus, I ordered its production halted, and all stockpiles destroyed. Toxic gas is not a tool of conquest, but of extermination.
Toxic gas? This must be the new weapon Maxima warned us about. Something deadly enough to sweep away all resistance in a matter of hours. Gods. You don't think they're planning to use this in Alamigo, do you?
Put your fears to rest. We infiltrated the production facility and destroyed all existing stores of the chemical along with the plant itself. Even should they rebuild the operation, they will not soon manufacture another batch. Regardless, I would draw your attention to a directive we discovered in the plant's records. The document was marked with a recent date and authorized with the signature of one Zeno Galvus.
A dead man signing the death warrant for thousands.
I never learned.
Comedy.
But the tale does not end there. Within that same facility was a chamber filled with devices of elegant design. Cloning technology, we realized. And what should we find in each and every incubator? But a young Emperor Solus.
This guy's flashbanged me 4 times in a minute. Relax.
All of which prompts the question, were the Ascians responsible for these abominations, or was it the will of the Emperor? I must know which hand guides the Empire. Though I have given up my rank, I am yet a son of Garlemald, and I will fight for the future of my homeland. It is time I return to the hunting of shadows. We should focus on our common foe. To reopen old quarrels now would serve no purpose.
You saved my brother's life, so I'm willing to let sleeping dogs lie. But in truth, it's not my decision to make.
I think Gaius is one of the coolest characters in the game. I think he's cooler than Xenos. And he's hot, so... So don't get crazy. What, you think Xenos is...
There was a time when I scorned those who placed their faith in false gods. Even as I, in my blinkered conviction, place mine in Ascian promises. Unlike yours, my strength of will and my restraint was found wanting. We shall meet again, warrior of light.
I like a
So
character.
that was the infamous Black Wolf. An unexpected ally, to say the least.
I like when a character is not like... They're not suck it into the sunk cost fallacy when they're not just like, nah, I'm in too deep, bro. Fuck it. They like realize that they're on the wrong side. They realize that like it's not good, and then they'll switch. But they're still following their mission. Like their mission never changed, you know? It's cool.
Such devastation. This was not my intention.
Well, I am content to leave the fine-tuning of the barrier to cleverer minds. Let us bid our friends from the Ironworks farewell, and see what can be done for Alphino back in Dorma.
Yeah, the mission never changed. Like, I like people like that like, they can keep their main goal. Kind of like with understanding of, like, science and stuff like that, where science learns new things, and people, like, are able to, like, take that in, and, like, when presented with new... It's like when people are presented with the new information, instead of just being like, no, that goes against what I believe, like, instead of doing that, they're like, okay, how does that information affect my belief on whatever the subject matter is? And then they envelop that information into them and then act accordingly, but, like, it doesn't change their core, like, mission or goal. I like Gaius. Yeah. Yeah. Alphino is safely ensconced in a private chamber. My finest healer is examining him as we speak. Yeah, Emmerich similar never changed his goals. But when presented with new information, you know, understood what he had to do, yeah. I've spoken with the physician, and there are no outward signs of illness. Alphino is lost in a sleep from which he cannot be awoken, just like the others. It seems that even the lands of the Empire were not far enough away to escape that cursed voice. Do you guys say cursed or cursed? Are those technically different things? Would that, are those two different things? I share your frustration, I'll say. I do. But Alphino is returned to us alive and otherwise unharmed. Blast. All that remains is to find the means to wake him. You say, oh, perfect. Until then, you can but fulfill your duties as a scion. Yours and your brother's both. Ah, double the work for the same pay. You're right, of course. There are arrangements to be made, and little time to make them. To business then, my lord. Now that we know Suryu's wall works as intended, can we expect reinforcements for Alamigo? You most certainly can. As promised, we will send troops to bolster our allies in Eorzea without delay. Pray be aware, however, that they will not arrive without delay. Save for some few who boast teleportation magics, the bulk of our force must be transported by sea, a lengthy voyage for which the smaller vessels favored by the Confederacy are ill-equipped. Accordingly, I mean to enlist the assistance of the East Aldenard Trading Company in finding suitable ships. As for navigating the distances in question, we are in the happy position of being able to call upon those who plotted the course of my people's exodus in Eorzea. Beyond the procurement of ships, I think it unlikely that our East Aldenard friends will consent to any involvement in military operations, but I am certain they will afford Alphino a berth aboard one of their vessels. Shall have a Kyogen accompany him every ilm of the way to the Rising Stones. You have my thanks, Lord Hiam. Funny to think of how far we've come. Like, that's just made me think of, like, when Gosetsu first arrived in the Waking Sands. He steps off the boat. That was Gosetsu, right? It wasn't, what's his name? Greg? It wasn't Greg, right? It was Gosetsu, right? I think Greg did a similar thing, though, didn't he? Greg did do a similar thing, huh? Gets off a boat. Yeah, it was Gosetsu. I think we've come that far, man. We've come that far. So much has happened in that time, and it doesn't feel like it's been that long. I say curse, but I say accursed, yeah. I say curse, I know, yeah. Yugiri, I will go on ahead with our friends to Alamigo, enlist all those capable of teleportation, and put them at the disposal of the Eorzean Alliance as soon as possible. They will form the vanguard. Yes, my lord. This is exactly what we'd hoped for. Lys and the Alliance leaders will be glad indeed to welcome the combined strength of the East. Meanwhile, in the Imperial Palace. Ooh. Meanwhile, in Limsala Minsa.
Our supplies of Black Rose have been ruined, but the new plant is already under construction. We should have the first batch ready in time for the offensive, Your Radiance. See that you do.
Ah, yes, the infamous Black Rose. If I recall correctly, Gaius did not much care for the invention.
I feel like this guy's gonna be a real good character.
A ruthless and indiscriminate weapon indeed, this airborne poison. It seems you are capable of making decisions worthy of your bloodline.
With no gift for sorcery, we Garleans must look to Magitech to even the odds. If it spares the needless deaths of our soldiers and serves the cause of this empire, there is no method I would not employ.
How very noble of you.
Truly, though, I must commend you for embracing your role as Emperor. You play the part of the determined ruler well. Sometimes even I catch myself believing.
I'm confused. Does he just mean like you're not actually the Emperor, you're my bitch? Is that what he means? Actually, don't answer that, because maybe he means something else and then...
A silent agent of death. Now that I think on it, Black Rose may well possess the perfect aspect. Slowly but surely, the deluge of light has worked upon the ether here in the source, and the gas should be most susceptible to its influence.
Sneeze. Ether here in the source, and the gas should be most susceptible to its influence. Okay.
Well, I shall leave you to your own devices. Go forth and bloody the land with your grand and glorious war.
Yeah, thinks out loud. Nice, thanks, bud. Oh, and one more thing. Oh, he's a little bit sassy, isn't he?
Do what, precisely?
Need you ask? I will be doing what all Asians do.
I am well aware that your kind exists only to usher in the next calamity. But you seem oblivious to the harm your singular agenda causes to the Empire. You cannot have forgotten the events which followed your mortal demise. Our homeland was plunged into civil war for your failure to name a successor. The edifice you so carefully constructed was but a hair's breadth from collapse.
Are you truly so naive? You thought me oblivious to the consequences of a departure so painstakingly timed?
It was by design?
That's gotta be a voice line. That's gotta be a voice line, surely.
Well, of course it was. Though I will admit the resulting panic exceeded even my wildest expectations. But how can you be surprised? Throwing the world into disarray was the very purpose for which this nation was, as you say, so carefully constructed.
Why would he want to throw the Empire into disarray? Does it help him with, like, the whole Asian body change shit, maybe?
Now, if you have no further questions, I must be on my way.
Yeah, I think the Empire was getting too strong.
Lifetime, it would be remiss of me not to offer a word or two of gratitude.
He wants that constant flux between like Empire ruling, revolution, Empire ruling, revolution. Like he wants that constant balance.
I really must.
And the Empire got too strong, I think.
Surplus of vessels. I can mold any host into my own image, but having bodies tailor-made for me in this fashion is so much less tiresome. You dabbled in elegant cloning techniques, yes? It certainly is a compelling, not to mention entertaining, field of research.
You know, there's like guards on duty in this room right now. Do you think they go home after a long shift and are just like, they get home, they sit down in the chair, they stare at the wall, and they're just like, fuck.
And of all the options available, you chose the founding father on whom to experiment. You have a twisted streak to you, Varus, like grandsire, like grandson, hey?
Oh, so that's why he's still in this form. Okay. Oh, they must have started the cloning before he died.
This will become something of a family enterprise.
Oh, maybe that's what it is.
You will be the capstone of this world, I, the anchor and shard, and together we will give the lie to this star's
The anchor in the
fraudulent
shard.
existence.
Yep, we got another order for Emperor Solus dressing gown. Ah. This is the 5th one this week. What's going on up there? Parlay on the front lines. Ooh. We must leave now to convene with Eosia's leaders, and it may be some time before I return to Doma. Good little cutscene. Yeah, Dragon, that reminds me of like when DQ used to come home. Like, she used to work. Okay, DQ, she used to work at, okay, during COVID on the dementia ward. So these patients had dementia, Alzheimer's, Parkinson's, and also had COVID, or some of them had COVID, some of them didn't. So there was a need to like separate people and stuff like that. All that kind of stuff. She'd come home from work and she'd tell me about like, I'd be like, oh, you know, she'd ask me like, oh, how's your day? Like, oh my God. Oh, you'd not believe the day that I had today. So I'm like pugging Mythic Plus and like, oh my God, people are just like, oh, horrible. Like, we depleted this key and you will not believe what this guy like said to me. He said that like my DPS was low. Like, can you fucking believe this guy? Like, really? Oh, it's fucking horrible, terrible. And then this guy in chat called me bold. Like, oh, it's just horrible. Anyway, how was your day? Yeah, good. Patient shit himself today, so I had to do that, clean that up. And this other guy tried to fight this old lady, so I had to stop that. Like, shit. Like, that was the situation. I'm not exaggerating. And then sometimes I'd be like, yeah, maybe my job isn't so bad, you know? Maybe my job isn't so bad. Maybe I should shut the hell up sometimes, you know? But she was great. She'd always listen. She'd always listen. Hakudo, I leave you in command. My lord. Shall assemble an advance party with all haste and join you in Alamigo forthwith. See how that puts things into perspective? Yeah. I've just received word from Lise. The Alliance has established a base camp near Alamigo's northeastern border. Once we've arrived in the locks, which report to a resistance officer stationed in Pretoria, who will point us in the right direction. Let's not keep them waiting. I know you guys are saying that, like, that job must suck, but, like, think about my job. Like, I've not even gotten 20 subs today, and that's, like, my goal, and, like, 20 subs is, like, what I hopefully need to, like, keep streams going and be full-time streamer and everything. And, like, I've not even gotten 20 subs today, so, like, you think her job was tough? Sure, man, like, clap for the NHS. But, like, think about my job. Think about my job. I've had a tough day, okay? I had a tough day. People in chat found out that I'm racist, hate women, and... what was the other one? I've had a tough day. Nothing, it's a meme from earlier, bro. Yo, Joe! Thank you for the 8 gifted, dude. No, there's no way you're gonna gift me 8 off that. Bro, there's no way you're gonna give me 8 off the back of me. You know what? I'll take it. You know what? I deserve it. You're right. My job's hard. My life is hard. My job's hard. I'm hard. Thanks, Joe. Appreciate that. I only know about this stuff from my father. He's advising stuff for medic stuff, like transports. The fact that complete floors of, for homes for the elderly got wiped in one day because of COVID. Oh, yeah, dude. COVID was horrible for the elderly. It was horrible. Horrible. Because they were most at risk as well. Horrible. Yeah, the stuff that DQ used to tell me, like, just how hard it was, like, unfathomable for me. Like, I couldn't do that job. I couldn't do that job, period. Like, looking after the elderly, like, I just couldn't do that job. Like, I just wouldn't be... I'm compassionate, I'm empathetic, but like I just don't think I'd be able to do that job. I don't think I'm strong enough mentally. I don't think I'm strong enough mentally. So like people like DQ. Also my mom's still a carer actually. Which is crazy. My mom's like 68. One more year, guys. My mom's like 68. And she's caring for people, like old people with like disabilities, people with mental, you know, like again dementia, stuff like that. And I'm like, Mom, you're old, you know what I mean? Like she's looking after people, and I'm like, Mom, you're old. And she's like, no, I'm not. I'm like, you're 68. I think she's 68. I don't know. I'm like, Mom, you're old. Like, you should be in a home. You know what I mean? First chance I get. Love, have you seen The Watch at all since you started MSQ today? Haven't seen The Watch? Wait, what do you mean? Like, haven't looked at the time? All the shit you have to do to get in out of care for a COVID patient? My God, I thought I died. I think I got it, but I think I got it before we knew that COVID was a thing. The only time I ever felt the symptoms similar to COVID was like a couple weeks before COVID got like announced. Like it's a release. Like, oh my God, dude, did you get the pre-release? Did you get early access to COVID? Yeah, bro, I heard it didn't release until February, but I had it in January, so I think I just got lucky. I don't know why that's my do you like chicken. Like, do you like chicken? Oh my God, me too, no way. But yeah, but I didn't have to go to the hospital or anything like that because, well, I don't know. Just didn't have it bad enough, you know? Yeah, Joe, me and my mom, we got a good sense of humor. Don't worry, yeah. Me and my mom got a real good sense of humor. Me and my mom get on great. Yeah. She has 6 kids. All of us joke about putting her in a home soon. Don't worry. Don't you worry. Full-time caregiver for both my parents. Dementia. Oh my god. Something you've had to do. Being able to chill out and watch your stream at the end of the day helps cheer me up. Hey, well that's, you know, that is a absolutely massive and like amazing sacrifice, and that's really lovely. That's really, really lovely of you. I feel bad now making jokes about putting my mum in a home. I'm not gonna put her in a home. She's fine. She's chilling. I feel bad now. This backfired. Uh-oh. Chat, how do I get out of this? No, but that's lovely of you, Dino. I hope you're doing alright. And yeah, make sure you're taking time for yourself as well. I think that's really important. Like, I've never worked in the care industry. I've worked in retail. Like, I've worked in retail. I've worked in, like, you know, that side of things, like restaurants and McDonald's and shit like that. I worked in retail, but I've never worked in the care industry. But a lot of women in my life actually are involved in the care industry. A lot to do with dementia as well. Like, again, DQ. She worked for patients with dementia. My mum does as well. Like, my mum does now, and then like some other family friends and stuff. And like, yeah, it's so I have a really massive. I have a massive respect for caregivers. Period. But especially those that are working with people with, like, you know, mental illness and stuff. Yeah. Yo, anonymous gifted a tier 1 sub to Dino. Yo, wait, hold on. Wait, what? Is that 1 gifted sub, right? That wasn't 14. That wasn't gifted a 12. Gifted a 12 months tier. Wait, is that 12 months of tier 1? Well, Dino's now subbed for a 12th month. I think that was just a normal gifted sub, right? Yo, thank you, Anonymous. That's really kind of you. Hey, Dino, again, no fucking ads. 12-month sub? Holy shit. Oh, that you're gonna be able to refund that in like 6 months. I don't think anybody watches me for more than a year. There's no way. No, thank you for that. I appreciate it. And I hope you're having a good day today, Dino. I hope you're having a good day. Yeah, I think that's really important. Importantly, should like getting active, staying fit and stuff. Obviously, that doesn't always help with the mental side of things, but it can. It definitely can. Good physical health can also lead to good mental health. Absolutely. But yeah, I think staying fit, staying active is very important. No matter what age you are. No matter what age you are. My aunt's like 70 something. That's like 70 something, and she's walking up and down hills like every day and stuff, like super mobile. And I'm like, I always think that's super important to stay mobile, you know. Use it or lose it. Heck yeah. You're here with a 2-year badge. Hell yeah, Elf. You don't even like this game and you're still watching. So for me to get Shadowbringers, we're gonna start it Monday. I don't know. Like, I mean, if I finish a bit early with 4.5, like we finish it tomorrow, then we'll just hold off until MSQ Monday. And then blast it out and have some fun, play some chill games, you know. Maybe play like some chill Final Fantasy or play like some Plunderstorm or something, just like something easy to kill the time until Monday, and then boom, big on MSQ. Yeah, like it seems very common. It seems very, very common. But no, that's a really lovely thing, you know. And I'm sure they're very appreciative of it. But yeah. Close to 3 years, goddamn. When are you moving in, Elf? Ah, you must be the Scion party I was told to look out for. If you follow me, I'll take you directly to the Alliance headquarters. Oh. I always read this as if it's like MSQ text, and then it's not. It's just like the guy that's like, it's just like the god, and I'm like, I give him too much respect. I give the gods too much respect. I think there's 2 that I haven't done yet, Dragon, but I'm going to do them. I stalled a bit too much today with like some other stuff I had to do. I had to finish the Alliance raid, like post-raid quest text, and then I did a little bit of Eorzea. I did a little bit of Eureka, and then there was something else that I did, so, yeah.
Welcome back, you two. Greetings, Lord here. Glad you could join us.
Voice acted again, dude. Let's go.
Glad to be here. I would have come sooner, while our own defense is not in question, but I am pleased to report that our soldiers are assembling for deployment to Alamigo as we speak.
We're grateful for your support. Thanks to the efforts of our allies, it won't be long before we've established
I wonder how this is
defensive
going to
positions
go.
on this front as well.
I wonder if we're going to defeat the Empire in Stormblood, in Shadowbringers, or Endwalker, or not at all. I think there's going to be a common... I think we're going to complete the story arc by Endwalker. We have to. That's what everyone says. They say the story arc is done. They say 0 left threads. No, I don't know how many threads are left, but...
We have some good news too. Alphino has come back to us. As for the bad news...
I'm definitely going to do the optional dungeons before we start Shadowbringers. Don't worry. But we got time tomorrow.
So, Alphino won't wake up. Gaius van Baelsar is alive and hunting Ascians, and the Empire is planning to poison us all with toxic gas. Does that sound about right?
Yeah. Yeah, pretty much.
Ordinarily, any one of those things would have left me in shock. But the way things have been lately, it's all starting to seem pretty normal. Getting back to your report, are we sure this Black Rose is the weapon Maxima was talking about?
It fits the description. And it seems we have Alphino to thank for sparing us an early demonstration of its effectiveness. I have a feeling this won't be the last time his bravery in the Empire will serve us here in Eorzea. The threat of an unknown weapon has had us all on edge. But now that we know what we're dealing with, we can take steps to defend against it. As for Gaius, I'm not sure what to think. Am I happy he's alive? Not in the slightest. Am I happy he's hunting Ascians? Aye, I'd have to say I am.
Oh, speaking of Garleans you didn't expect to see, we have a tale of our own, as it happens. When we sent envoys to the Imperial Army to request talks, they returned with the message that Varys Zos Galvus would be attending.
Ooh. I think Gaius could be a really cool character going forward.
The Emperor himself. Well, Varys did sanction the Popularis peace mission.
Yo, what up, Solomons?
Knowing that an Ascian walks in his son's skin, I do not see how we can trust him or anyone from that nest of vipers.
Wait. Oh, in his son's skin. I thought you said in his skin.
The Alliance would proceed with negotiations regardless, if only to give ourselves more time to prepare. We do, however, require your cooperation.
Hell yeah, Solomons. Good to have you here, man. I'm trying to stream till at least like 7-ish every day now, just to give EU a chance to watch, you know, even for a bit.
Right, yes. So, as a condition for the talks to go forward, the Empire has requested that a member of the Scions be present.
I have a couple that are asleep that could be there.
Alliance nation, of course, but I'm afraid we have to ask that you come along too.
Yeah, under his skin, not in his skin. You know what? As bad as the Ascians are, I'm just glad Xenos' ass didn't go to waste. I'm glad that's still bouncing around Eorzea. Yeah, EU appreciates it. Thanks, Dragon. I mean, I think if EU know that, like, I'm gonna be streaming till, like, 7-ish every night, then they maybe, like, can get up a little bit early or something, or at least be, like, able to tune in and at least get a couple hours, you know? Yeah, for Maya here as well, like, I'm not promising I'm gonna stream till 7 every night, because I can't every night, and there might be some nights where I have things I gotta go do or whatever, but, like, I'm gonna do my best to just, like, my stream time is 9 till 5, but, oh, I overran today, whoopsies. Like, that's what I'm gonna try and treat it as, because I don't want to, overpromise and underdeliver. And, like, tomorrow night's football, so I can't stream till 7 tomorrow. I'll be stopping at 5 tomorrow for football, but, like, definitely trying to just creep a little bit into streaming later at night each day and just see what happens with noise complaints, scout things out, you know. And, like, I'm doing it. I mean, I've done a 10-hour stream today, and I'm like, yep, cool. This is I feel good. I could keep going. I could keep going for hours. I'm a little hungry little boy, but you know. Yeah. Oh wait, hold on. You said I fell asleep right after the burn. Dreamed I was doing 4.4 and 4.5, except things were quite different in the way dreams are. Like there was a level 17 crafting quest that needed completing. Oh, I wouldn't be surprised if Square Enix threw a crafting quest in as part of the MSQ. They do that kind of shit, don't they? Then I woke up when Gaia showed up in the burn. Had to go back and watch that first Solace cutscene. Oh, dude. There's been some great reactions today, I think. People in chat have been laughing at me. Everyone in chat has been laughing at me, dude. Yeah, the Solace reveal, dude. Everyone was laughing at me. It wasn't a crafting quest. Dude, when I was a kid, I had a speech impediment. Sometimes it crops up. I say my R's like W's. It happens every once in a while. Don't bully me for it, chat. Don't bully me for it. You already get me for being bold. How's it all going over here? It's good, man. It's good. It's a bit lonely. It's a bit lonely in Japan. I don't really have any, like, friends and stuff yet, like, things to go do. But if I was back home in England, I wouldn't really care. But I care more in Japan because I feel like I'm here and I have to make the most of it. So it feels like I should be out doing things, you know. Yeah, it's a bit lonely, but, like, settling in well. Settling in well, I think, yeah. I need a better gym. My gym's shit. Anytime Fitness, too small. Me. But I'm settling, dude. I got a kettle. I got my, like, cooking station up now. I got my protein shakes. So, like, I got the worst fridge right now. I've got eggs, pork chops, and kimchi. That's all I have in my fridge. Not even any beer. There's not even any beer in my fridge. I'm just, like, I got mess. Like, there's just shit I gotta do. But, you know. Yeah, I got the rice cooker. The rice cooker's up and good. Like, I can start cooking and stuff. Start feeling comfortable. I think that's really important when you go into a new place. Feeling comfortable. And I'm starting to feel that. Starting to feel that very much. The streams are making me feel comfortable, really. Streams are making me feel very comfortable. And you guys all popping in is great. Hell yeah. Imagine not setting your alarm at 4 AM for Cyber. Fake fans. What I've been saying. So not met the neighbors? Nah, not yet. I see them here and there, but I've never met anyone. I only have 3. I have 1 above and then 2 across, so never met anyone. But yeah. And what did Lee say? Sorry, she said, alright, yeah, so as a condition for the talks to go forward, but oh yeah, they want us present. Okay.
God, Lise, you know how much I hate politics. But then, what choice do I have?
I feel like this is every human, apart from like 5 people on Twitter. You know how much I hate politics, but then what choice do I have?
Very well. I shall attend as the Scion's representative.
Do I want the old senile white guy? Or do I want the other old senile white guy?
In case you're wondering why I didn't ask you, the Empire also requested the presence of Eorzea's champion.
Yes, I'm in the cutscene. Let's go, baby. My friend is one of those. Dude, my brother's like that. My brother's like that. Super political. Everything's a debate. Everything's like gotta be like a thing. And I just turn up and I'm like, bruh, I can't. Okay, sure. Go on then. Go on then. I love him, but it's draining. I'll be there.
That's settled then. We don't know what Varus means to bring to the table, or why he wants you there, but having you close at hand will make all the difference.
The meeting will take place on the border. Anticipating an early assault, we mean to position the bulk of our forces nearby.
Oh, this is about to get good,
the Alliance
man.
leaders should already be on their way. Once you're ready, we can head out and join them.
Dude, we're about... Okay, Stormblood began with a war against the Empire to free Alamigo, and it's ending with a war against the Empire. Or like a battle against the Empire. For Alamigo, bro. Cool. Well, I don't suppose it's polite to keep an Emperor waiting too long, shall we? Oh, shit. This is going to be a lot of cutscene, isn't it? Oh my god, I'm getting such insane Nazi vibes, bro. Nanimo.
Esteemed representatives of the Eorzean Alliance, on behalf of the Gallian Empire, I thank you for inviting me here today.
Why does he care so much about the Empire succeeding? Like, why does he want the Empire so much if he knows that it's being controlled by the Ascians for their means?
As this parley was convened at your request, I invite you to speak first.
Says the man who spoke first.
Very well, Your Radiance. I, Nanimo Ulnamo, 17th in the line of Ul, should be pleased to oblige you. As recent events in Alamigo and Doma have made plain, the subjugation and exploitation of neighboring nations is not a sustainable policy. Should this day end in war, you may very well defeat us, but you will never extinguish the people's desire for freedom. Though it may not be in our lifetime, there will be another revolution, another war, and the cycle will continue.
Parleying with the Empire, Nanimo goes first and goes, "Yeah, you'll probably win. If you attack us, you'll probably win." It's like going up to a car salesman and being like, "Yeah, I don't really know too much about cars, bro. I just kind of need a new ride. So, what do you think?" I think I'm going to rob you.
Has entered into a concord with the nations of Eorzea, a partnership wherein we recognize one another as equals. Garlemald could be afforded similar treatment. You need only set aside your ambitions and join us in paving a path towards peace.
You will not win me over with sophistry, Your Grace. As you know only too well, this alliance lacks the strength to keep the peace within its own borders. Even now, your struggles with the Beastmen continue unabated. Divided, you sow this fertile soil with the seeds of your differences and reap naught but discord and chaos for your trouble. Eorzea must be united under one leader, one purpose. I would offer you both and bring an end to your strife.
I wonder if Varys' aim is to... The Ascians want to continue the chaos. Varys hates the Ascians, but wants the Empire to grow. So I think he wants everybody dead, so then there can be no more chaos, so then the Ascians have to bugger off, but he gets the Empire. She's kind of like playing into their hand, but...
Your Radiance, the only thing that you offered the people of Alamigo was fear and hopelessness.
The citizens of Doma can also attest to the meager arms of Imperial rule. There is no purpose to be found in a life of oppression, each day more uncertain than the last.
Our people are willing to die for their freedom. A great many already have, and countless more will, if we don't put an end to this madness here and now.
That's Snaku, dude. Snaku's up there. That's where Snaku's been for the last couple of days. Pulling the surprise Lola phase. The arms up.
We brought order and stability to your lives. This madness and bloodshed is of your own making. You broke the peace, not Garlemald.
Have a great day, Solomon. Let's hope it goes well, man.
Peace. Order. You kill our peoples, despoil our lands, take everything that is ours. And what? You expect us to lick the boot that grinds our faces into the dirt?
I like that the Scions aren't, like, bowing down here.
I expect you to weigh the costs. To recognize that countless lives have been lost on both sides in pursuit of a greater good, and to not squander all we have achieved in a fit of petulance.
Your Radiance. I fear I can personally attest to the dangers of pursuing one's vision with such righteous fervor. For 1,000 years, the Holy See of Ishgard waged war with dragons. 1,000 years of sacrifice, of sorrow and hate, in which we bathed in the blood of friend and foe alike. Had it gone on any longer, we may well have drowned.
Nidhogg wanted it to continue, didn't he? He wanted a perpetual war, didn't he?
Yet we have chosen to raise ourselves out of this bloody spiral, and have since made peace with our former enemy.
So I understand. No doubt the dragons were more receptive to your overtures in the wake of their leader's demise. You speak of peace, yet use war to achieve it. Your father would not have bothered to obscure his intent with honeyed words. He understood that strength is all that matters in the end. Without his clarity of vision, I can but wonder what will become of Ishgard and her people. There was a time when Garlemald too lacked a leader of conviction. Weak and unable to wield magic, we were at the mercy of the strong from whom we sought refuge in the bitter cold of the north. Were it not for the discovery of Ceruleum and the subsequent development of Magitech, we might never have gained the power to take back that which was rightfully ours.
You speak as if your people were the first to have been driven from their homes. Limsa Lominsa was built by wayward souls in search of a place to call their own. On the shores of Vilbrand we found it. And from those humble beginnings did we grow and flourish. And all without robbing our neighbors of their liberty.
Aren't you guys pirates, though?
So saith the pirate. Am I to believe that you simply asked the kobolds to yield up their lands and that they were happy to oblige you? That you did not drive them out like rats in the hole?
Yeah, Melwib literally tries to kill the kobolds as much as she possibly can, dude. She's constantly killing them. The whole of ARR was Melwib like, oh, we could kill more kobolds. And it was like, no, dude, I think we should, like, there's something else going on. She's like, oh, kill a few. Kill a few. Couple more.
I will concede that after centuries of exile, reclamation may be mistaken for invasion. Nevertheless, it is not. And those who till stolen soil have no right to object when cast out in turn.
This is a very interesting story because this is probably very pertinent to what is happening in Israel-Palestine right now, huh?
Your uncompromising nature rivals that of the Ixal.
Oh no, I'm not getting into that conversation. Like, I'm just saying it's like we're having a situation in real life that is very similar to like what this is in game as well, you know?
They too lament circumstances which they themselves perpetuate. Were they but to embrace peace, we would welcome them with open arms. Indeed, some few have done just that, and now receive of the 12's Woods bounty.
Are the Brits gonna reclaim the US and India? I think we're probably gonna be losing Scotland more than than we are gonna reclaim the US.
Would that your people might learn from their example.
You dare compare us to the Birdmen? You who thought to invoke the 12 and threaten all of creation?
I came here in the hope of finding some speck of common ground, but I see now these discussions will accomplish nothing. Despite what you people may believe, I am not wont to choose the sword over the olive branch. 'Tis but a pity men are loath to accept one without first being shown the other.
Wait! I beg you. This meeting was supposed to be a chance to find a way forward together, not to bemoan the missteps which brought us here. Please, if you truly consider violence a last resort, there must be a way we can come to an agreement.
As Mistress Alisaie says, we did not come here to bicker over the past, but to discuss how we might strive towards a brighter future. Emperor Varys, may I suggest a short recess, that all present might compose themselves prior to beginning anew?
Very well. I pray this intermission will suffice to move these talks in a more constructive direction.
Dude, Nanamo's gonna like pull them all together and she'd be like, guys, what the hell are you doing? Get your shit together. What the fuck is going on? I'm like, Emmerich, really, bro? You killed Nidhogg, dude. What the fuck? You guys are horrible at this. Get your shit together. You too, Frenicus. You have a great day, my friend. Dude, this is awesome. This is awesome. Yeah, I mean, that was a very interesting like conversation. I think you could see that all the scions and stuff. I think it's a good like I think it showed I think it showed a good dynamic of like how people would probably have spoken to Varys. Bear in mind the Empire has been in control for like 20 years, 25 years, whatever. And like all of their homes and people have been killed, etc. And then like to finally sit down with Varys. And like all of them sort of acted emotionally in a way. I do wonder if Alphino had been here, how his character would have written to respond. Because Alphino always seems to be like, say the right thing, right? You know. But good kind of like discussion. Really good discussion, I think, between the characters. Really awesome that they have this. Everyone chilling, talking, and then like all of the council members talking to Varys. I think this is awesome. I'm wondering whether to finish this off now or whether to go for the day, though, because I do have to eat. I do have to get to the gym. And I'm just thinking whether I end here. It's like 20 past 7. It's getting late. I think this is this probably a good stopping point, or am I blue balling you guys like really hard if I stop right here? Is this a good, decent stopping point, or is this a big blue ball? It's a good point to go off. Yeah, continue it tomorrow. Yeah. Good opposition to all the supposed good work you've been doing. Yeah, 100%. I think it's really awesome that they've had this, like, had the parlay. Yeah. I'll show you all the leaders are truly deep down and on what the nations are built on. Well, yeah, because this is something I've discussed in the past, where we have like Melwib and stuff, and I'm like, well, why are we the good guys? Why are we the good guys? I mean, I know the Empire's not good, but why are we the good ones? Like, we can both be bad, right? You look at how they handle the beast tribes and the other like lesser races and stuff, and nobody cares. So it's like we treat the other beings the exact way that the Empire treats us, and then we kind of are like, what? When Varys mentions it, and I think that's good. I think that's good. Shows the flaws in both sides. Say finish the quest. What, speaking with Alice? Kind of halfway through a scene. Okay, yeah, okay. Phew, this is really not my forte. After his Radiance's little performance, it was all I could do not to swear at him. I honestly don't know how I ended up playing the mediator. I just asked myself what Alphinaud would have done. Tried my best to do the same. And by some miracle, it worked. Yeah, exactly, right, Joe? Exactly. But there really is no common ground to be found with that man, nor do I think he looked for any. So the question becomes, what did he come here to do? Because you may be certain it wasn't to make peace. Whatever it is, I can't make it out. Not yet, at least. We do have a little time before the parlay is due to reconvene, though. So why not try consulting our illustrious leaders? Mayhap they have some insight to share. I'll say one thing for this Varys. He is very well versed in Eorzean history. His interest in our affairs is that of a beast and its prey. The conqueror would know his enemy. All should know their enemies. There is much and more we do not know of the Empire. It's up to us to change that, sure. Huh. You'd have me ask the Emperor himself. Maybe there is some wisdom in that. If we can skirt the storm of his displeasure, we may yet come to our answers, even if it does mean sailing close to the wind. 12, have mercy. But for Lady Alisaie's timely interjection, we might well have come to blows at the negotiating table. That's one way to get business done. Not that Emperor Varys left us a great many options. Is unconditional surrender all he will accept, do you think? Ere he arrived, I'd have said yes. Having heard him speak, I cannot help but think he came with some other end in mind. Exactly. He's building up to something, I know it. How then should we approach the rest of the parlay? Have you anything to say, Warrior of Light? Invite him to explain himself. Do you believe he is more apt to reveal the truth if we put him at ease? Mayhap you're right. Thank you, Cyber. No problem, Nanimo. Keep up the great work. This parlay was never like to bring peace, but I had hoped to learn something of Emperor Varys' relationship with the Ascians. As had we all. I think we're gonna talk about the Ascians. Yep. As had we all. Yet if he is in league with them, he does not like to volunteer the fact. And if he is not, how much weaker would his position seem for their presence? If we are to broach that particular subject, we will need to be subtle. Would that I knew more of the man? If you would indulge me, Lord Hien, you received an imperial education, did you not? Is it true that the Emperor's will is considered absolute? There is no higher authority in all of Golemold, nor else in the heavens. Come to that. Veneration of the gods is forbidden, the only worship permitted being that of his Radiance's own person. Sounds suspiciously like a religion in itself. I share your disdain for their hypocrisy. Even as they denigrate the idea of faith, they revere their leader with a fervor others reserve for the divine. It is a flaw common to much of the doctrine they fed us. Logical on the surface, perhaps, but contradictory upon closer examination. I wonder if discussion of the various discrepancies might prompt Varys to reveal something. You've spoken with everyone then? Good. Now all that remains is to await the pleasure of the Emperor, and hope we fare better at the second attempt.
Now then, who would have the floor?
Before we resume, I wish to offer you an apology. After you graciously accepted our invitation to discuss an armistice, we have done naught but rebuke you at every opportunity. I believe I speak for all of us when I say we are deeply sorry for our discourtesy.
Finished on what today? Nah, no chance. Tomorrow.
I'll admit your familiarity with our affairs surprised me, and served to remind me how little I know of yours.
I am surprised how quickly I've gotten through so much, though. Like, I did all of 4.1 and 4.2 in like a day, or like 4.2 and 4.3 in like a day. And I've done 4.4 and a lot of 4.5 in a day as well, with some stall. I'm going through stuff way too quick, dude.
I think all here can understand the desire to reclaim one's homeland. But why expand further? That is my question.
Good question.
The answer can be found in the Imperial doctrine they took great pains to impart to my people. Recognizing the threat icons pose to the world, Solus Zos Galvus decreed that they were to be eradicated. To this end, he began a campaign to unite all lands under the Garlean banner.
They're going to say, but if we are handling the primals already, then there's no need to take our land.
Or so we were taught. Yet the Emperor only reached the burn, the Barrens said to have been laid waste by icons, after conquering all the lands that lay between. What is more, I am quite certain the practice of summoning was not nearly so widespread in the days before the Empire's founding.
When you put it like that, it all starts to sound like an excuse, doesn't it? But to distract from what? Why are you really waging this war?
True for Maya. Very true.
Finally, you ask the right question.
There we go, baby.
I can but hope you heed mine answer and at last accept the righteousness of our cause. My goal is this: to return the world to the way it once was, the way it was always meant to be. In doing so, mankind will be made whole once more.
Oh, he's racist.
No longer will we suffer from the dissension born of our differences. There will be but one race, a perfect race, as we were when time began.
Ah, man, Varys, he was so chill, and then he played the racism card. Are all bad guys racist?
What in Rolga's name are you talking about?
I bet he's a great painter,
The
though.
origins of this star, of the source and its 13 reflections. At the instant of the great sundering, 'twas not only the world that was shattered, but mankind itself. Thus were we divided into myriad races, each with its own unique imperfections. That is why man looks upon his neighbor and feels fear and hatred, why he wages war, why he kills his brother. You all in your own way have proven as much today.
The peace you seek is but a fleeting solution to a fundamental problem. One which calls for more drastic measures. To bring about everlasting peace, our worlds must be rejoined.
I think the thing that fundamentally breaks down for me with stuff like racism and fascism and like what fundamentalism and all that stuff, where it's like, oh, once we're one race, then that will be good. Like, the thing that breaks down for me with that is I know so many white people that I hate. You know what I mean? And I think that's all I need to say. And now you know what I mean? Like, do I need to say more? So it's like, to imagine, like, with a lot of the stuff, it's like, oh, dude, if we're all one race, then, like, everything will be good, and, like, the world will be good. It's like, okay. Explain, like... Well, I don't know, you can look at a lot of places in history. But, like, it doesn't make any sense. It breaks down because I hate a lot of people that look like me. I hate me. I'm me. So if you'd still have infighting, even if you only had one superior race, like one race, and you'd still have infighting, then what the fuck is the point? You're just going to argue about something different. You're going to move on to the next thing to argue about. You know? You'll always move the goalpost, dude. Yeah. Yeah. Shadowbringers tonight? No, tomorrow. Oh, no, Monday we start Shadowbringers. Monday we start 5.0. We watch the trailer, everything. Get it hype.
That is the goal the Empire would see realized. The glorious future unto which we shall one day shepherd mankind.
I might play some WoW this weekend, maybe on Sunday.
Joining of worlds.
If we get ready for 5.0 early tomorrow and we're done on FF, I'll go on some WoW. I'll play some WoW. Yeah.
I have heard this tale of the Source and its reflections before.
Are these not the self-same desires as the Ascians?
I don't think white people can be called a race. Yeah, I'm generalizing. Obviously, it's like when a lot of people think, yeah, like you look at all of Europe, there's a lot of cultural differences, there's a lot of diversity. Yeah, like, it's like when, there was a while back, a couple years ago, where there was like a League of Legends casting desk, and people were complaining that it wasn't diverse enough because it was like a bunch of white guys. And it was like, yeah, but like one guy was South African, two guys were English, one guy was German, another guy was like Spanish, another guy was fucking Danish. Like, it's like, well, that is a like, it was the European League event as well, or EMEA, I guess. No, I think it was just Europe. I don't think it was EMEA. Maybe it was just Europe. So like, that is a diverse. Like, just because you don't have one black person, one Asian person, one South American, but like, I don't know, like a Latino, Hispanic, you know, like one of each, doesn't mean it's not a diverse bench. Yeah, it's like really weird. Yeah. I hate the whole stuff with like everything these days where it's like everyone, okay, I can't say everyone's against racism, but like, obviously, all reasonable people are against racism. But then everybody's fucking body checking. Like, everybody's like, yo, how many boxes are we ticking, bro? Like, how are we ticking? Like, are we getting them? And I'm like, that's not the answer either. Like, the answer is just shut the fuck up. That's the answer. Is this person good at the thing? Got it. Cool. Done. Like, oh, well, they're not as good as this guy, but they tick a box. Like, no, that's also not good. Like, you know what I mean? Like, that's my opinion, but yeah. So, I'm not saying, like, diversity, like, I'm obviously saying diversity is good, but, like, I'm saying diversity doesn't just look like, like, you know, it's representative of where you're taking the sample from, right? You know? So, yeah. Yeah, he's talking about it. He's talking about, like, magic versus non-magic, right? Yeah. Tokenism? I don't actually know what tokenism is. But, yeah. But, yeah, there's much diversity when it comes to cultures that have nothing to do with the pigmentation of the skin. White people culture unified in any way, or should be. Yeah, 100%. Yeah, it's like saying, like, anyone from Africa, like, they're all the same. And it's like, well, no, because are you, like, Moroccan? Are you, like, Kenyan? Are you, like, South Africa? Like, what, you know, there's going to be so much different culture and, like, yeah, and like, diversity with the people. Yeah. Exactly. Yeah. Oh, tokenism is diversity just for brownie points. Right. Yeah. I see. Yeah, and to I'm not saying diversity, like, having diversity for various things is, like, bad, by the way. Like, obviously it can be good, but, like, yeah. Yeah. I think that works. Are these not the self-same desires as the Asians?
Emperor Varys, do not trust in their words. They will lead you to your doom. My father thought to use them, but in the end he succumbed to their temptations. He embraced summoning like so many other pawns before him. Do not tell us you mean to do the same.
To be a pawn, free from the burden of choice, would be a blessing. But I forswore that privilege the day I learned that the Gallian Empire was built by the hand of an Asian.
Oh, the big reveal.
What?
Yes. My grandsire, the former emperor, is of their number. And who better to build an empire capable of bringing about the calamitous change we desire? Would you condemn me for this alliance? For bowing to the will of these shadowy masters, when the prize is true and lasting peace?
Your prize is a lie, your master's demons.
I come not to conquer, but to liberate. To free man from the prison of divergence.
Imagine a world united. One perfect race beneath a single standard.
I could only have one race, it would be catgirls.
An army before whose might these servants of darkness and light would fly as leaves in a storm, never again to meddle in man's affairs. We would be the masters of our own fate. I bid you join me, not as subjects of Garlemald, but of a new nation. And together we shall win freedom for ourselves and generations yet unborn.
You want to trigger another half-dozen calamities? You can't be serious!
Have you forgotten how many died? There will be no one left.
Do you
truly imagine we would aid you in your bloodletting?
It is unthinkable. Unconscionable.
Cuts to Nanamo. I am also standing. Gets out of her seat. I too will stand.
And what is the alternative? To be as cattle waiting for slaughter? I would have us work together, that we might take fate into our own hands.
So, what's the opposite of a rejoining? Like, what's the opposite of a calamity? Like, how do we win? Like, how do we beat Zodiac now if these reflections have been, like, collapsing or destroyed or whatever? Seems easier to lose than it does to win.
Into your hands, perhaps. But what of the other worlds, your radiance? With every calamity, you obliterate a star and every soul that dwells on it.
I don't feel like he's the kind of guy that cares about other people.
To the Ascians, we are all but tiny, momentary specks within an indifferent universe. We cannot hope to oppose them until we have been made whole once more.
Are these truly the words of Garlemald's ruler?
Put him in his place, Nanamo.
The flaws and foibles which you so abhor are what make us who we are. Every nation, even yours, Emperor Varys, is made whole through the combination of these imperfections, the strengths of one compensating for the weaknesses of another. While it is true that man succumbs all too often to anger and avarice, he may yet overcome his baser instincts through the forming of bonds with others, fostering community and cooperation. That the protector of an empire should not only reject these fundamental truths, but seek to change them at so dear a cost to life is indefensible. Such a man is not fit to govern.
May as well get Sadu in here and call him Little Son, you know what I'm saying? Wrap it up. See ya.
And you, warrior of light, would you refuse me as well?
We can defeat the Ascians as we are. Boom, see ya.
It would seem the Alliance is of one mind on this matter.
It's a bit lame that the bad guy is just like, oh, superior race. Like,
You Eorzeans never cease to disappoint.
I was hoping it would be more interesting than that, bro. That's kind of like...
Though I suppose I have only myself to blame for expecting more from savages.
Oh, what? Like in game, that's what's happening, Kalazaran. Like in game, that's what this is.
This discussion is at an end. I bid you make ready for our next meeting. It will not be at the negotiating table.
I think to solve this whole thing, Varys and Tataru go drink for drink. First one to pass out loses. Has to forfeit their empire. Done. Other one gets to keep it. I got my money on Tataru every day. Every time. Bam. Okay. Is that a good stopping point? That's a stopping point. I don't need to turn in the quest, no. Easy for Tataru. Hell yeah. Tataru. Does anyone call it Tataru? Tataru? I actually like the sound of Tataru more than Tataru. Wait, what's the name now? I don't... Now it all sounds weird. Good segue for tomorrow? Yeah, sounds good. Awesome, dude. Today's been fun, man. Today's been fun, but goddamn, I hate when video games bring up political... geopolitical shit, and then... Bro, I hate it. Can't game just be simple? I don't want to talk politics. I hate it. It's the worst, dude. It's the worst. Me just want to play video game. The real world stuff, dude. I hate it. Because the problem is that no one agrees on everything. So it's like, anything I say is gonna upset someone. Or, you know, whatever. It's like, Some people say Taru. Oh, the Taru Taru. Tataru would be the Japanese pronunciation. Tataru. Right? I think. As a non-perfect Japanese speaker, I would think it would be that. Varisense is more nuanced, then our race better. It'll become more clear with context later on. Hopefully. I hope he's more interesting than just like, oh yeah, we're gonna create the perfect race. We're gonna have the rejoining and go back to like one race. But he did give us some important lore. So all the races of Eorzea were like created as of the... I wonder the time scale of when this happened with the reflections. Wait, when did... And the source. Oh, that was... I know this. What? I know this, right? This is information that I know of why we have the source, like what happened, right? Is this information I already have? This isn't real world politics and game politics, up to us to separate the two. Yeah, true, yeah. Don't know if I remember that. I swear Manphilia told us in the cutscene earlier today that I went and rewatched a cutscene. Yeah, rather not risk it. Okay, yeah, that's fine. Yeah, no worries. That's just something I want to think on then, is like why we even have, like what caused, you know, was it like a Big Bang scenario? We just came into existence? But no, the way it sounds is like, the way Varys just presented it is like there was life before the source and the reflections, and something happened which then created all of these worlds with different races and stuff on, and different like civilizations, and then thousands of years have gone by. That to me is my worldview right now with like Eorzea and everything, is like there was life on Eorzea, and then this event occurred, reflections, but we're still the main one. I don't know. Yeah, just shrug is fine. Just shrug. I'm trying to think of what I think is going on. Yeah, and then that must have caused an event. Yeah, like that event caused like all the worlds, and that to me tells, like, I mean, we had Warrior of Darkness was on a different planet, right? So that's what I'm thinking. The people were on these different. The little kid in Manphilia's room, little boy with the mask, he comes from a different planet as well. So I'm thinking it's like all these different multiverses of like Eorzea, and some event triggered it. That's where I'm at. That's where I'm at with my understanding of what I think is happening here. Unless I pre-watch? No. It's. I mean, I know about reflections, and the source, right? But I swear Manphilia in the cutscene earlier today, like, says, like, oh, a thing happened, and now this... Because she was talking about, like, Zodiac, and, like... Because it starts with her talking about Hydaelyn, like, locking Zodiac away, right? Like, Hydaelyn was more powerful, but then Zodiac started to gain... I need to watch that cutscene for a second time today, bro. Yeah. Be funny to see a take of the historic timeline. I need to see timelines. I need to see, like, when shit happened, what year. Yeah. Yeah, I'm affiliate expensive things. I've probably just forgotten there's so much lore in it. Yeah. But that's cool. Okay, that's cool. That's where I'm at so far though, but I don't know fully like my whole picture of that. But that's where I think I'm at. That's where I think I'm at. I mean, something had to have happened for us to be like, something must have had to have happened for there to be like reflections of, like, if we're called the source, right? Then we're the first, we're the origin. So something had to have happened, an event had to have happened for there to be reflections. That's just self-explanatory. But what happened? That's the question. Yeah. And somebody made a good point as well, didn't they? Said, like, if we have like the rejoining, then what about all the other people? There was a flash of like the Warrior of Darkness, right, with Nanamo talking, I think. The flash of like Warriors of Darkness, and then it's like, yeah, what happens to all their worlds and stuff? Because I'm assuming every time there's a calamity, that world like disappears. Or is like reabsorbed or something. Is it Alisei? Yeah. So that's really interesting as well. It's like every time there's a calamity, like a whole world gets just destroyed, or yeah, with each rejoining a star is destroyed. Yeah, Alisei said that. Yeah. So then it's like all the people in those worlds are lost as well. So there's like double reason to not let the calamities happen, because it's bad for us. It's bad for the people in the other worlds. Yeah. Cool. Okay, this game is really developing now. This is really developing. This is good fun. This is good fun, man. I hope there's a really good payoff at the end. Does the 7th Umbral Calamity hold a bit more weight now? Yeah, I guess it kind of does, right? Like, that would have had that would have just caused the destruction, I would assume, of a whole world, yeah. But then the question I have with, like, so it seems like all the worlds are kind of similar. Like, there's Warrior of Darkness, Warriors of Light, and stuff. So it seems like that's kind of similar. But then again, I don't know the history with, like, Warriors of Light, whether they're born and, like, grow up like normal people, or whether it's more of like a Jesus situation where it's like Hydaelyn and Zodiac kind of send their disciples onto a planet. It's a game of Splatoon, right? It's a game of Splatoon, yeah? So the question is like the dynamic of them like sending out their little messengers, their little ambassadors onto the different planets. Maybe it's a game of like, a game of like Battleship, like you have to preset where your warriors are going to be, and then you play the game, you know? Yeah, all that kind of stuff's cool. And then it's like, the question to me is like, is the other world, is the world a completely different existence? Is it like the same as ours? Like there's like Alamigo and there's like the Empire and stuff on these other worlds, or is it completely different? Has it developed in a completely different way? Yeah. All that stuff is going to be cool to like learn about. If there's like another lease, because it could be like multiverse theory, or it could be completely different world, completely different, like apart from the fact that there's humans on all of them, and apparently catgirls on all of them. No, because it's a reflection. It's a reflection of the source, which means it has to look similar to the source. But at what time point? Does evolution exist in 14? Bro, I'm gonna study up some physics, okay? Guys, I'm gonna go to bed. I'm gonna watch some physics textbooks tonight. Watch some physics textbooks. I can't even read. I hope they got pictures. Guys, I'm gonna get going. I'm gonna go. It's 8 o'clock now. I gotta eat. I gotta gym. I gotta I gotta apply to some WoW guilds, man. I'm gonna try. Should I apply to Arthur's guild? Dude, I should apply to Arthur's guild. Does anyone know what guild he plays in? Love the cooking. Yo, thank you. It's been fun. It's been really fun today. So much shit to cook. Jesus Christ. Oh my goodness. Have fun at gym, and thank you, Gloomy. Thanks, Elf. Thanks for coming and hanging out today, dude. Thank you, everyone, for subbing. Thank you for the gifted subs as well. Joe with 8, Anonymous with 5, Anonymous with 12 months sub to Dino. Like, awesome. Hope you guys had a good time today. If you haven't, go check the VOD from today or yesterday. Yesterday's VOD was hilarious with all of the... Like, just go check all the bosses, dude, from all the Alliance raids. We had 24 people from chat. We did it on OCE. We went in. They let me cook. Like, people sandbagged. They're hilarious. They're really good. Go check the VOD yesterday for the Alliance raids. So fun if you haven't watched it. I want to try and make some YouTube vids of something of them because they were really fun. Time streaming Good Friday. Yeah, tomorrow I'll be here. Sounds great. Sounds great. Get to catch stream again. Should be a good value. Yeah. I mean, I'm going to try and stream from like 9 a.m. until 7 most days. I can't tomorrow because of football, but like most days I'm going to try and do that kind of thing. So yeah, look out for me. Look out for me on NA, look out for me on EU, and everywhere in between and outside of. Guys, I'm going to leave you. Thank you so much for today. It's been a blast. Can't wait to see you all tomorrow. Take care. See you then. 4.5, we finish it. And then we'll probably play some Plunderstorm. She'll play some World of Warcraft when we're done with MSQ. Ready only if we finish MSQ in time when we're ready for 5.0. We'll chill, we'll play some WoW, like hang out, play some Plunderstorm, have fun. Take care, guys. Thanks for today. Throw wide the gates. Alright, take it easy.